think about you a lot.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, beautiful day, boys. How y'all doing tonight? Welcome back. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, beautiful live stream. Boys, we got ourselves 10.2 actually launching today. It's gonna take a little bit. It's still, servers are down for maintenance. They said, I believe, like, they should be done in an hour. They, in the past, have been able to finish them, like, earlier than that. Sometimes earlier by like a couple of hours, sometimes like by a handful of minutes. So I'm thinking we're just gonna wait out the next hour, unless for some reason to push it back, which at that point I don't even know if we'll be able to even raid tonight. But yo, how y'all doing? Welcome back. Hey Dal, what's up G? What's up Chris? How you doing? Truth, we got Big House, we got Shane, how you boys all doing? Trevor, Jake, Weather, how you boys all did? Welcome back. Yo, We had a fantastic BlizzCon this year, man. I enjoyed the hell out of it. On you only tomorrow, you guys get a sneak peek. You know, we get in the beta version of the PTR, or yeah, really of the PTR. So it's gonna be buggy. It's gonna be a mess. Some classes are not gonna work properly. I imagine dungeons won't even work at all. Dalaran, I love you. What's up, Fury Warrior? How you doing, my man, dude? How you doing, my guy? BlizzCon was awesome, dude. It was great. I enjoyed the hell out of it. For me, the highlight was seeing Chris Metzen pop back on stage and present the next 3 expansions. That was the highlight for me. That is one singular moment that I'm just gonna remember, I think, for a very long while. My goodness. What's up, Ashley? How you doing, my guy? So, yeah, servers are still, for now, down. Let me see if I can log in. Like, we might just see the servers just flip a switch and they'll be on immediately. First thing I want to do is I want to dive into the new zone, just like explore it a little bit. I mean, I've seen a lot of it on the PTR, so it's not like it's going to be like anything that I haven't seen at all so far. I'm just going to let stuff update real quick. But I really want to go into class changes, specifically just like play my Outlaw Rogue in dungeons. Maybe Assassination too, you know, explore some class builds out there. I'll be working on guides, by the way, a Revenge immediately. I imagine I should have a first one done this week. Like, I decided it's a good idea just to wait until we get more closer with final tuning. They're probably going to do even more tuning changes by the time this Tuesday rolls around. But at that point, it's just going to be tuning classes up or down, and then it's going to be another set of tuning week after. I don't think classes fundamentally should end up changing too much. What is it? Okay, I'll let Diablo download, I guess. As a rogue main, is it worth coming back for 10.2? Yes, I think this is one of the better updates for rogues. Like, when they said they wanted to give rogues a revamp, they really gave them like a proper revamp. Subtlety, Assassination, Outlaw, all 3 of those specs have gotten quite a bit of changes. I'd say out of 3 of them, Subtlety may be the least amount of changes. It more goes back to like a playstyle you used to do back in like Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, where you sync cooldowns together with the rest of your abilities. But like that playstyle was already possible in the current WoW too, you know? So it wasn't really all that, yeah, wasn't really all that different. Okay. Привет, брат, здорово, Veronich. How's it doing, man? Chris is quite a showman. Dude, yes, he has a stage. Chris knows how to hold a stage, man. He has a really good stage presence. I honestly felt like, well, me and Kren actually were talking about it last night, about BlizzCon, catching up a little bit on that. But the CEO of Blizzard, Mike Ibarra, or Quick, he was a little shy, I felt like. It was his first BlizzCon, so it's like, you know, it's a little bit awkward, but it's endearing too, right? Not the craziest stage presence or anything. But then Phil Spencer walks in, immediate stage presence. Chris Metzen walks in, immediate stage presence. Even Ian, like Ian has a closest, as much crap as people give Ian, like he also has a fantastic stage presence as well. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. I should do it. Alrighty. So Diablo's gonna get its upload or whatever, or download, and we'll see if the servers are good to go. War in the beta is playable. No, right now War within the beta is not playable. No. All we have right now is classic PTR, classic era PTR for Wrath, PTR for 10.1.7, which is actually already in 10.2, so one of them will be going to a 10.2.5. I imagine this one will be going to a 10.2.5 soon. Then we got Wrath and we got Retail, you know. So no, not playable. I'll let you guys know if it ever becomes playable. I'll make sure to let you guys know. Unless I'm like under some kind of NDA, I'll definitely let you guys know as soon as I can. Mike Bar did make a good meme though. Did it really? I haven't seen like what meme came out of his what is it, stage announcements and stuff. But the guy was definitely nervous. Like he had a full rehearsed like speech he wanted to do, and he was just like messing up, and like you could tell the guy was really trying to like, you know, you could tell he was nervous. It was his first time, you know, the anxiety of it all. It's the first time that he's publicly like out there on stage as the what is it, as a proper representative. Yeah, despite people discontent with him, like Ian, he takes the whole thing in strides. You know what, like Ian is just not great at interviews, is one thing I'll say. Like he's not bad at his job. Like if he could just sit down and focus on the game stuff and the game development stuff, he's fine. when it comes to presenting features and content, he's great at it. But as soon as it's a sit-down interview with Eon, there's always something that goes amiss. Like even in a recent one they had, I think with Wowhead or Icy Veins, where he had to even like go back to the forums because a lot of players like were confused, like how. He commented about dinars for Season 4 of Shadowlands, and he said Season 4 is happening for Dragonflight. We are going to have the dinar system. He said something about the lines of like, he thinks the dinar system is too generous, and everybody else took it as he means they're not going to do, or they're going to nerf the dinar system for Season 4 of Dragonflight. He had to go back and re-clear the air. What he meant, it could be him backpedaling, like, to be fair, right? But I don't know. I give the benefit of the doubt. But he said that he didn't mean that the dinar system isn't something they want to do. That he likes it for Season 4, but he said it's not a system he would primarily want to see be like the primary use system for like next expansion, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3 stuff. It's like a catch-up season or like the final season type of deal. That's kind of how he views it, you know? Hey Dala, what's up, bro? How you doing, my man? Alright, so everything is downloaded. I should be good to go. We'll see if the servers are up, and hopefully we'll, like, what, take 20 minutes maybe, and then it'll be back up and full. So it's nervous, a little awkward. Yeah, I feel like everybody gets like that. If you get a year subscription, do you get the War Within for free? I don't think so. Unless that's like a new promotional thing they added. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. But here we are, boys. At this point, it's a waiting game. The War Within sounds like it'll be a great expansion for the players' happiness. Seems like they'll listen. So what I like about War Within is not even just the War Within specifically, even though I think a lot of the stuff they're adding in is really, really good. Like they're focusing on more evergreen content, right? Like Dragonflight added dragon riding. A lot of players enjoy it. All right, let's just make it a flank system, but I keep the original and the new one. Cool. The Evoker class, and then how they changed them, and then all the class changes that are going on with the current like expansion. They're gonna try to continue those and like try to keep all the good builds that are available right now in the next one. There are gonna be some revamps. They're gonna make some changes, but it's mostly to like make classes play better and feel better, and give them like the class revamp that is like equivalent to that of a Paladin for 1007. Because Paladin, Red Paladin was like kind of okay, kind of mediocre, not a lot of build options, and then they just cleaned up the talent tree in such a way where it's like you're still pressing the same buttons, but like the reason why you're pressing them and the way that you change how you press them is now wildly different depending on your build, and it's like really good. Rogue rework is something I'm hoping like other classes get as well, like Destruction more like specifically, the class of Hunter in general, all 3 specs, maybe like Resto Shaman and Elemental Shaman. They probably need like a Totem or something, like a Wind Fury, like willing for like a range class or whatever, just so they can bring something to the table, because right now they don't. Even Hunter's not bringing raid buff. And then there's a couple other classes, like I think Monks. Brewmaster is mostly fine. Mystery I can see a bit of rework. Windwalker could totally see a rework for, you know. It's pronounced Aeon, not Eon. What? Did I pronounce it wrong? Primal Council Trinket Season 4 is gonna be so good. Yeah, I'm you know what? I am wondering what are they gonna do with tier sets for Season 4? Will you be able to use any tier set from past seasons? Or are you only gonna use the current one in the Emergency tier set and play with that? I'm kind of hoping they'll let us pick whatever tier set we want to, so we can have a 2-set and a 2-set combos. Because how cool would that be? I think some classes would have some busted builds. Like, take the set for Marksmanship or Survival Hunter from Season 1 of Vault of the Incarnates, right? With the extra Mongoose Bite damage or whatever, or Butchery damage or whatever that was. And, like, combine that together with, like, maybe the Kill Shot thing or something. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Druid. Hope you're doing good, my guy. What did you get? Red Palace in 10-2. They actually play really good for 10-2. They got a decent tier set. They play mostly similar to like the current season, minus that AoE cleave when you're Hammer of Wrath, which is, I'm gonna miss that honestly, but, or Hammer of Righteousness. I get them confused all the time. Too many hammers. What's up, dude? What's up, Cora? But Paladin Pill is great, man. I played it. I played with Paladins on the keys for PTR in like Mythic Plus, for example. They do fairly well. I've seen them do a decent amount of damage in raids. I don't know how they're going to be tuned by the end of it, in terms of specifically single target, but in dungeons it seems to do really well. It's a fantastic class and does really good. Как твои дела, друг? Нормально всё, Веронич. Надеюсь, вам всё хорошо тоже. We're already speaking Russian, so I'm just trying to hit him with that. I don't know what kind of Slavic boy we got going on here, but a lot of like people that live even outside of that country also speak Russian. 3-set Season 3 survival and Season 2 huge bomb damage. So what are the Abras here said, by the way? You know how like, so they actually took the bomb damage and made a baseline for the class. They took it out of the tier set. So if that's what you're talking about, that one only I think gives you like some resources or something now. It's much weaker on its own because they basically take that tier set of bomb thing and just made a baseline. They removed it out of that set, so I don't think that's gonna be a combo anymore. It does make the 2 set a little weaker, to be fair. Imagine me trying to pronounce the rest of the last night. Yo, okay, hold on a second. Quack, what's up, Ducky? With the new season, we lose honor. So no, I don't think you lose honor. I think if it goes like the past season, like season 1 to season 2, I think the amount of honor you keep stays. Conquest is removed because you got a new set of conquest gear for the next season. I could be wrong on this, but normally honor stays. So first week of this patch, by the way, I am gonna have a video of like the things you should do for the first week just to make sure you're good for the second season. And one of those things on the list, there's actually a couple of them. I guess I should add like a very base one, like do the story chapters. Yeah, I should probably add that. Do story chapters. Story chapters. I have like my own Discord. Besides like the one for the channel, like one for the notes, and I basically just put my notes in there. And there I have just get PvP, get honor gear. Yeah, get PvP honor collected. Just so as soon as the new season begins, the vendors will have season 2 gear. That season 2 honor gear is going to be much stronger than the conquest gear of second season. Season 3 honor gear is going to be far better than season 2 conquest gear. So that'll be one of the little things you do if you do anything this week. If you want a PvP, farm up honor so you can buy up the entire set and then have your enchants ready to go and you're ready for the new season. It's actually going to be kind of nice. I don't even know if the tier set from older season 2 is going to be worth it since they're like cut in half anyway. Survival's item PTR always did more as a BM. Tanks never wanted to pull super big. Dude, yeah, I think survival is going to be really good if you pull massive because that crit damage and the bomb thing interaction, I think it's going to be nuts. I think it's actually going to be insane. I want to test PTR, but I couldn't find the time. I'll get Druid. Don't even worry about it at this point, man, yeah? At this point, you don't have to. And here we are. Wow, I can't almost believe it. Seeing you here now, in front of me, on the screen. I wish I remembered that Dorn fan voice. How you doing, my guy? We're going to enjoy this new patch. Let's go. I wish I remembered the voice. It's so iconic. Like that dude that does the voice for the Doran fan, and like half of the other Oblivion NPCs, because they reuse them so much. So I was a what is that? Is that Square? No, mob class for sure. Good luck with a good tank. Feels so smooth, dude. Yeah. 6+. Yeah. It's great if a tank. I think tanks are gonna end up pulling big. Like it's Mythic Plus, right? Like once you get into tanks that are competitive, that are trying to push, they're gonna try to make the dungeon go through as little pulls as possible, right? You're not gonna pull every single trash pack one by one. You're gonna be combining them. Instead of having like 6 different pulls, you'll make it into like 3 or 2 or even 1 if you're an experienced tank, right? Plus they're also buffing the I mean, you got new tier sets. Those are pretty strong. All tanks feel generally pretty good unless you're like prop palette or something. That's like the one people still complain about, but probably for good reason. And then healers, like single target healing has gotten better. So like healers should feel better for Mythic Plus as well. Тебя крутые усы, большое спасибо, друг. Да. Wax положил усы. Says I like my mustache. Feel like I should go and dig up my 150k DPS on plus 32 Drake of also the Hunter. Might as well, man. What are you gonna main tend to? You know it's gonna be Rogue. I've been a Rogue main for so long, and we finally got a rework that I've been so happy about. Yo, this is how much I like the Rogue's rework for Tentum. I essentially, for the last few weeks, stopped playing my Rogue entirely on the live realms. One reason is because I have all the gear in the world. Like, I can't get a single item from Aberrus, from any of the bosses. That's an upgrade for me. So, like, I'm maxed on my gear. I'm still running the Aeronaughering. I'm so excited to drop that thing into the dumpster as soon as possible, by the way. God, I hate that thing. So a low item level, 421, and apparently it's still really good for single target. How? I don't know. But, like, Rogue and PTR has felt infinitely better than it has on, like, Live 10.1. Like, the difference is so stark that it's just like, I'd rather do more keys on PTR. I know those keys don't matter, but it's just fun. It's just incredibly fun, you know? It's such a good rework that I basically just be mostly playing my Evoker on live. Like, I'm bringing that into raids here and there. And then, you know, doing keys on every other alt that needs gear. Supplement my Squishy Warrior switch to red. Can't believe how unkillable I am. A solo rares now 388 animal. Yeah, reds are great. Yeah, especially since like 1007 rework. It's a good rework. This is why, like, whenever class gets a rework, boys, if you even have that as an alt, like a viable leveled up alt, give it a try, give it a proper go. There's a good chance you're gonna like it. It's a class with a rework and it's gonna play better. They literally like improve them, you know. Best class 7 plus for 10-2, hard to tell. Like, I can only tell like what's a lot of players are playing like on PTR when that was out. When it comes to tanks, I think it's probably gonna come down to Blood DK, Vengeance Demon Hunter, or Brewmaster maybe. Those are the 3 tanks that I feel like I'm seeing a ton of on PTR, but I could be wrong, right? It could be different. It could be that it's still bear dominance. Even though I don't see that many bears on PTR, it's still like a decent enough tier set that they have. Plus, they're super good against physical damage. Even though you get dungeons like Waycrest, which is a lot of magic damage, where Vengeance and self-heal classes are probably better at that. Then you got like, for healers, I see a lot of Disc Priests. Also, I'd say Holy Paladins, Resto Druids. But like, it's very different, like environment on PTR, people find something that's good and they just play that, but you don't have nearly the same amount of numbers of people as you do on the live realms, where usually you could usually it looks like a meta is forming on PTR, but then when you give the actual patch to a wider audience, it swings in a wild new direction, like out of left field, right? You don't see a lot of like, I don't know, you don't see that many like Affliction Warlocks and PTR, just because everybody's like, okay, I guess Demonology looks like the strongest. I just want to push my 20s on PTR just to see how things go. Nobody's out there testing them, but then you throw it up on the live realms. You have some Giga Chat Affliction Warlock, give it a go. Maybe he'll figure it out. Hey, I'm actually doing the same numbers. Just no one gave him a try on PTR. That happens often. Therefore, it's like, it's hard for me to tell like what's going to be meta until like a couple of weeks. And then we'll have more of a better idea, you know? But if I had to like guess, out of melee, I've seen a lot of Handsome Shamans, Havoc Demon Hunters, a lot of Outlaw Rogues. For range, I see a lot of like, there's a mix of everything. At least Shaman was pretty strong for a good bit. I've seen Hunters, lots of BM Hunters. Mages, I've seen those. Warlocks, I've seen plenty of those. Not a lot of Destros, but again, might be one of those things that people are just not really playing them, you know. Boomkins, I've seen those guys. Feral Druids, I've actually seen them quite a bit. Windwalkers, Red Pallies. Not as many Death Knights as I wanted to, even though they're pretty good. Like, they're actually kind of fun. But it's just hard to tell. You know, I just feel like if I tell, like, oh, there's a lot of, like, Outlaw Rogues, so that's going to be meta. I don't think it's fair. You know? Did a few 20s in PTR yesterday. I was actually surprised how manageable they were, bro. Or probably a good push this week. Maybe. I mean, you are also scaled to full 40 item level with a new tier set and new trinkets, but I think it's doable. Like, if you know how to do these dungeons and you can push out good damage, yeah. Got my 2-liter Dr. Pepper, so I'm good for the next 8 hours. Let's go. It makes me want to play it. Little challenge, and the challenge sounds fun to master. Oh, for sure, for sure. The damage is disgusting with the work tier set. Oh yeah, that's for sure. But the warrior one also, by the way, Wowzer, should be pretty good. What's up, Michael? How you doing, my guy? If I purchase the new expansion, will I receive a level boost that allows me to get Reapers, or do I have to use the level boost for this? Do I have to automatically get the reputations of the epic version? Reps? You mean like reputations, like renown? Is that what you're talking about? Or I do have to use the level boost for this, or do I automatically get the reputations with the epic version? Like rep for the factions in Dragonflight? I don't think you get any faction rep when you boost the character. That's not until like warbands, right? Well, like rep is account wide. When are you gonna be able to play? Hopefully soonish. They said like 6 PM EST, so like in 40 minutes. But they usually get the servers up like a little bit earlier. Sometimes a lot earlier by a handful of hours. And sometimes like 20 minutes early. So we do know that it should be going up like in about 40 minutes. He's thinking warbands? Is he? Yeah, if you talk about warbands, that's not gonna be a thing until the next expansion. That's when there's gonna be a feature. Unless you're talking about something else, Chris. All I'm saying is I can do 20 for Tyrannical and go full braid off mode. This season will slap. Yo, yeah. This is why I like doing like keys on PTR as Tyrannical and Fortified, because you're only gonna have to deal with only one of these affixes, and if you can do 20s right now with both, yeah, it's gonna be a joke just having to deal with one. That being said, there was only one key where I didn't do Fort and Tyrannical, and that was like Throne of the Tides, or that one time we did Everbloom and never again, only Ford for that one. That one in Tyrannical, I feel like is going to be terrifying. Like teaching everybody like, okay, pop a cooldown for this one. Oh, you didn't pop a cooldown? Okay, you're dead. Go again. We got to reset. That's going to be just so terrifying and frustrating. but it's also going to be really fun. With the 70 boost, you get level 20 renown with old Dragonflight. Do you actually? There's no way. No way. Casual, I had no idea. Wait, that's such a good upgrade. That you're basically almost done with all the factions. Except for like the new one, right? You don't get the 20 with the new faction of the Dream Wardens? There's no way. So probably with the Boomy, they're kind of wasted time playing below 15s. Probably. Hey, what's up, Kura? What should I do first thing in logging in? I'm in the middle of moving and I need to check out changes for 10.2. I'm actually going to have that video out tomorrow. I'm going to get on patch, do all the things, figure out what is available, what isn't available, because we have like the version of the new zone and all like the daily content we had on PTR was like after the patch has been going on for a while, kind of like state, right? With some of the chapters completed or whatever. So yeah, I'll have a video of that tomorrow at the worst, Abyss. But if I did have to like name one thing you should do first logging in, I'd say going to the new zone and then doing the chapter story campaign. That's probably the first thing you should do. Even if you have like a brand new character, there's a good chance that those story chapters are going to give you catch-up gear. So that'll be at least like some entry-level items you'll be able to get. And then you, because you still need to do the main story to unlock some of the benefits of the new faction. Plus it's rep, so that's also really good. Duels this weekend? This weekend, definitely, Mikey. Definitely. Yes, this for BlizzCon weekend, we couldn't do any just because I've been swamped. Too much to do. But this week for sure. Definitely. With all the new class changes, of course. Definitely. Let's talk about the advanced boost that comes with a pre-order boost all around. Is it actually? I didn't realize it was an advanced boost. Is there actually an advanced boost? I know that there was like, what, 31 with the 3 days early into the next expansion thing. And like beta access with the epic, but just an advanced boost? Huh? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta look at this. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Okay, compare. Advanced boost. So I'm seeing a character boost, an enhanced character boost. Wait, that's comes with the base version, right? Is that what it is? That seems like it comes with a base version. It's called just enhanced character boost. Really? Includes a Warcraft pre-purchase enhanced level 70 character with upgraded gear, reputation progress. Okay, so that is the boost. It just like it's called an enhanced boost, but it comes with a base edition, right? It just gives you all the rep, I guess. Yeah, upgraded gear, reputation progress, and more to prepare you for the adventure in the depths of the world. Includes 500 trade center. Okay, I thought there was different kind of boosts. I thought there was enhanced and non-enhanced. Is that something to put on the store now? I swear. Level 70 boost 20 renown, 424 epic gear. That's a decent starter gear. The item level I feel like could have been a little higher, like close to 430, but that's decent. That will get you into the new content. Wait, you got a 70 boost just for the base edition? Yep. That's like that's the base edition. It comes with a 70 boost. And I think like that's it, right? Could be wrong. What's up, Kristen Saint? I know my guy. Is the story time gated? I have no idea, Axel. I have no clue. All we had, so on PTR we had the story that didn't have any like time gates at all, except for like, you know, waiting for the next build when they added more chapters or whatever. But on PTR we didn't have any time gating at all. I have no idea how if it's time gated or how it's time gated. We'll find out today. They used to have these things like be really explicit on PTR. They started kind of hiding them a little bit. Even certain story chapters and certain like story elements are just not even shown, just to give everybody like a little bit of that freshness, so nothing is like super spoiled. Yeah, so wish I had an answer for you. You did 12? Yeah. Boost level 44, which should be a new area. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, plenty for new area. Back with the enhancement, I think you'll like enhancement. They're a lot of fun. I gotta pay nearly 70 quid. Is that quid or that's quid, right? Just for level 80 boosted classic, dude. Yeah, that 80 boosted classic, man. I'm still holding off on that because I definitely do want to play classic Cataclysm. I don't know if like I want to take the time to level the character, like on your realm, Jake, or something. Because I still don't know if I am playing classic Cataclysm. I just don't know if I'm playing on EU or NA. Like if I play on NA, I'll have better MS. But if I play on EU, I'll probably be able to play with more friends than I do on NA. So I'm still trying to decide, man. I'm still trying to decide on this. You want to create a video on the guide for season 3? Yes, I definitely will, David. Definitely will. I'll be working on that this week, I think. Because I think at this point, we're not really going to get too many crazy class changes, mostly just tuning changes. Which may allow for certain builds to be better or worse, but I highly doubt they're going to be doing too many of those like massive swings. It's mostly just going to be like overall tuning. Hey, what's up, Bragg? I hit him again. But 10-2, what is the major DPS got buffed up? 10 classes. What major DPS got buffed up? I'd say like the classes that got a rework. So Demon Hunters, like Havoc Demon Hunters, they're doing really good in PTR. Rogues have also been doing fantastic on PTR. Besides this, some classes are just getting big buffs based on like their new tier sets. So Enhancement Shamans were doing really good. Red Powers also were doing pretty good. Hunters were doing good. The Beastmaster Hunter rework with some of the talents has been fantastic. Really solid. Good tier set on top of it too. Change some of the interaction for the tier set, so it's gonna result in a slight reduction in damage, but you got a raid buff now, so like everybody's gonna want a hunter, at least one. It's 1%. It's 1%, roughly 1% overall damage increase for your raid, but that's enough. Hey, if everybody gets a +1 and you got a 20 people in raid, just add it up. It's not exactly 20, but it sounds like a 20, you know. Epic Daddy, yeah. Epic Edition 1 for 15. It is quite pricey, although it's not necessary. Like the 3 extra days of like early access is the one that people are like really weirded out about, and it is unusual, right? That's not something Blizzard has done, but other games do it, so it's just becoming like a standard. It's just, I feel like if you know you're gonna be playing the expansion and you're just really want the goodies, like if you really can't live without them, if you got the expendable income, do whatever you want to do with it, right? For me, this is a job, so it's just like, for me, there's that justification. 65 to 115 ton CAD, still pretty expensive, then, isn't it? Fair enough, yeah. Blizzard bumping the prices, that's how it's called, bumping the price. I mean, you still get like the expansion itself for 50, right? So if you just do that, as long as you don't care about the extra goodies, you'll be fine, you know? Because that's the main, like, the game isn't just mounts and cosmetics. I mean, to some degree, but like, I don't know. For the longest time, I never got like any special editions of the game. I just got like a very base. Even Legion, which was my favorite expansion, and then to BFA, and then every single one of them since then. And it's just like when YouTube really started taking off and really became a job for me, it's just like, at this point, it's like to some degree, it's like, I guess I could maybe sort of justify my brain as like, well, it's a business expense. It could be a video. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. My brain did. Legion, yeah. And even, like, for the longest time, I just never really got it, because you still get the expansion. That's the most important part, right? And I never really became the kind of guy that cares about mounts, but like maybe that's like, oh, I need to get Mog. I need to get the mount. Hearthstones is the big one for me. I really wish they included the new Hearthstone part of the base edition. I probably wouldn't have gotten the Epic Edition, because I love the Hearthstone toys. But access versus the base edition looks paid to play feature. You gotta push keys and raid. You have the beta, how people complaining, don't even clear KSM. Yeah, so yeah, it's I totally understand where people are coming from, but like beta access, you also should remember that beta, specific like alpha, isn't given out to everybody. But by the time, just about anybody that's interested in the beta can probably get into the beta of the next expansion. They give out a lot of beta invites to really stress test stuff. A lot of beta invites, like they keep giving them until literally the very last day when the expansion is about to launch. People are still getting beta access like every single day. They'll really ramp them up at some point. So like if you're really interested in playing beta, there's a good chance, like if you just express interest and you do that click, oh, I'm interested in the beta for the next expansion War Within, you'll probably get it. If not alpha, it's one of the ways of the beta. A lot of the times, like, so if you really want to get a preview, like you don't even have to buy the Epic Edition. Let alone there's also streams and videos and people making guides and stuff, so unless you're the kind of person that needs to like experience the content to get to learn the fights, if you could watch somebody do it or, you know, watch somebody go over it, that's still information in a way. So guys, there will be changes to Beastmaster. Dude, it's so good, man. It's so good. Not only you guys get like a raid buff, which is awesome, but also BM finally sees the whole bottom right talent tree, right? Actually adjusted. It's so good. I love it. For you, it's an investment, bro. People put skills, right? It's an edge. To some degree, I guess, yeah. I don't know, man. Because there's still like, for the first week, first 2 weeks of an expansion, usually first 2 weeks, it's just a leveling week. You're just there to level your characters. There's no end game content. You can get your story done. You can get a little bit of rep stuff done. But like they've been pulling back on rep so much where it's like you're not really gonna get best in slot stuff from just rep alone. You know, I guess it could be a couple extra days for you to farm materials and stuff, but for the most part. You're not really, you got 2 weeks to level a bunch of alts. At least you can get like 1 main and an alt, one at least. And maybe a couple of characters worked on little by little. And then seasonal content starts and you have 2 max level characters. Even if you have like 3 extra days ahead of time, unless you're just grinding and popping a character out once a day, then you're looking at like, what, 14 characters because it's 14 days before season stuff. I guess you can get 17 characters. So I guess it depends what you do with it though, yeah? I don't know. I see why people don't like it. I see why people don't like it. Because it does sit weird. It does sit weird in the tummy. Yeah, and I just don't really know. Like, I can't really argue about the whole, like, it doesn't feel good. That weird feeling that you get in the tummy doesn't feel great. Yeah, I don't disagree. It is there. I guess all I can do is just like try to justify it to some degree. Like, it's not that bad, but you know. What's the first thing you should do in your zone? Is it quest or gear? I would do the main story stuff. I would do the main story thing and whatever side quests that give you like gear as well. That's what I would do. Like literally rank one, number 1 thing. Go to news, start the quest to go to the new zone and do the story as much as it lets you, because that should give you a lot of gear catch up. There's a cash grab, so that's what it is. If you're just looking at it right now, I'm doing some duels and holy moly the burst on PTR. Yeah, it's looking really good. I like it a ton. Give me early access the way I wasn't getting it. Hell yeah, Boost. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's your recommended DPS main? I'm burnt out on healing and I haven't played attention to DPS changes at all. If you want to play a good DPS that's had a lot of like success on PTR, if you want a melee, my top like 3 picks would be Rogue, Demon Hunter, and I'd say like Red Paladin. I really like Red Pally. Like, it's still very solid. Just if I had to name a 3 on top of my head. Unless you want to play like a Feral Druid. I feel like they're kind of like rogues, but they're really fun. Once you get a new tier set specifically. For ranged, Beastmaster Hunter is an easy recommend. I'd say like Warlock has been pretty fun. Demonology for me. Frost DK is another one I want to recommend, but if I had to name only 3 melee. Okay, if I had to name 4 melee, Frost DK too. Just because I like him a lot. This is really fun. They only get a new tier set, but like it's still ridiculously fun. Another ranged. What's the top 3 ranged? Hunter. Probably Boomkin. Boomkin is really good too. Early Shaman. Boom your early Shaman. You know, let's make it 4. This would be my recommended. But I don't know what's going to be meta. I don't know what's going to be best. I probably would hold off. Just play what sounds more fun to you right now. Yeah? Just play what sounds like a blast. Oh, and hit some Shaman. Probably should add that on the list too somewhere. Server's still dead. Want to play? I know, Amy. Me too. Everyone's talking about these changes. Class is doing so well. But I hear nothing new about 2-hand legendary. True. That's another thing. We never really get to play with the 2-hand Lego. Of course we didn't, because it's like, you know, PTR. They won't make it a special thing that you can only experience on live. But yeah, I imagine that we don't even know what the Lego is going to do, by the way. Imagine it's going to be as good as the Evoker Lego. It's going to be a must-have item. But yeah, I feel like every class that can use a 2-hander is going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty good. I'm a little sad that they were like, oh, any class that can equip a 2-handed axe will be able to. So everybody were like, Survival Hunter, enhance with Shaman, even though the hands can't wield 2-handers really. And they were like, Strength axe, Strength, hold on, hold your horses. I felt bad for my boys' survival, man. For my survival homies, because how good would it have been? Start playing BM Hunter, first level 60 you got lucky, I guess. Yeah, I think you'll like it, man. They've gotten quite a lot better. They're pretty easy to get into, but like there's still quite a bit of a rotation to them, and getting like a big damage setup still takes a bit of effort. So there's an ETA on the servers will back up or just rando. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. is what they said. They pushed the downtime to 6. Big fan of the survival tier. It is really good. I don't think survival is going to get nearly as much play as it should. No, I mean, like, I feel like survival should get more play than it does. But it's probably not gonna, because it's a weird melee hunter spec, and who wants to play that? I do. It's actually really fun. But yeah, we'll see. Demon Hunter 2-handed, dude, one day. Yeah, I don't play it. I've tried it back as far as raiding class. I don't like it. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, Rogue is really, really good. They'll play sub Rogue and play someone that takes work but pays off. You mean like the new sub, or are you talking about the current sub? Because I'd say like the current sub, at least for PvE, which is like, don't think about it, throw out cooldowns, just don't think, just throw CDs, just throw them at a wall. The new sub though, with like lining up cities, yeah, it's a different story. A very, very different story. I'll play survival, dude. Yeah, more people should give survival a go. It's a really strong tier set. It's a really good tier set. I think you guys, a lot of you guys will like it. I want to play Boomy because the new, yeah, the new looks, dude. Druid, I think you should play Druid. I really feel like you should play Druid for multiple reasons, but one of them would be look at all the new forms you're gonna get, right? The customization options for Boomkin in particular are insane. It's just wild what they've done for them, and it's really, really cool. I want to get my Boomy forms and all the Druid forms as soon as I can, and probably make a guide on like, hey, here's how you get all of them. I think that'd be really fun. Hey, Dad, what's up, Sticky Rice? How you doing, my guy? Changes to the primordial wave haste talent has me interested too. It is going to make him a bit better for a single target. It does lose some value on AoE, but it's not, it's a trade. What are we getting new forms? Yes, Druids are getting new forms. You'll be able to unlock them while traversing around the new zone of the Emerald Dream. Some of them you're going to get from treasures, some you're going to get from rare, some are going to be like quest lines maybe, or hidden side quests or whatever. But there's like a new form of cat form that's like this with this vines and tree armor all around it. There's a couple of new bear forms, like a big old rocky bear. So think of like a werebear, but like a runic bear. Then there's an owl bear, and then there's like this leafy bear. It's basically a bear with like leaves instead of fur. Looks pretty cool too. There's a couple different colorations for those. There's a new travel form of this rapture cat thing. You'll see what I mean when you get to the Emerald Dream. They got some wild, wacky animals there. Then you got a new flying forms, a couple of them. There's a flying form that you get from killing Mythic Farak, specifically from Mythic Farak, because Mythic Farak has a mount, and if you get the mount, you also get a new flying form, like a unique one. It's like a fiery owl thing that looks dope. Then you have a ton of new customizations for Boomkin specifically, like beaks, feathers, this aura around your character, decorations, antlers, and a couple other things. Like basically think of like character customization, like you go customize like a night elf or a human and you got all the different parts. You get to customize your Boomkin in that much detail. It's really cool. You go to a barbershop and you're good. What other forms are there? Travel form, flying form, aquatic form, cat, bear. I think that's all of them, right? I'm probably missing something. Come back for 10. Let's go. What's up, though, man? How you doing, man? Hell yeah. Just like the mob looks pretty whack. The Boomkin form? No, man. Ah, man. I like the new forms. I like the new stuff. Put some time back. Did they? No. Did they? No, they didn't. Oh, they did not. Okay, okay. They did? No. Just now? By how much? Is it out on Wowhead? I'm not seeing it on Wowhead, but like they probably did it in 4 PM. Oh, so another hour? The hell are we gonna do for another hour then? What? Is it on BNet? Oh my goodness, is it on BNet? Oh yeah, it still says 3 PM for me. But you guys are saying it's 4. Oh man. No way. An hour. Oh God, Blizz. We've been waiting here for about almost an hour. We knew this. Talk about my boosted main. No, dude. No. What do we do? Big maintenance. They can't even do a reset sometime. Yeah, there've been patches where they got them out a lot earlier too. Like some of them they really get them done right, and others not really. 10 hours for this maintenance. Restart client and changes. So sad. An extra hour to prevent players from to load other players. The other player's stash. What? An extra hour to prevent players to load other players' stash. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Super Meow? How you doing, my man? So what do we do, chat, for like an extra hour, man? What do we do? Feeling iffy about getting recomfort with a chill streak. It's a weird ability, chill streak for PvE, but it actually plays super well. And like it has a 45-second cooldown, but your Pillar of Frost with cooldown reduction rounds out around there. I feel like it plays really good with the breath build, but it's actually kind of a good ability, surprisingly. Just one that lasts 10-1-7 vault. Oh yeah, exactly. I'm a casual player and I'm mistaken to think 10-2 is mostly transmog and class nerfs. I'm a casual player. Am I mistaken to think 10-2 is mostly transmogs and class nerfs. There's Druid forms, there's a new open world events, there's a new zone, there is class buffs, there's a lot of revamps, not mostly nerfs though. There's a lot of classes that are getting buffed. I'd say there's more buffs than nerfs. Like the only thing that kind of like toning down is like augmentation evoker and like healers within raids, but also healing raid numbers have been really, really weird. So they're kind of toning them down. I guess you could call it a nerf, sure. But like single target healing is a lot increased them. And then new season stuff. Yeah. Trying out Fury for the first time since Wrath, a bit nervous. I think you'll like Fury. Compared to Wrath, Fury is soup. I don't know, maybe it's actually more similar to Wrath because I know Enhanced Shaman is very similar to like retail Shaman, but like Wrath Enhanced Shaman. I don't know how Fury works in Wrath, but it's very, very fast paced, like carpal tunnel inducing on live. Come on, this Blizzard demo, they always run late. It would be a Blizz comeback. True, dude. True. I imagine a lot of people are probably giving this patch another go after that BlizzCon, and it's just like they're probably overloaded for all you know. Wrath, Fury Full Gear Warriors, fun and fast, not as fast as retail, but fast. Okay, so I think it's fair to say that it's carpal tunnel inducing. Which Spectre Hunter is the easiest to play. I was want to play Marksman, but I'm not sure how easy or hard it is. I switch classes a lot and haven't given Hunter a true go. You could start out with Marksman. I think Beast Mastery is the easiest out of the three. Is the most straightforward. It's just about managing your pet and managing a pet proc, and then kill commanding and cobra shotting as much as possible outside of that. And then, yeah, it's just management. Marksman itself isn't that difficult as long as you follow the rules of ABCs of casting. Because you gotta basically treat yourself as a proper caster, like a warlock or a mage or whatever. ABCs of casting is always be casting. That's literally the ABCs. As long as you're constantly pressing a button, whether it is to generate resources or like focus or spend focus, you'll be fine. And it's all about learning your true shot windows and like spamming aim shots and rapid fire, which sounds like just you spamming two buttons, and to some degree you are, but like there's a bit of fine tuning that goes into like maximizing it and getting the right stats and getting the flow for it, but it's doable. It's very doable. I don't think it's the most difficult range hunter spec in the game. PM is a little easier though. It's because you can move constantly and cast. Marksman, you gotta plant your feet. So like if you're really bad at like avoiding mechanics on the floor and feel like you're constantly shuffling around, you're not really gonna get as much damage as Marksman. You gotta learn, find spots when to plant feet, plant them, get the damage out, send those shots, move only whenever you have like rapid fire or arcane shots from ability or steady shots, and then plan for those aim shots. Beast Mastery doesn't have to worry about it. You can literally jump around and run all over the place while doing your rotation flawlessly. You know if you can only pick up Druid forms while playing a Druid? I have no idea. I imagine only as a Druid, Christian. But I don't have like any confirmation or any guarantee. I have no clue. Haven't really experimented with too many Druid forms on PTR. I was mostly just there for like the zone stuff, the raid testing, dungeon testing, class stuff, really in-depth class, like, you know, build testing, ability testing, tier set testing and stuff, but not really in terms of like, I decided to keep the whole Druid forms like a surprise for myself to a degree. MBG is insane. Yeah, very, very fun to be in MBGs. The range you have, you can just kind of like certain maps, especially like, I'd say one of the better maps you have as a mem is Eye of the Storm, where you have that one lane that everybody funnels into, and if you stand in the back, you have the most amount of range. Hit somebody with a sniper shot, you got extra range, and you can just pelt anybody that comes close to the flag. Like, it doesn't matter. And then you get so much distance by the time you see somebody rushing to you, you can always back the hell out of there and cheetah out of there if you need to. It's so good. The APM of Enhance is the peak for Classic, though. Being on thing, honestly, so fast paced. You mean in Wrath? Okay, fair enough. Hello, oh, will I be getting the game after I get home from work and after eating dinner? Nice, hell yeah, Digital. Hope you're having a good one, my man. 2:43 at the moment for us in PST. Damn, yeah. Move back to 4 p.m. Yeah. We saw that. I'm still hoping they like release it earlier than 4, but yeah, they pushed it back another hour. It's so sad. I'll play Vegetarian Hunter and Disc Priest is my main. So this is going to be really good, by the way. The Disc Priest shades have been fantastic to play with. And Vengeance too. I hope you like the new sigil build of Vengeance, where you'll be using your sigils offensively and defensively. You won't have to like change the way you play them, but like dropping down a sigil of flame and then chaining a second one right as the first one's about to expire gives you big parry, big survivability, and it's just like it's so good to like what Vengeance is good at, which is like less big cooldowns to mitigate damage, but rather smaller, short form abilities that constantly give you that survivability boost. It is so good. Plus being able to just like sigil of chains twice in a row, silence it twice, fear to Kyrian, or the what is it called, the Kyrian sigil. It's not Kyrian, like if you didn't play Shadowlands, I don't know what I'm talking about, but like the Elysian Decree, right, the big Arcana sigil. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very fun. Good afternoon, what's up, Reginald? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, Elysian Decree. I'm always gonna call him Kyrian sigil, because that's what was the faction of the Shadowlands that gave you that ability. And ONYXIA Silence, man, dude, and they did such a good job with it. I was struggling to figure out if it's a real person or if it's like a CGI like face. I honestly thought they had a real actor there, and then they CGI Thrall, and then I was like, oh no, all of it is CGI. It's a proper CGI trailer. But damn, they did such a good job with him. Like this, I'm excited actually to see what Anduin is gonna do. I feel like he's been out of spotlight for a good bit. Little Moonguard, I see you. What's up, Retro? Hope you have a good one. Moonguard, what are you doing over here? I got one character. Who doesn't have at least one character of Moonguard, man? Let me tell you a story of when me and Kren went to damn Moonguard, dude. We went to the, I don't know why I had the idea, but I was like, hey, I heard a lot of people of Moonguard hang out. Like, we're basically going there to crash RP, just to see what happens. And I told her that apparently a lot of people hang out in the not Waycrest Manor, but the Gilnean zone, you know, where Gilneas is at, like it's abandoned, but players hang out there all the time. And we went there, and these dudes had like a villager RP, and we just trolled it. We just went around trolling. We pretended like, oh yeah, we definitely would have joined it, but we were just messing around the entire time. And then Warthros found us. He was like, what the hell are you guys doing on Moonguard? Like, we're just hanging out. Yeah. Fabled Goldshire in. I mean, who hasn't been to the Goldshire of Moonguard, right? At one point or another. Wasn't there that afternoon, LMAO? Wasn't I there that afternoon? I think you were, yeah. Bad juju. Fair enough. My rogue is a PvP main. Let's go, dude. I think you're gonna like rogues for 10-2. They're looking really, really good. Which CPS spec you're putting top 3 for M+? Oh, that's a hard one. Like, based on PTR testing, like damage-wise, I see a lot of Outlaw Rogues, Enhancement Shamans, and Heavy Demon Hunters. Like, those are not my favorites. I probably would place Enhancement with like a Red Paleo or Fast DK just because I like him a lot, or Feral Druid. But like, those are the 3 that I saw a lot on PTR. I don't know if those are going to be like the must-have or best, because tuning, right? Tuning can really change the direction of things easily. But those are the 3 that I saw a lot over in the PTR. And if they mostly stay in the same tuning, I'd say like those are looking really good. I'm not always like somebody who plays meta, right? Rogue is going to be meta, I'm pretty sure, but I play Rogue when it's good and it's not good. I think when it comes to melee, Havoc Demon Hunters are looking really good. The utility is fantastic. The damage profile is really, really good. Rogues are looking really good too. I mean, you could Shroud every 3 minutes instead of every 6 minutes. That's going to be very, very valuable, especially when you're like failing a dungeon and you need that skip again. It's going to be great. Plus also the survivability bonuses. You got the crowd control bonuses, the rework for Outlaw with a big AoE, or Assassination if you just want to go big giga ham bleed damage, which is fantastic amount of output, and funnel. And they can finally funnel, which is good because you can just kind of focus on the toughest enemy in a trash pack, do all your damage into them, and it cleaves for free. This way you're not just doing big numbies, but like the main primary guy that's the scariest in the group doesn't die. Oh, but look, my numbies, they're big. No. You want to focus on the guy that's going to be the actual dangerous mob. And you can just death mark into them. Big mutilate, spatter. Oh, Kingsbane. Oh, it's so good. It is so good, which is exactly what rogues needed. Some funnel damage. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be really, really good. Like, it's just like the profile change and the AoE improvements and the gameplay improvements for Outlaw and the class stuff. And of course, the subtlety, which has been good, doesn't really get worse. It's just the other 2 specs have gotten much, much, much better than what they were. It's looking really good. Really good. How you comfortable with saying on the stream, like, watch AOV? wait, that got my underwear stick, lol. You just shower, good lord. I thought it was like, what? Turns out it was me. Have a good night, though. Just popped in and say hi. Here, happy to say hi to you. Seen a lot of your videos, but it's up today. I love the videos, though. Appreciate you, Retro. Thank you so much, my guy. Happy to have you here, my man. 11 hours wait for me. Wish I could live in the US, dude. Yeah, for EU boys, it is gonna be quite a long wait, man. Quite a long wait. But hey, we gotta just get a. Yeah, I see now the pushing back the announcement to, or the maintenance to 4 p.m. Yeah, they keep pushing back the maintenance. I don't even know if we'll be able to raid today, and I really want to raid today. I want to go into Abyss on my changed up alpha world. I'm very excited. Very excited. Oh man. So what do we do, chat, while we wait, man? I am kind of hoping they kick the servers online earlier than 4 p.m. PST, but like, the hell do we do then? I guess we're gonna go look at like all the Blizzcon stuff, right? I don't think I missed anything, did I? Ooh, should we look at the glyphs for like the Season of Master? How many of you guys are gonna plan playing Season of Mastery, by the way? Or not Mastery, Discovery, like the new classic season, because I'm actually kind of excited for that. I'm actually very excited for that. I think it's gonna be really cool. Like if you're playing Demonology Warlock and you miss Metamorphosis, I think a lot of Warlocks are gonna play just for meta. Trailer watch it, please. Trailer watch it? Is that what we doing? To watch all the trailers and stuff? Do you like Overwatch new Disney hero KW? I haven't looked at anything Overwatch, dude. All I saw was big Moana looking dude with machine guns for the presentation or whatever, and they talked about that Maui map or something. I don't even know. My eyes were glazing over. Like Overwatch stuff, I was like, all right, cool, yeah, all right. I was just kind of expecting for them to like show WoW stuff as best for last. That's all I was anticipating. And then talk about Diablo. I didn't even realize that we're trying to like announce a new expansion for Diablo. But the audience was just super quiet and just as confused as we were on stream. We're like, okay, I guess it's good another one. Okay. And then they were talking about, I think, what was it, Hearthstone, Rumble, and a bit about Classic? Or was it Classic than the other stuff? I'm not even sure. I think it was Classic than the other stuff. But yeah. They just moved goalposts to 4 p.m. Yeah. Is it bad? I'm more excited for the season Discovery than Kata Classic. I'm excited for Kata because that's when I started playing. I started playing Classic Kata. That was my first expansion. I started with a Druid. I was originally a Boomkin, but I was the kind of Boomkin that would like didn't pop in a Boomkin form. Was so bad at the game. I basically would just Moonfire, Wrath a couple times. Mob runs up to me. I'll go in cat form. I spend my energy back in bear form, and then just like auto attack things until they died. I was so bad at the game, but I thought that's how you're supposed to play Druid. You're supposed to switch forms and stuff, you know. So I kind of don't want to play Kata. Like I'm actually excited. I think it'd be really fun. I think just doing like a whole new leveling journey all over again, or just like starting out, go out buying the level 80 boost and like just playing that through the Cataclysm zones. Another way of doing it, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just go back and I'll re-level it like wholesale. Who knows, right? But yeah. But the new Season of Discovery does look really, really good though, doesn't it? It looks fantastic. Like the whole, it has a very much like Private Realm vibe to it with the glyphs and like how it changes your classes. And like some of the glyphs they got, let me see if I can pull them up. They're really, really cool sounding. Like the mage one with the healing, it's basically a disc base, but it's really good sounding. And like it works with other abilities too. Discovery glyphs. I want to see if we can pull them up. Of discovery glyphs. There we go. Runes. That's what they are. They're runes, not glyphs. They're runes. Oh, that's not it. Where can I find the glyphs? Or runes? Runes. Runes added to the classic calculator. Oh, they actually have them in the classic calculator, huh? Okay, hold on. Where can I see these? Oh, we do actually see them here. Okay, hold on. So we do. So if we take a look at like the talents. Oh yeah, they really condensed the talents, didn't they? Oh wait, no, they didn't. I don't think they did. But like you have right here, Season Discovery Runes. Like you have the, I guess that's what, chest, hands, legs for druids, for example. You get yourself survival of the fittest, wild strikes, well encountered from bear from dire form. Party members within 20 yards gain increased combat ferocity. Each melee hit has 20% chance of granting the attacker an extra attack for 20% additional. Wait, you got Wind Fury as a druid? Hello? No effect of the party member has already benefited from Wind Fury totem. They gave him Wind Fury. Are you kidding me? So you can be cat or bear form and give a party Wind Fury. That's actually nuts. Hold on a sec. I didn't even realize they had that kind of a buff. But basically, Season of Discovery is going to be like, you basically get to level 25 and you get to enchant your armor, like chest, hands, legs, with runes that give you new abilities or like passives. It's pretty cool. You have a build for Sub Rogue. I'll probably get one up and running for like a guide once we have a bit more information on Subtlety. I definitely want to do stuff for Outlaw and Assassination as soon as possible, but Subtlety is a bit on like a back burner for a bit for me, out of the 3 specs. But I definitely want to get one as soon as possible. Another Classic Plus I just wanted a QO life stuff from future expansions, Dungeon Finder, spell batching, and vanilla bugs. Yeah, a lot of players like were trying to figure out like what would a Classic Plus look like, because initially it was like a leak. We know it's not true now, but it was like a leak, like Awakened Azeroth or whatever, where it just adds you like more stuff, but like vertical, the horizontal progression rather than a vertical progression of the game, where it's not like you're really getting new levels, but rather just getting more content, more quest lines, more stuff like Cataclysm assets used to create new stuff within the classic environment, and like quality of life stuff, as you were saying. Initially I thought the Classic Plus, like it could do like an expansion for Classic, additional content for Classic, but I thought to myself, it's probably going to be like a game mode. Right, the way I thought of it is they're probably gonna like what it be like. One takes a lot of effort to add a whole new expansion, new content, new assets, new all these things. But the other would be to just like find a reason to get players to want to level again, to want to play the game again, to want to get another character rolling. And hardcore has been fantastic for it. A lot of players are playing hardcore and enjoying it. So if they could do another game mode like hardcore, that seems like that would be a win. Especially since that takes like the least amount of like effort. You're still reusing the same classic environment, but now you have a new game, new rule, and new game mode. So like doing that as a Classic Plus to me made the most sense, and that's why I said I was pretty sure like they're probably gonna do like an actual expansion for Classic, but maybe I'll be correct. Maybe I'll be right. I'm just gonna say likely not, likely just a new game mode. Maybe I'll be wrong. And turns out I was right. It's just a new game mode, but it's a really cool game mode either way. What's up, Yorodi? How you doing, Pam? Hope you're having a good one. We're out here waiting for the servers. They're pushing back another hour. Hopefully they don't do it again. Much better. Can't wait to level Sub Rogue. Love how special it is. Sub is really fun. I do hope a lot of you guys, I think some people are going to be a little bit jarred by this new version of Subtlety for 10.2. It's not like completely revamped, but its focus is going to be on timing cooldowns together, syncing them together, rather than like sending them as soon as they're available. The only cooldown you're really going to try to send as often as possible is Symbols of Death, and you'll try to overlap other cooldowns around Symbols of Death. I think you're going to have a fantastic opener with that new Shadow Blades, Big Secret Technique. Gormo's Bite is going to be really fun to use, but like the way that your cooldowns will sync and desync with each other, I think that's going to be a bit jarring for a lot of people, because right now Subtlety, you don't think about cooldowns, you just send them. Dance, keep it up at all times. Symbols, send it as soon as it's available. You're going to have to adjust that. You're going to have to send symbols every single global, and then line up other things around that symbols. So like symbols, dance. You have 2 charges of dance, so you'll send both of them. Symbols fades. Next symbols, you're going to send 1 charge of dance to hold the other one. Next symbol comes around, I think that's where you're going to have a Gormoz. And then you're going to have everything back up and available with all the CDs kind of lined up by that other dance, by the other symbols, because that'll be when 2 minute cooldowns are back up. So you are going to have to change your rotation a little bit, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult to play in Mythic Plus, because you can't just like send cooldowns whenever you want to. You're gonna have some communication with the tank, and then find values where you're like, I got everything tank, pull big, or I don't got a lot of tank, just pull smaller, you know? Because if you get that desync, you pull small, you send everything into that, then you pull huge and you got nothing, it's gonna feel pretty bad. But I think that one is the only one that's gonna be maybe a little jarring for some players. I'm attracted to the fact that I need to plan as a rogue, yes! So if you like the whole planning thing, it's back. If you don't like the planning thing, you're gonna be a little jarred by it. I've just started to search for it myself. Can you show us the what they made changes with El Shaman? Like, take a look at changes? Sure. We can take a look at class changes. I think it's not a bad idea. Let me see if we can pull up the actual official like 10.2 patch notes. We can take a look at the entire list of patch notes. Alright. We take a look at the entire thing. But ideally for LA Shamans, they don't really give them too many new stuff. Okay, that doesn't work. So we can do it like this. Shaman is a little further down from Rogue. Shamans for LE, there's not too many new things. Splintered Elements now gives you a little bit more upfront haste and single target. Not as much haste on like secondary targets, where it used to be really good for big AoE, but not as good for single target. This 20% upfront haste is going to be really good at the end of the day. And if you get like additional 4 haste per extra target, like you'll be able to get like 28 haste, which is like at 3 targets you'll get 28 haste versus 30 haste. It does kind of start losing out at 4 targets, 5 targets, but you only can have 5 targets maximum with flame checks anyway. Primordial Wave no longer can heal a friendly ally, so you can use it for like hybrid healing in raids. Elder Blast, a refresh duration of haste, crit, mastery effect by 120%. But this is playing off of your tier set. Whenever you send a Primordial Blast, you also send an Elemental Blast. So let's say you'll send an Elder Blast and a Primordial Blast. It allows you those haste buff, crit buff, mastery buff to kind of like extend to one another. That's going to feel pretty good to play into, but it's not something huge. It just makes it play a little better. Then for the Beyond, there was a build that was kind of cooking up over on PTR, where you would basically be able to play into Ascendance and maintain Ascendance for like 3 minutes until Ascendance is back up. They're limiting how much you can maintain Ascendance. Whether you play the proc Ascendance or the on-use Ascendance, you're still going to have a big Ascendance window. They just don't want you to be using Ascendance the entire time, you know? So still going to be really good. Is Arcane Mage a big no-no for new players? It looks really cool. No, Mages are Arcane Mage specifically might be a little bit of a tougher spec to pick up just because they play very differently compared to Frost, which is I think more approachable. But let's say if you're a new player and you want to play Arcane, you level in Arcane from level 1 or level 10 if you do it on allied rates. But if you level from low level all the way to max level, you'll get the basics through and through as you play the class. And then you'll have to adjust your rotation a little based on the tier set. But like, it's not completely like a new player can learn any of the specs in the game. None of them are so complicated that it's just like impossible. You may just want to level a brand new mage, and so you can just learn the abilities one by one, level by level, talent by talent, because then you'll be able to be acclimated into it a lot better. I think that's one thing that's skipped out a lot when it comes to leveling experience. Is like, if I really want to like, let's say I'm playing my Feral on live, right? And I just don't play Feral that often, so I unlearn a couple of things, or I'm like, I want to pick up, you know, and do a couple of keys as Affliction Warlock, and it's just not a spec I usually play. I can look up a guide, I can press the right buttons, but I don't get that feel for the spec of like what I should be doing and when I should be doing, when dots should be refreshed, how I should be managing those things. But those things are easily learned when you actually level the character, because you get the abilities little by little. You get to play with them a lot as you level. You get to do dungeons on low level, you get to do normal quests on low level, you get to figure out like efficient ways to kill mobs, right? So it just, you pick up those like little habits and tidbits. And for the Feral Druid, it is something that I am glad that I went back and leveled the new Feral up until like level 45 at the very least, because I felt like I just got a better hang of it, better pacing, the energy regen, right? Looking out for procs, what should I be doing? Normally I'm just kind of spamming my shreds all the time and I'm just sitting with no energy, but like sometimes for Feral, like not spamming the energy, but like letting it pull a little bit and just managing energy ends up being a lot more important, whereas Rogue, you just kind of spam it. And there's some little things you will learn naturally while you just play the game, because like you'll just learn like naturally how to kill mobs more efficiently, whether it's just random mobs in Darkshire or whether it's mobs in like Utgard Keep when you're just leveling in a dungeon. It helps a ton. What do you think would be the best, Arms or Fury from Mythic? Hard to tell. I think Fury is a much easier spec to get into for newer players. I would give that a try. Arms is a spec that generally has like a really strong execute phase though, like a fantastic execute phase. So if you're gonna play, I think start as Fury, but then give Arms a couple of tries. Again, if you end up leveling a brand new character as an Arms or a Fury, you'll probably get a much better hang of it. But Arms is a little bit slower, and the rage management and spending is a little more strict, whereas Fury, you're a builder spender, and that's really straightforward. Which one is going to be better? Technically, like, Arms can be better if you have a boss with like a big execute window, and usually in raids like that becomes a lot more important. The Fury is going to have quite a bit of power to itself as well, and also has decent executes also. Arms is good also at 2 targets when you're cleaving 2 targets specifically. Fury is better if you cleave in multiple targets for a very, very prolonged time, amounts of time, and their single target is very close to each other. So it really comes down to personal preference, but like if you want to start with a spec, start with Fury, then play arms, give it a couple of shots, see what you like. But I think starting with Fury is the best play. Oh, is it extended? No idea, Justin. I'd call up Blizzard, ask him honestly. What do you think not maybe a War Within? New Gem Dwarf? I do wonder what those ratios are going to be for those Gem Dwarfs, man. The Earthen. I do wonder what they're going to be all like. Is it going to be pre-ordered for Dragonflight race? Was there to be a pre-ordered Dragonflight race? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, we were able to get access to the Drag3 Evokers like in a pre-patch, which is like a month early, I guess. So I guess you could say that it's kind of like a pre-order to a degree. Drag3, I guess, was it 2 weeks? I thought it was a month. I guess maybe it was 2 weeks. Yeah, I guess. So I know the new Earthen race is going to be something you earn while you do in the main story campaign in the next expansion. So I don't think you're going to be able to play them like 2 weeks early or anything like that. I think those guys you're going to be able to specifically play like once you do a little bit of the story campaign, once you do the main story chapters, because you'll just earn them automatically. Maybe 1 month. Yeah, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I thought Drag3 was a whole month, but 2 weeks sounds about right. I don't. So maybe it was like Drag3 was for a month, but then it's like the pre-patch event was out for 2 weeks. Who knows, right? I don't remember. No way I got full heroic gear to Voke in 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. PvP, what should I do this week? For PvP, I think just making sure you get a full set of honor points stocked up for the next season is probably a good play. Still not up. Yeah, they pushed it back to like a 4 p.m. So the servers are down for the time being. Wait, 2 weeks? Was it Panda back then? I don't remember with Pandas. That was a while ago, man. I don't remember what they did with Pandas. Pandas might have not been able to be Pandas might have been not. Were Pandas playable early? It might have been. I'm sure that they would have had a pre-patch event for Miss Pandaria also, but I don't remember at all. It was a while ago. What PvE item level is the honor set? Anyone know? No idea. No clue. We weren't able to test them on PTR. I imagine it's going to be much higher than the Season 2 Conquest gear because we're jumping up 39 item levels, which is a pretty big jump. So I imagine the new honor gear is going to be better than Season 2 Conquest gear. That being said, no idea. No idea numerically, no idea. But we could be proven wrong. It's 476, is it? Let's see if I can maybe find it. Because maybe Wowhead has these like numbers cataloged. So they have guides on PvP stuff, but they don't have like gear info that I can see for honor gear. PTR PvP gearing item level. They have forum posts. No numbers though. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. So maybe you're right about 478 item level. Maybe when it started 3 p.m. right? I thought it was 3 p.m. but they pushed it to 4 p.m. They pushed it back an hour. So we're kind of waiting here in limbo. Waiting. So we're still down. Yeah, they are a subtle charm. It's a Blizzard. It's a Blizzard. It's a Blizzard launch, man. Come on. It's a Blizzard launch. It's a pretty adorable. If only the PvP, do I have to do anything PvE? Nope. Reginald, for this expansion, if you want a PvP and you want to get the best PvP gear, you only got a PvP. You don't need to do any PvE. Now, there are some crafted gear you may want to make, but you could also earn reagents and like the main primary reagents, like the sparks, from PvP activities in the season. Like you might need to buy some reagents for like leathers and scales and whatever from the auction house, but PvP gear has scaling to it, so you can just get like the lowest quality or the cheapest version of the materials, get yourself a lowest animal version of the item, which will still scale to its highest within PvP, so it doesn't really make that big of a deal. So no, you don't really need to PvE to PvP. That's been like gone since after BFA, I think. Server overload, the ball of fur, some of the DK release. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could be that. Limbo. A little bit of a limbo for now. If it's 478 PvE item level, then isn't every tank just gonna rock full honor set? That might be like the scaling item level, potentially. Yeah, because that's a pretty high item level. I mean, it is possible, right, Jake? It is very possible. But also, you gotta remember that like PvP gear has ranks to it, and you need flight stones for those. But also, you'll be able to get endgame gear. It's probably the scaling, though. Yeah, it's probably the scaling item level. And that would make Conquest gear like 490 scaling, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different then. Man, Enhanced Shaman seems better than Ellie right now. Maybe change my spec. With Enhanced, oh, they've done some cool things for Enhanced, man, while we were on this page. So Enhanced, they gave them the same thing with Splintered Elements if you play Primordial, which you want to play Primordial since that's your tier set you're going to play into. They also gave you a new talent of Tempest Strikes, which is like on the same row as Elemental Blast. Instead of playing Ellie Blast, which adds an extra button to your rotation, you can also just press Tempest Strikes instead. With Storm Strike, Lava Lash, Ice Strike have a chance to cause additional nature damage to your target. It's pretty potent. It does quite a lot of damage. It's actually kind of good. Primordial Wave damage is 500% increased. It's like 40k damage from like the actual like Primordial. Used to like Tickle, but they made it just do like instead of 2,000 damage, like 40,000. It's not that crazy. It's not like you're gonna hit things for like 900,000 a single global or nothing. And also Legacy Frost, which gives you frost damage too on top of physical. Frost damage and physical. That's gonna make the whole like Frost Shock, Cleave build, Ice Strike a lot better. A lot better. I'm excited for that one too. Total focus on lightning bolts possible. Neat, I like it. Yeah, basically. 490 PvP scaling level, right? So this is the gear that's gonna scale when you enter PvP combat. That doesn't mean that the gear is gonna have that item level in dungeons or raids, but that's pretty normal for like item levels. They usually take like the highest possible item level that's achievable from the new raid and apply that to PvP gear just to make like give PvPers less of a reason to do PvE at any point. Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman doesn't get buffed. It's part of like a healer update for them, where every single healer is getting more single target healing to make Mythic Plus environments easier, to make it less awkward. Because some healers have really good single target healing, others don't. And it's usually about like, oh, an ally just got hit by a bolt. That went from 100% health to 20%. I gotta top them off real quickly. So they gave every single healer more single target healing for dungeons, but reduced everyone's like raid healing capability. So all healing buff for Resto, chain heal increased by 20, chain healing costs less mana, healing stream is buffed, healing surge is buffed, healing wave is buffed, Riptide is buffed, Unleash Life is buffed, Primordial Wave replicates at 40% effectiveness for that AoE raid healing. Cloudburst is also a little bit weaker because it's better for raid healing, while healing stream is better at like party healing. Ascendance now also a little bit less good. Mana Tide also regeneration reduced. Mana regeneration has also been reduced by quite a bit as well for everybody. Resto Shaman is the only one that still has a totem and the water shield, but everybody's mana regen has been cut by quite a bit. So it's like reducing their effectiveness in raids where healers can be like really strong in raids, but in dungeons where everybody's got a nice little juice up. So we'll see how good it is. 30% more healing. It is some big numbers, honestly. It is a lot of big healing numbers. Like a ton of them. Like, Resto Shaman might actually be pretty good Mythic Plus. It's hard to tell because like nobody that I saw on PTR really played Resto Shaman for keys whatsoever. I feel like it was a missed opportunity. Lots more people should have probably given him a proper try. But yeah, there's some fatty numbers right now. Resto Shaman needs to be good again. I miss it. The problem with them is they just don't naturally scale with like item levels and stuff. That's like the biggest issue, is they don't have that scaling that other healers do. You know, so every single time, every single patch, every single new update, like gear is just not enough to bring him back up to where it was. I mean, the spec was so bad with scaling that, remember that Onyx Unlet ring, the one that had like all these like powers that gave you like healing procs or healing gems or damage gems. The rest of Shamans for raiding ran a bunch of healing gems, and they kept using the ring. I'm pretty sure all throughout, even Aberrus, even a good portion of Aberrus, even after the nerfs. Because they don't scale, and having some kind of item that heals for you is more healing increase than giving you more stats. yeah, it's they need to figure out scaling for them. I don't think it's the mastery that really needs to change either. But like maybe they need some kind of like a crit scaling, like maybe they got like some kind of like, because I know they get mana whenever the spells crit. Maybe they need like crit, like, you know how there's crit damage scaling for some classes? Like you have crit damage increases, not just crit chance, but crit damage. Maybe they need like crit healing increase, right? If a heal crits, it does more healing or something, right? And then there's some kind of scaling to it. You get mana out of it and just more efficient healing, you know? But they just don't really have anything that scales super, super well right now. Crazy, yeah. What's the main in Resto Sham? Yeah, I think Resto Sham are gonna be fine. When does the PvP season start? 2 weeks from today? 1 week. So next week, 14th. The stupid ring, yeah. It was a nice, neat little ring, but when everybody needed to get one nerd to do stuff, it was not fun, man. It was not fun. What stats would you recommend for BM Hunter? Is it mastery? So right now, I think for hunters, mastery is a good stat, but I think haste and crit are also just as important. Mastery, crit, and haste are all basically equal in importance. And the best way to find out what you need more of is to sim your character. Let me look at like the rating hunters, see what they've been running for, like Sarkareth, for example. What do they run stat-wise? I'll look at the gems. Yeah, it looks like mastery is like a really good stat for them. I imagine mastery crit or like mastery haste might be really good. But they use crit, haste, and mastery almost evenly. It all depends on the build and all depends on the setup. I think mastery does seem like a strong stat for them though. At least currently. And I imagine like with the new tier set that's going to be very pet focused, I imagine mastery is just going to have a direct scaling to like all the numbers of pets you get to summon up. I have like a 40% crit on my Resto Shaman. I really can't. And I rarely crit with my heals. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe they'll need to give them some kind of like better stat scaling. I want to try my healing spec and play a Holy Priest and heal, but the changes are awesome. Holy Priest changes are actually... They did nerf Holy Priests a little bit when it comes to raid healing. Let's see if I can find them real quick. But their single target healing is a little better. Plus their tier set is really good at spot healing. And I think that could give them like... Because you played Holy Priest on PTR, like Mythic Pluses. And it actually felt really, really good as long as you play and run the tier set. For tier set, you gotta play around your... You basically gotta put up renews on every target you have. And those renews have a chance to make the next Holy Word not take up a cooldown. Right? It's just... You can cast it without putting it on CD. So you can kind of like use your AoE heals. And then maybe hold your Serenity big single target heal. And as you get procs, you can send those as soon as an ally gets low. And it's a nice bit of like burst healing. It is really, really good. They buff the flash heal by 40%. Divine Star decreased by 25. Heal increased by 40. Serenity buff by 30. So single target healing got increased. Their AoE healing though and raid healing did get worse though. They did lower it down quite a bit. I think you're still going to be really strong for raids, but like Salvation cooldown reduction is cut in half. That's a button you're not going to get to use nearly as often as you wanted to. Divine Star and Halo both have gotten nerfed a bit. Echoing Light now heals every 2 seconds instead of every 3 seconds, so it heals faster, but its healing is decreased as well. Prayer Many healing also decreases, it bounces around between allies to heal everybody. Summons will hold the big raid cooldown too. Restores less mana, part of the mana change, pretty normal. But then you have Symbol of Hope, recovers 30 seconds of a defensive for your allies, not 60 seconds. That's another reduction for raid-wide like value that you bring. And then Holy Word Sanctify heals 5 allies instead of 6. That's still gonna make a pretty decent impact. But basically just trying to reduce every healer's raid healing down. Like everybody at once. Everybody gets hit. Resto Shamans, Resto Druids, Evokers, Mistweavers, everybody. Everybody. How are you, mate? What's up, Anthony? How you doing, my guy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good, my man. No, Shaman changes are awesome. Holy Priest is my overall, but I take it for Shaman. Okay, yeah. I feel that. Yeah, Resto Shaman should be hopefully good, man. I'm hoping to make a bit of a comeback because their tier set doesn't even seem that bad either. They keep like nerfing it for a bit because it was like, wait, actually got a big value. And then they buffed it back up while they reduced the raid killing a bit. It should still level out at the end of the day. But yeah. M+. Holy seems really strong more for raid. M+. Holy, we'll see, right? Because Holy's been really good for raids recently, but not nearly as popular for M+. You would play Disc Priest if you wanted to play it for M+. But even Disc has seen quite a number of changes too. Give chain heal a chance to proc overload and cast twice. And you'd imagine if they just gave him like the elemental shaman mastery where your heals have a chance to just proc twice. That would be a way to do it though, wouldn't it? It's in classic. Is it actually? That's in classic right now? No way. Maybe, dude, maybe. Right? Maybe that could be their new mastery. Your heals have a chance to proc again. Like what I said in general? Wait, seriously? No way. Wait, is that the new glyphs? Is that what you're looking at? Gives a lightning bolt, chain heal, healing wave. Oh, wait. Is that part of the new rune system? Not glyph system, rune system. Is this thing? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. That's not a classic thing. When you say classic, I thought like Wrath. That's a seasonal thing. Okay, that's not real. Shield Mastery though. Each time you block, you generate mana equal to 4% of max and mana. You get armor equal to 30% of your shield's armor value. Stack it up 5 times. You also get 10%. They're really trying to make that a tanky shaman thing, aren't they? I didn't realize it was a shield build. And then blast enemies on the cone in front of you for fire damage. Disability generates high amount of threat. AoE. Wait, frontal taunt? Is that what that is? No way. Flame shock barrel damage to 10% chance to reset the cooldown on Mountain Blast. Wait, they're actually making tank shaman a thing. Wave of the Earth while Rock Bite is active. Your main weapon, you deal 100% increased threat, gain 30% increased health. I think that's gonna be really cool, man. I guess you're gonna be a melee, right? Your runes, but a chain heal. There's Giga. Hold on, I want to see what the healing stuff you got. Next 6 seconds, 25% damage is converted to healing. Oh, Ancestral Guidance is in. 100% of your healing is converted into damage. Your most recent Flame Shock target. Oh, or protect an ally with an urgent shield, reducing casting or channeling time lost when damaged, causing them to attack. Causing attacks to heal the shield target by 100%. By 100. Effect only occurs once every few seconds. 3 charges last. So basically, Earth Shield. Okay. What about here? Do they have a healing button? I guess they have Water Shield, right? Surrounded by 3 globes of water, granting 1% max mana every 5 seconds. That's pretty good. MP5, right? When you spell melee range attacks, hit the caster, 4% maximum restored. So basically Water Shield as it was. Okay. And then Lava Burst, Lava Lash, all those are the same. I do hope we see more like unique stuff like this with like Season of Discovery. And I'm hoping there'll be more glyphs, right? I see that we have 4 for like the legs, for example. But I do hope we'll get more of them. Because Season Discovery is actually looking kind of fun. Like, the fact that we have next 3 expansions announced for retail, right? We have War Within coming out in 2024 in fall. Then we have Season of Discovery, so another way to play Classic, and Classic Cataclysm. There's like 5 things with WoW. And then you have Hardcore. You can add that as another version of WoW that's still being played and still very popular. Wrath as well right now. It's just nuts, man. It's just crazy. We got so many different versions of WoW all at once. With the rogue changes, it will be getting back into the PvP game. I'm excited. Let's go, non-given. Hell yeah. I think you guys will like rogue a lot. Off tank, like Warlock back then. Oh yeah, I guess that could work out, yeah. You see Shadow Priest. Wait, are you talking about Shadow Priest like glyphs? Or are you talking about Shadow Priest changes on like for 10-2? Hold on a second. Depends which one you're talking about. We can do that though. Let me see if I can look up Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest didn't get too many new changes, but they did get some new fundamental ones. Also, I guess you should also go over this. If you're looking to play Priest going forward, your raid and group utility, they're toning it down a little bit, right? PI, for example, is only going to give 20% haste instead of 25 for 15 seconds instead of 20. That's a pretty big change. That's not only going to reduce your burst, but also party burst, which kind of sucks. I feel like maybe they would have given like you the same amount of PI and then your ally maybe like a lower, weaker version. I feel like that also would have worked fine, but yeah. Rogue changes look impactful. Yes, they look fantastic. Then you also got, where is it? Master Spell has a 2-minute cooldown now. So if you're looking to play Mythic Plus, Shadow Priest, or Disc Priest, or Holy, that's a pretty big change. Just takes away quite a bit of that utility. Doesn't worry about PvP though. They'll have like improved Master Spell and their PvP talent. That reduces it down to 20 seconds, or down to like whatever it was. Minute, I guess. Yeah, I guess a minute. But yeah, Shadow Priest specifically, you don't really have too many new changes. They buffed your dots with Vampiric Touch, Shadow Person procs, and Shadow or Pain, so periodic damage is a little bit better. And then they changed Surge of Insanity, so it procs from every 2 casted Devouring Plague instead of every 1, because that would just give it too much of a cluttering rotation. But to compensate, Mind Flayed damage is increased, Mindful Damage Insanity increase, generates a little bit more Insanity for its duration since you don't get to use it nearly as often with Insanity buff. Spike damage Insanity increase, and Insanity generation also increased. Just so like your rotation is a little bit less cluttered. Because you already have like a lot of abilities, and then when you generate so much Insanity, you spam in DPs. This way you're gonna be able to get like more upfront value from every single Insanity cast, but you won't be able to. I think you still bank him up. Although they also Behan, how you doing, my man? How you doing, my guy? Mike was a buzzkill, was he really? I think I should have made PI a choice node. One choice being 10 to 50% haste on you on target, 25 haste on yourself. That, I think a lot of priests out there would have loved to just have no PI and not having to manage PI at all. But that is an interesting way of putting it though. Yeah, Arms Warrior for M+. Arms Warrior shouldn't feel all that different from like the 10.2 changes. Like Warriors in general didn't get too many new stuff. You guys do have a decent tier set. It should be pretty good for damage. And Arms did get more damage for Slam. Your Mortal Strikes overpower all ability damage on top of it. Skull Splitter now causes dots to expire quickly but not instantly, so it should give you a bit of a better rotational flow. Ignore Pain no longer works on your Anger Management Technician and Test of Might, which is going to mean you're going to have less uptime on those cooldowns, or PCDR, which kind of sucks. But yeah, besides that, it should play more or less the same, I imagine. Great tier, thank you so much. I think you guys' tier set is going to be good. That dot damage increase with Rend is fantastic since you can spread Rends on literally everything. And then more Executes, which is going to give you more of that finishing potential. I think it's going to be good, like in general. But I don't think you're going to get worse than currently are in Season 2. At least I can imagine you guys would be worse. Legion PI was just Giga Hasting yourself, it was fine. At some point, I do imagine they could bring PI back as like a personal buff to priests. But they do recognize that like classes need to be able to bring something to the table. Raid buffs is one of those things, but also being able to bring other aspects to them. It is something they want to maintain as like a unique factor of a class. But yeah, I do remember the PI back when you use it yourself. Then again, like in classic, PI was something you could put on others. Like you didn't have to share it, you just put it on an ally. But I guess like Disc Priest or Holy Priest would just put it like on a mage or something, wouldn't it? Didn't they? Or maybe it functioned completely differently, didn't it? I don't remember. I do really miss Surrender to Madness. Dude, if they were to bring back Surrender to Madness for Shadow Priest, I think it'd be... I don't think they would ever be able to bring back like the Legion version of Surrender to Madness at all. I just don't think that's a possibility whatsoever. That being said, I would have loved it too. That was a cool button. Just finished prepping my check. I gotta cook up tonight. Yo, it sounds good, Worthless. You got plenty of time, my guy. Hopefully servers will be up for like 30 minutes maybe. There really are taking their time right day. Come on, Blizz. Maybe hero talents. Yeah, dude. Let's take a look at the hero talents, man. We don't have too many of them. But I do want to take a look at some of them. All the hero names revealed. Yeah. I like these a lot, by the way. I like these hero talents a lot. Like the concept behind them is awesome. How they're like, they're mostly passives, but they will adjust the way like your abilities are played. So like Resto and Boomy will be able to play into nature, force of nature, or Grove Guardians, basically into the tree ends, and like modify them to cast Moonfire and give you a damage buff and stuff, and give you resources too. I think stuff like this is really cool. And like how you have like choice nodes where you can buff your tree ends or just buff yourself in damage while generating all the resources and stuff. I think stuff like that is gonna be awesome. Just being able to like pick to like how do you want to modify your current spec without like specifically abilities that give you like additional buttons to press, but rather modify the buttons you already have to make you want to play into certain capstones or abilities. Like for Boomkin or Bear rather, Lunar Beam for example, big button should actually be quite a lot of value. I think it's 1.5 minute cooldown if not a minute, or 45 seconds even. Can we do like the Enderman Priest swing a two-handed sword? Well, I don't know. I guess it depends which priest hero class do you think would be able to. A Void Weaver, Oracle, or an Archon. And like some of the names here too, like just seeing them. Makes you think of like, I wonder what they're gonna be all about. But you can kind of guess though, you know? Like Shadowpan, Keeper of the Grove, Elun's Warden, Wildstalker, Druid of the Claw, Sunfury, Frostfire, Spellslinger. You know? I'm just getting Blood DK Hysteria buff. Yeah, Hysteria. That's the thing you just gotta proc on yourself now, don't ya? With Ancient, what is it, Madness? What is it called right now? Hold on. Hold on a second. It's a talent now. I'm drawing a blank with this one. Unholy Assault. It's basically Unholy Assault, which is what you do now. But I do remember that. Unholy Frenzy. It is unholy. Like right now, it is Unholy Assault, but it basically gives you like a similar, very very similar buff. Although I imagine that buff was would do damage to you too. I believe that's what it did, right? It's like it gave you a buff to like haste. Yeah, but I believe like the original version, like at least in Cataclysm version, I remember that one. I believe used to do dot damage to you. So like let's say priest in an arena get hit with the Rogue's Blind, you hit him with that Hysteria buff, and they start taking dot damage that breaks them out of their polymorphs, out of their blinds. It wasn't really a good like, hey, let me buff my DPS so you can do more damage, but it's like, hey, let me break out a CC by doing some damage to you. Just passive little bit of damage. Finally 10-2 of 1v1. Dude, yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Blood Unholy Assault of Hysteria made it feel pretty damage. Yeah. Induces a friendly unit into killing Frenzy. Increases physical damage by 40 after causing them to suffer damage equal to 1% of maximum health. That's the Wrath version? Okay, so that wasn't Wrath then. Because I only started playing Cataclysm, so I have no idea what came really before that. It's not 40? Is it not 40? Well, maybe at some point, like in one of the patches, they had it up to 40. Because I know like they end up nerfing Death Knights by like the final patch of actual Wrath, like original Wrath. Because Wrath Classic is like the final patch to begin with. So maybe there's some differences there. Okay, show Warrior Hero talents. Do they have the Warrior stuff? I don't think they have. Yeah, the Warrior Hero talents, they don't really have like. They've only been able to show Boomkin for Keeper of the Grove and Lynn's Chosen. As for Warrior, we know there's going to be a Colossus, Slayer, Mountain Thane. As for like what they do, we have no idea yet. Hey, any info updated for the new hero class spec list? Not at the moment, no. This is the only thing we got right now. I mean, Blizzcon just happened this weekend. So this is still what we have to work with. We'll probably know more once the alpha for War Within is close to like being playable and being sent out to people. Because they said for the alpha they want to have all of these ready, so people can start playing them and they can start iterating on them from the get-go. Some of the names will change, but primarily the talents themselves is what's going to go through like reworks and stuff. But yeah, totem back for shamans. They do have a totemic, so we don't really know what that's going to be, but I think it would be cool like if you had like a spec that modifies how some of your totems work. I think that'd be really cool because there's a lot of totems for shamans, a ton of them, you know. So having like stronger totems or something, I think would be really, really neat. Because for like druids and stuff, you can see like they're modifying arcane abilities, primarily capstones of like Fury of a Loon and Full Moon, and for Barrage, Lunar Beam, but also like Moonfire stuff and arcane ability interactions. And for Grove, they're modifying the tree ends. So like they definitely modify abilities. So I could totally see for Totemic like modifying basic totems, like Healing Totem, Slow Totem, maybe giving some kind of like a buff aspect to it, right? When you press a totem, you get a buff or whatever to make it a little bit more effective. So you encourage to play totems and press them regularly. Tank, Warrior, Colossus, Gladiator for mod. Dude, Colossus would be interesting if... I don't think so, right? I don't think so because these are supposed to be shared amongst multiple specs. But maybe they could do a revamp for Prot and make it more closer to Gladiator from back in the day. New season still on the 14th? Yeah, Pornabot. It is still on the 14th. So for today, we're just getting 10.2, but the next season, new season is next week. So this week is just like getting characters to the new zone, get your weeklies out of the way, play your class changes to get used to stuff, and the next season kicks off. But there's still a little bit of prep work you can do in 10.2. Hey, Dal, can't wait for 10.2. Druid main here, time to shine this up patch. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. It's going to be a lot of fun. They just extended again. Did they? No, they did not. They did not. You are kidding me. No. No, tell me that's not true. Tell me they did not extend it further. Blizzard. Blizzard. Come on. No. 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 Why? Extended by an hour again. I guess something broke. I guess we're waiting. I appreciate you guys hanging out in my waiting stream. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some content at some point in the future, but today we just got a waiting stream. Fantastic. Great. I appreciate all you so much for coming. Dude, dude. Come on, Blizzard. I gotta get content in here. What the hell are you talking about? What are you guys doing over there? Come on, man. Just flip a switch. Someone fell asleep in the keyboard of Blizzard. Yeah. 100 years later. Yeah. Dude, by the time the servers are up, we're gonna have the new, we're gonna get the alpha 4 within, or the beta, or it's gonna be released. Jesus. Down the record will be worth to play Elemental Blast and Lava Blast and Shaman in PvP. I think so, but the new version of Elemental Blast I think is gonna be pretty good. Like the passive version of Elemental Blast that's on the same row. You guys are right, they did extend it. Son of a bitch. How dare you? Come on, Blizzard. Please. Watch him just like say we extended it and they're just like, oh, okay, no, we'll flip him back on anyway. Like, come on, Douglas. Oh, news is proc 5 p.m. Yeah. Man, come on, man. I don't even know if we'll be able to raid tonight. I really wanted to raid this evening. I really wanted to raid. I wanted to go into an Aberrus and play my rogue. That's what I wanted to do. Shaman take it becoming a thing for classic season of discovery, yes. As for this expansion, the War Within, I don't think so. Unless for some reason like Stonebringer is a tanking hero spec, but I doubt it. Only Zop tank for fun. I should have gone to the gym. Yeah, honestly, dude. Honestly, like for Dragonflight though, I feel like every single big patch of Dragonflight came out earlier than expected. Earlier, every single one of them has been earlier. None of them been pushed back. And here we are with pushbacks. Again and again. Foxy, my man, how you doing? Okay, we gotta hashtag Foxy. Appreciation for being a member for as long as I have been. It says new member, but I'm not sure it's new. Thanks so much, my guy. Riding the streets, honestly, Wes. Honestly. They don't want me to proc Caustics spat all these mobs. Dude, they're not ready for it. They're not ready for Caustics. After this many years, you would think they would have figured out. Yeah, but doesn't like... What MMO has it figured out, you know? I don't think any one of them has it figured out. I don't know about like Guild Wars. I don't know about like I don't know about Guild Wars. I don't know about like ESO or like I don't even think Final Fantasy had like a smooth launch either with their stuff, right? Like the expansion launch. I don't know patches. I don't know how they do with patches. But I don't think any game has ever figured out. New World. Remember how that was? Any game following even Ashes of Creation, when that launches, whenever that launches, I don't think it's going to have an easy time either. I don't think... I feel like if it was an easy solution, somebody would have just done it. You know? Would have just released a whole new build with new stuff and just no downtime whatsoever. On time, maybe even earlier. You know? Been a while? Hey man, hope you're doing good. You excited for 10-2? There's nothing in the way to just Illinois. I know, T-Swan. I know, dude. I feel that, man. I feel that. Please tell me they didn't hurt the enhancement shaman too bad. The worst they did to enhancement shaman is nerf you guys by like 3%. I think that's about all they done, right? Let's see if we can find shaman again. Almost missed Sham. Yeah, the nerf shaman like overall damage by 3% at most. But then they gave you guys like a new talent with Temple Strikes, which is on the same row as Element Blast. It's basically passive version of Element Blast that works for Storm Strike, Lava Blast, and Ice Strike. And they gave you Frost damage and physical damage from Legacy of the Frost Switch. And Splintered Elements gives you 20 haste for a single mob, so it's better for single target. And Primordial Wave does like 40k damage instead of like 2. So I guess it's better. But no, I don't think Enhanced got nerfed or anything. You guys are fine. Yeah, for the most part, Enhanced Shaman is fine. Sweet, thanks for the summary, brother. No problem. I also do have a video from this morning on full set of class changes, all the highlights. If you guys are going to want to watch it, you're more than welcome to, or if Brent can find it and link it in chat, that could work as well. But yeah, just a full list of like all the class changes, everything that was new, like highlights, not literally every single like bullet point read, but like everything you should be watching out for. We'll check it out. Appreciate it. Sounds good. Time to sleep, my man. Yeah, honestly, Patrick, if you're EU, dude, just go take a nap. Don't worry about it. You'll wake up. You'll be able to play your patch. All that stuff. They keep delaying and delaying. It's getting pretty bad. They're scrambling hard right now. I bet. Yeah, I imagine. I wonder if it's like I'm sure like the new Blizzcon and like all the announcements probably got like a handful of people to resubscribe to check out 10.2, right? Got that itch again. So maybe they're just like overloaded on their end, right? With everybody trying to log in at once. But they've been able to do pretty well with all the other patches in the past. They were able to get them out like at a decent time. This one is definitely seeing delays. So I don't think the other ones had. Oh man, what's up, Philip? I said to my man, it's a new day here, 6:42. Gotta wait till rooms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's rough, man. I can't cast lava bursts in my LH. I want a PTR. Can't cast lava bursts? Why not? Is it bugged? Is it broke? Is that why the servers are not up? Because some classes broke? Are you on PTR right now? Do they have PTR servers up? I mean, we could have been doing that the entire time, huh? Why have I found myself just watching Dal talk Blizzard? Dude, I mean, hey, we were doing that all weekend, right? We're talking Blizzard stuff with the PTR stuff. I've been waiting, dude. Blizzard, you know, I've been waiting, ready with content, ready to go, and I'm being held back by this Frosty company. All right, like it's just not my fault. It's just not my fault. I am just excited to play the game, dude. That's all I'm here for. Lava Burst is broken to PTR right now. Just can't cast it. Yeah, maybe that's where their servers are having like a bit of a delay. They're trying to fix that because they're like, what? I imagine one of the abilities broke too. 5 p.m. No, they'll probably move to 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, then 10. Dude, they're gonna have this thing out by the time the next expansion launches. At this point, you know what I mean? It's gonna be years until they get this thing going. PTR is up. That's hilarious that PTR is working. Although, as Warcraft said, Lava Burst doesn't work. I'm stuck at work. Hopefully the delay lines up perfectly with getting home. Marcus, I likely, very, very likely. You're not gonna miss out on a thing, man. Plus, it's not like the seasonal stuff is in immediately. That comes out next week. So like this week is just like get your characters in the new zone, get some Druid forms in there, get some treasures done, Super Bloom, some rep. I think there's like a weekly rep quest for the new faction, which isn't. It's not a lot of rep either. Just do some dailies and stuff. I think if you pick up that rep quest, do the Super Bloom, you get like the whole rep thing knocked out. At least that's how I think it worked in PTR for me. But you should be able to get it done very, very quickly. Yeah. I've been here the whole time. Had this stream running in the background. What are the hero specs? So hero specs are a new thing that's coming out in the next expansion. They are a way for you to like, I wish they had a picture of like what one looks like. Let me see. Hero talents. Let me see if I have like a picture to show you. Okay, so this is what the hero talents look like. So like you are still gonna have your class talent trees, and you're still gonna have your spec talent trees. They're gonna adjust the classes a little bit, but they don't really want to break and rechange and reshape too massively. They want to be able to keep the same builds and familiarity that people have been able to develop from this expansion. But as you level from level, because we're going to be increasing level cap from 70 to 80, as you level into level 81, 82, 83, all the way to, or 71, 72, 73, all the way to 80, you'll be able to unlock the entire tree of what are called class or hero talents or hero specs. Think of them like you have a class like a Druid, you have a spec of balance, and you can have a sub-spec of Keeper of the Grove or like Elun's Chosen. And you'll be able to choose and swap between them as much as you want to. The way you unlock these talents though, like normally you unlock these, you have to make choices, which talents you want, which ones you don't, and you go all the way to capstones. Here you can unlock all of them as you're leveling through in Journey, so you'll be able to unlock every single one of these nodes, and you'll be able to have some choice nodes that modify your gameplay in drastic ways. But they essentially transform some of your base abilities with additional like passive enhancements that will change the way you would use certain spells. And some specs are going to share these against each other, right? So there's a full list of them. And like for Druids, they have, I don't know if you can see it right here, kind of, sort of. I know my head covers it, but like Druids, you have Keeper of the Grove, Elun's Chosen, Wildstalker, Druid of the Claw. Now, every single spec is going to have access to 2 of these in the game. So like Resto Druids and Boomkins will actually share Keeper of the Grove. Both of them will have access to Keeper of the Grove. Balanced Druids and Bears also will share Elun's Chosen, and they will have talents and passives that work for either one of the specs. Keeper of the Grove will have a lot of focus on nature damage and primarily on empowering your tree ants, which both Restoration Druids can summon through Grove Guardians, but also Boomkins can summon through Force of Nature. Normally you don't really want tree ants for like any reason, but when you play Keeper of the Grove, you will want to because they'll increase your damage done. They'll give you playing this spec or sub-spec will give you additional astral power. Tree ants will also generate your resources in combat. Tree ants can also cast Moonfire, and I imagine Moonfire, like talents that modify Moonfire, will also work for this Tree ants Moonfire. So maybe they can cleave multiple targets and maybe give you procs and stuff. And then when Tree ants fade, you still maintain like a buff. So it transforms Tree ants from like someone you throw in to just take like tanks aggro for a little bit in dungeons. You'll use them as a cooldown that can be used pretty regularly. So it'll be like a way for you to be a Boomkin that's more leaning towards the nature side of the gameplay. Conversely, you can also play into Elun's Chosen, which is more arcane damage, which really focuses on abilities like Fury of Elune, Full Moon, which are available to Boomkins, or Lunar Beam, which is available for Bear Druids. And for Bear, they have some like arcane affinity with Moonfires and procs and arcane damage, so they also benefit from Elun's Chosen. You have little things like Moonfire has a chance to summon Fury of Elune for 3 seconds. This works for both Boomkin and Bear. So bears will be able to gain random proxy Fury of Elune just from moonfiring things. Fury of Elune could do more damage. Full moons could also drop smaller moons. Lunar beams can do a lot more damage and have a bigger beam. Your abilities that are non-arcane can generate damage for your next arcane ability. So as a bear, if you walk in, thrash, swipe a couple of times, then you hit him with a big lunar beam, that'll do like 10% more damage. So it'll be a little more effective. You can also modify, like this is choice notes, so like you'll be able to either modify your arcane abilities or certain other aspects of your class instead, like passives, like just buffing your damage or resources or whatever, or buffing your abilities instead, where enemies damaged by moon, full moon, Fury of Elune, lunar beam take more damage from you for 6 seconds. So like you'll have a little bit of like a exposed armor kind of like mechanic to those abilities too, which will make you more effective. So these are just passive ways to modify existing abilities and it'll make you play certain capstones, right? So as a Boomkin with Keeper of the Grove, you'll want to play into trees and tree ants and use them regularly as like a burst cooldown to buff yourself. And with the Elun's Chosen, you'll want to play into Full Moon or Fury of Elune as a Boomkin and try to leverage arcane damage and arcane abilities. So like Lunar Amplification, you'll be able to, like you use 5 rats into a big Star Surge to like build it up. And like using those non-arcane abilities buffs your arcane abilities, so you may change your rotation a little bit, so you can really build up that amplification for like a big Star Surge later, or a big Full Moon, or a big Fury of Elune and stuff like that. So they're passives, but they do have like fundamental changes to your class. And yeah, everybody's gonna have new ones. We don't really know the details behind like what rogues, shamans, warriors, warlocks, paladins, monks are getting. We just have the names for them, and the names by themselves can really get you like imagining what that may be, like a Stormbringer Shaman, or a Diabolus Warlock, or like a Colossus Warrior. We also don't know which ones are going to be available for each spec. Like for rogues, I imagine Deathstalker will probably be available for Assassination, Trickster maybe for Outlaw, Fatebound, maybe Subtlety, but maybe Deathstalker might also be for Subtlety as well. You know, Diabolus maybe is Demonology, sounds like Demonology, but that could be maybe also Destro. And it makes you wonder, like, what kind of talents would they have that are available to both Destro and Demo that would be part of that, like, hero spec. For warriors, we do know that like Slayer and Colossus are available for arms. I think Colossus and Mounted Thane, or Slayer and Mounted Thane are available for Fury, and then Colossus and Mounted Thane are available for Prot. We don't really know what the details like those hero talents are. We just kind of more or less have like an idea of what's available. But you could also like, so for Mounted Thane, they did say this. For Mounted Thane, like you have more lightning-y elements. Like your avatar has like this lightning aura, and then your storms, not Storm Strike. Is it Storm Strike? The Hammer Throw. You stun Hammer Throw. Is it Storm Strike? Hold on. Is it Storm Strike? No, that's an enhanced Shaman ability. Hold on. Chat, help me out here. I'm drawing a blank on the Warrior stun. Primary single target stun. Storm Bolt. Storm Bolt will hit multiple targets. That's the one. You guys caught me. You guys caught me before I found it. I did a stream delay, but you guys definitely wrote in chat before I figured it out. That 24 hours is not out for only when I'm routing. If it's not out, or what he wants. What is the most OP character Mythic Plus for 10-2? Initial thoughts? Hard to tell, but like I can tell you what's been played a lot in PTR. There's a hell of a lot of Outlaw Rogues, lots of enhancement Shamans, lots of Red Pallies, a few Monks, Feral Druids, couple of Sass Rogues. I'm missing one. Havoc Demon Hunters, lots of Havoc Demon Hunters. For range, there's a lot of Beastmaster Hunters, Boomkins, Demonology Warlocks specifically, Elish Shamans. There've been a lot of Elish Shamans, a few Marksmans, and just a smattering of mages. Hard to tell which ones are going to be OP because they did do a lot of tuning recently. But like top 3, I'd say like melee, enhance. I've seen a lot of enhance, Havoc. I keep saying Unholy, but I mean Havoc, and then Outlaw. For a range, I'd say it's a lot of Boomkins. It's a lot of Elish Shamans. Last time I looked, actually Shadow Priest. It's quite a bit of them too, but I'd say more mages or warlocks. One of those two. Patch will go up till 5 PM PST. That is extended. Yep, we were there for the extension. We've been here since day 1, man. Since hour 1 of them extending. Yeah, it's been rough. I'm hoping you can buy new Honor gear today. I don't think you'll be able to buy it today. I believe you might be able to buy it next week though, but I could be wrong on that one. Thoughts on subtlety changes? Subtlety changes are not terrible. Let me see if we can pull them up real quickly. They are making them more CD focused, which means you're gonna have to do a lot more planning to how to play subtlety, right? You're gonna have to line up abilities around Symbols of Death and then throw other CDs inside of that Symbols of Death window. Current subtleties, you kind of just, you have cooldowns, send them. Symbols up, just send it. Dance up, just send it. And you just symbols, Sacred Technique instead of a dance window every single time it's up. That's all you do. So this new version of subtlety, or it's rather like an older version of subtlety. It goes back to how subtlety played in Shadowlands or in BFA or even in Legion. You play around very specific cooldowns and try to throw as many buttons inside of the Symbols of Death, which you want to keep up on cooldown as best as possible. That is going to create a bit more rigidity in the spec. I think for raids it's going to be fine. For dungeons, you are going to need to get a good pacing for like how the tank pulls mobs, because normally you just kind of send CDs whenever you want to subtlety. When you have to line cooldowns up together, you're gonna really want to figure out like, okay, tank, are you gonna big pull, small pull? Because you want to be able to maximize the best CDs, the most amount of them during the biggest pulls out there, so you can get the most amount of value. Otherwise, it's just gonna be yeah, unfortunate, because it just feels like you're losing out some value, and that's never that fun. I think it's going to be create a little more rigidity for rogues that are just used to throwing CDs whenever they want to. But if you can adapt to that playstyle, I think it's going to be good. Like the Shadowcraft changes and Shadow Technique changes, all that is really good. Gargoyle's Bite is a fantastic ability. The pathing for talents in general is better, and there's a lot of cool new little like things you can do with it in terms of like the some of the talent builds you might be able to unlock. Like it feels great. I think for dungeons it might feel a little weird, and PvP is going to be great though. If you're someone who loves subtlety for PvP, this is like one of the best updates for sure, because you already play around like lining up big cooldowns together, and this just simply doubles down on that and gives you so much more. It gives you like higher highs but also lower lows. Normally subtlety is very like sustain heavy, but this changes so you do have like big impact in cooldowns, but like lower impact outside of cooldowns, which is going to add a little bit more of that difficulty for the spec. And I think for some players, they're just going to end up like, if you like the passive nature of subtlety, you are probably going to set her to the side and most likely going to end up playing Assassination or something. I think that's going to be the case, but it's not a bad thing. How long till servers come up, Dal? They said 5 PM PST, so they did extend it for like another hour, which is unfortunate. Delay doesn't make sense. Something's quite unexpected must have happened. Yeah, it sounds it. It does sound like it. Sorry, Bubba, I didn't notice you posted it before me. I'll get man. Goalpost move again. Yeah, I know. They literally crushed the CST playtime up on big patch days, dude. Yeah, you know, previous updates were on time, and in fact a little earlier than they initially like. Oh, we're gonna have it released by 4 PM EST. Oh no, it's at 1. You guys are good. This one in particular, something must have gone wrong, like really wrong. The druids are still sleeping in the Emerald Dream is the issue. They're waking them up, you know? They're just trying to wake them up. Delay doesn't make sense. Yeah, something must have happened. Major hunter changes, a lot of them. You guys got a raid buff. Hunters got a raid buff. BM Hunter in particular got a lot of changes to him, but biggest one for Hunters is Hunter's Mark is a raid buff. It makes the enemy take 5% more damage while the enemy is above 80% of health. It's not a raid buff you're meant to like constantly adjust and shift and everything. You kind of just want to place it on a boss or a priority target before a pull, and then just gotta play the game. They really didn't want Hunters to have to adjust this thing and shift it around. In a raid setting, this offers roughly about a 1% raid-wide increase, which is enough to want to bring at least one hunter to a raid. So hunters now cannot just be completely forgotten and forgo. But yeah, pretty big one. All hunters get that. Survival, marksman, and beast mastery. Beast mastery got some of the things like Call of the Wild, aspect of the wild. Those got changed a lot. So you got new talents in the whole bottom right of the spec tree. We got talents like Savagery, which buffs skill command. Barb Shot now lasts longer, replaces aspect of the wild. Then that goes into Master Handler, where Barb Shot deals damage, reduces the downtime of kill command, which is also really good. Call of the Wild is a button, also has been redesigned. It is now a 2-minute cooldown instead of a 3, so it lines up better with the rest of ECDs. And every time you have a pet summoned through Call of the Wild, it cuts down the cooldown of kill command and Barb Shot by 50%, which also play off of each other really well. Wild Instincts, which is a way to like upgrade Wild Call. Every time you kill command, pets do more damage to that target, and that stacks 3%, stacking up to 10 times, so up to 30% more damage from your pets, which is pretty massive because it's a pretty big button, big single target. Or you pick up Bloody Frenzy for the AoE side of things, where Wild Call is active. All pets summoned have Beast Cleave. And each time Call of the Wild summons a new pet, all of your pets that are active stomp. But also you have a new tier set where Bestial Wrath also summons an additional pet in combat, so that actually plays into the tier set super well. And also some of those like kill commands and some of the other abilities also do apply for your non-primary pet, your summonable pets. So it's quite a lot of damage altogether. It's looking really good. Marksmanship, they did change him quite a bit. Your Wind Runner's Guidance no longer gives you random procs of True Shot, which kind of sucks. It's a little bit more controlled, but it's okay. It's alright. They did change the tier set a little bit, which plays a lot better into a big rapid fire playstyle. Plays much better. It's not perfect, but good is not the enemy of perfect. It is much better than what it was. For survival, not a lot of changes, except Wildfire Bomb does 40% more damage to your primary target. It's a part of a tier set from Season 2 of Aberrus. They liked it a lot, how it plays into the playstyle. That's not baseline. You don't have to kill command to be able to have your grenades do more damage to the primary target. It's just a baseline thing. And then you got a fun tier set that plays around Fury of the Eagle that gives you crit damage, and you already have a good amount of crit damage scaling to the class. And it also has a lot of AoE components and a grenade value increase, so it actually plays super well together. I don't think Survival is going to be an often played spec. It's always been kind of like a black sheep of the whole class because it's a melee hunter who wants to play melee hunter. But it is pretty good. It is actually pretty good. When we're waiting for Undead Human Blood of Shamans, I think by the end of this expansion, we should be able to get all those Shamans. Because you have Primalists, right? And once you defeat Farak, which I guess we're defeating Farak by the end of this raid, but who knows, right? We haven't seen the ending of this raid, but I imagine we defeat him and we'd save the tree. But I imagine, like, what? Primalists, you know, where are they going to go? Eridocron went into the void. Unless we see him again for whatever reason. It looks like he's just off in the void doing stuff. Farak will be down, Razageth is down, and Veronal joined with the aspects. So for Primalists to join the factions again, the Alliance and Horde, would make sense, you know? For them to like, alright, we made our mistakes, we're going back to the factions, we are assimilating back in. It makes sense for us to get it by then, yeah? At least that's how I see it. Resto Shaman's gonna be terrible to play. I don't think so. It's never really been that strong of a healing spec for like a couple of seasons now for Dragonflight, except for like short time where you had like that Acid Rain build with Chain Heal, but it hasn't necessarily been like the strongest pick. This new version, it's got a lot of healing buffs, like a ton of healing buffs for single target healing. So it might actually be okay. Like some of the heals are getting buffed by like 30%. Which some would call a significant number. So hopefully it'll be good. So it's up yet? Not at the moment. No. What time is it supposed to be for 5 p.m. PDT? PST. It's the 3 hours, right? 8 p.m. Oh man. Yeah, so we've got about another hour. I'm hoping they release it a little early, man. Hoping they release it a little early. Come on, show the Frost DK. I want to see the Frost DK to hand or main. What, like on live or like town changes? Because Frost Death didn't really get a lot of changes at all. It's only on Holy mostly. Frost got fixed initial with Chill Streak, not determining bounds when bounce off of Death Knight. 1 more hour to go. Man, yeah, delayed by another hour. Looking for people to be as annoyed as me. Man, yeah, Crimson. It is. Something must have broke, man, because the PTR was fully functional. You can still log on PTR right now, but apparently as Warthor said, certain abilities doesn't work on PTR right now. The delay doesn't make... Yeah, something must have happened for sure. We'll see though. Is enhanced boost. I get 424. I know I can play as elite too. Hard to find all the stats. So for elemental shaman, the stats you played with this newest tier were crit haste heavy. For enhancement, I don't really remember what enhancement plays. I think they play a lot of mastery, and I imagine mastery will continue to be a good stat because of their tier set interactions with lightning bolts and primordial bolt and elemental wolves. But I think I think mastery is going to be a much better stat for elemental this time around, just because you'll be able to play around your lava bursts and your procs, and lava bursts will be able to give you more primordials, which gives you more of that primordial lava burst combos, which does good AoE, good single target, and plays into that ascendance thing. So I imagine mastery is going to be a much better stat. It's hard to tell until we see some like sim numbers, but I imagine mastery is going to be huge. Whenever we get into lava burst, usually mastery ends up being really good, just because lava burst is 100% crit guarantee anyway. And then mastery allows you to get more procs to lava burst. Haze gives you more cast time and more procs, thanks to like the more ticks of flame shock. So I imagine they might actually be a lot closer this season. But Maga Shaman's gonna be handy then. Yeah, Shaman's looking really good. Like they just need like some kind of like a enhancement. No, not enhancement. Elemental and Resto probably need like some kind of like a party buff. But like that's the only class right now. The only few specs that don't really bring anything unique, like a party buff or raid buff to the team, which is unfortunate. It's gonna be 2 in the morning here in Europe, and it's out. Europe, you guys have it during your reset. I don't think you guys get it when we have it during our reset. Yeah, but if you're talking about like the NA, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Like, look, chat, I wanted to hop on and play some WoW. I wanted to play my rogue. I'm still holding out hope. I hope they get it fixed up, whatever it is. I just want to hop and do some dungeons, play my rogue, dude. I've been waiting to play 10-2 rogue for so long, man. For so long. I got a raid tonight too. We actually been waiting in like an hour 30. Bro, they in back yet, dude? I know. I am so sad too. Oh man, wait. They nerfed the map for Notharian? Oh. Map overlay. Okay. But the nerf in so you can't use the map anymore for Notharian. Has an 18-yard radius. Okay, Douglas. Unchanged. No longer increases damage done. No longer decreases damage done. Oh, that's the Thunder thing. Cast time increases to 12. Okay, so like they're making that final phase a little bit better. But you can only use like the map overlays. The arrow of the player is removed during dungeon or raid combat. Oh, okay, so you can still kind of tell exactly where you should be, but no longer gives you like a map of where you are. Okay, that's not the worst then. They're doing a lot of changes for like weak cards and stuff, where some of the bosses that we've been, like Notharian for example, you can basically have like the minimap on your screen. It's like an in-game minimap, but you have a weak card overlaid on top of it that told you like, oh, here's where you go to drop off that hard bomb from Notharian. And it was kind of easy to track like where you should go, where your character should be, because you can kind of see like where you know, your character is on the map on the screen, and it was pretty easy to like orientate. And they're trying to fix it so you no longer get like the whole map overlay stuff, because of like it makes weak cards a requirement for like a lot of the mechanics that don't want to do that. Honestly, they really gotta like tone the mechanics down, and also like tone the need for weak cards and add-ons as well. But Notharian, they're trying to like make it a little bit easier to play into by reducing some of the it's gonna be bad this week, but they're trying to like make it a little bit weak. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but at least if you can get to phase 3, I feel like Notharian is gonna fall over. But phase 1 and phase 2 without the map telling you where you are, that is gonna be awkward either way. Map overlay, yeah, it's been something we've been running on our guild for like ever when we're doing progression. And there, I hope they don't do any more fights where you need like a map overlay for things. Like, I really hope they don't do that ever. Another hour, dude. I know, Mike. I know, dude. What's up, brother? What's up, Cora? Extended? Yes, they did extend it to like 5 p.m. PST. So still more waiting. Trust me, I'm not happy about it either, chat. I've been waiting, man. I just want to play my class. My rogue is feeling really good for 10.2, and I've been just all I want to do is go play that. Oh, this way you can give me Johns. Oh yeah. Want to see the new raid? Yeah, new raid. You're not gonna be able to see the new raid until next week, but you'll be able to see the new zone, and you'll see the outside of the raid. What spec or rogue are you the most excited to try out? I think Outlaw, because this is like the first time Outlaw feels like a full coherent spec in a long while. We felt like kind of like a work in progress for a couple of patches and a couple of expansions. We felt more or less solid during Shadowlands. We felt kind of okay in BFA sorta, but like Dragonflight so far we felt alright, but kind of limited on the builds we can play. Like you only can do is play ambush build at the beginning and then try to play into like the non-ambush Dreadblades thing. It just, you realize just how much of a bloat there is with the spec and how some of these abilities kind of like don't super sync up together super well. And it's just awkward, right? There's just a little bit of that awkwardness to it, like pressing Blade Flurry and having to not really do much. Felt slow, felt sluggish. So the new changes, it just makes us feel faster, more active, and great, fantastic, awesome, super fun, reactive, and just yeah, all the good stuff, that makes up the spec. The reactivity of the gameplay, I think they were able to nail that pretty well. I agree, Outlaw seems like a fleshed out. Assassin Issues is another spec too. Like for me, I'm definitely really excited for Outlaw, but like Assassin is another one I want to play because they finally have proper AoE, they got funnel, they have AoE scaling, they have like all this bleed stuff, all the poison stuff. Dragon Temper can be used together with Kingsbane. You get big Shadow Dance Kingsbane combos with Shiv and Vanishes for crit damage. It's really good. Like so good. They did a fantastic job with it and makes me want to play it as well and get better at it, because I think numerically Outlaw is going to be good to start with for keys, but I think if you like set up a proper perfect go, an Assassination Rogue would just be able to dumpster Outlaws in AoE damage, right? Every 2 minutes you'll be able to get a fatty setup, bleed everything, melt everything to the ground, everything starts getting executed with your bleeds. Oh, I think it could potentially be one of the best out there. New catch-up systems, yes, will be plenty of catch-up systems from like the renown catch-ups, gear catch-ups with some of the new content. All the world content will scale with better gear for like starter players, so like if you're really need to catch up on gear to jump into some of the end game stuff, like just doing all open world content would be helpful as well. Yeah, plenty of catch-ups every single time around. Assassination changes are sick. Oh, so good. Yeah, AoE should be a lot better for that spec, but single target also looks really good. And I think for PvP they're going to be great also. How do you know all the raids and the guilds have no people? When the guilds have no people. Yeah, it's difficult. I think at that point you would just need to search for a guild that has people. Because a lot of guilds, my guild has people. Like we have a full 30-man roster for heroic splits and then 20-man roster plus for mythic raiding. You just need to find a guild that's active right now. Might be one of the situations devastated where you may need to look for a new guild, man. Whether like a casual guild that's gonna get into heroics of this new tier or something. When it's released at midnight? Dude, release it next year by this point. I feel like they're gonna keep pushing it back for like eternity. I don't, oh, I'm almost dropped my wallet. I just want to play, man. I just want to get in and play my rogue. Can't wait for the next X pack and the mythic raid completely open day one. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Yeah, with the whole like guilds being cross realm, I think it's gonna be fantastic. I'm excited. As a priest, that was sad. Mezzes fell 2 minutes. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're trying to break up God comp, Amy. That's what they're trying to do. Like, Maz is still going to be a really good button, but just being able to use it like every single trash pack and stuff. Yeah, they're just trying to like limit it. I think bringing multiple priests in a raid will make more sense now. Like bringing a shadow or like a disc or a holy. Yeah, it gives you like an opportunity to bring multiple priests instead of just having one do everything. But in Mythic Plus specifically, they just want to make Shadow Priest less so like a mandatory pick. And Augmentation Invoker is another spec that's just getting nerfed too. I feel like that spec will still get a few more nerfs and it'll be just fine. You know? PvP being out of the vault. So because it's gonna work out well. Yeah, for the next expansion, yeah. So let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Go ahead. Is this it? No. No, I want to find not this. What was it then? Okay, yeah. So this is what they're talking about, by the way. So this is one of the things that we saw during BlizzCon is the vaults in War Within are being adjusted. You no longer have a vault slot for PvP. Instead, you're going to have a vault slot for delves and open world activities, dungeons, and raids. For PvP, however, they're just simply giving you more conquest every single week. so you can have a little bit more control in the gear that you get to buy. They don't want you to fall behind in gear progression within the PvP. That's not the whole purpose of it. The purpose is just to give like less RNG with the vault system. Plus, if you, let's say, want a PvP, but you also want to, yeah, let's say you want a PvP, but you also want to do dungeons and raiding for the season, then every time you go to your Great Vault, you like have to pick between a PvP item that's gonna make you better and let you push keys or push arena raiding and souls or whatever, or you pick a dungeon item or raid item, and it feels like if you pick one, you just lose out on the other. So now the Vault is gonna be there for PvE endgame stuff, and I just noticed this. They added heroic, mythic, and time-walking dungeons in the dungeon roster. Wait, chat. That's new. Heroic, mythic, and time-walking. Huh? What? Time-walkings? You can get gear from time-walkings? I just noticed that. Am I the only one that just noticed this? Or was I blind the entire time? Heroic, mythic, and time walking. Did I miss this? Who noticed this before now? Before this moment right here. Anyway, I was gonna talk about how the Vault is for PvE content, but then they give you more conquests for PvP, so you can buy more gear and have less RNG, so you don't miss out on gear. But this seems new because the do the weekly time walking comes out. I mean, let's say like if you're a casual player and you do some time walkings, right? Dimension and deep dive, I missed that entirely. I missed that completely apparently. Old gear or enhanced gear? I have no clue. I imagine time walking, like, it probably has to be during like a time walking week, right? Like you have Wrath time walking, that probably works towards that as well. That's been this is highlight of 10.2. What's been the highlight of 10.2 with time walking? I mean, this for War Within. Is that's gonna be the way they're making it like Mythic plus 2 item level? And then just gonna be the way of making Mythic plus 2. I have no clue, honestly. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, they extend time for the patch. It's still kicking on? Yeah. Hopefully they don't extend anymore, man. We're still out here waiting. I'm hoping they still boot them up because I just want to play my rogue. I just want to do a key, man, at the very least. Only problem about this Dal is if you want as much gear as possible and unlock every option. You know how to do raiding Mythic Plus and delves. It's way too much. Well, delves don't sound like they're going to be super complicated, but also I kind of like being able to add. So they're all going to be a parallel, right? So it's supposed to be all like, you know how dungeons, like if you want to focus on dungeons only, you should be able to do dungeons without having to step foot in a raid. And you should still be able to get competitive gear, right? If you're doing 20s. Or if you want to do mythic raiding, heroic raiding, you get more options because you only get one item out of the slots anyway. I think at the beginning of the week, you are going to want to do a bunch of stuff. All they're doing is they're adding world content to be in that parallel to all the other stuff. Because let's say you're a player who wants to do difficult world content, but you just don't really want to do the group stuff. But you do want to do difficult content, like, think of like a mage tower, right? Imagine if a mage tower, you finally got it and you got a reward out of it from Great Vault. But it's going to be within delves. And there's going to be other things besides like killing bosses and mechanics, puzzles, exploration, stuff like that. I say why not? You know, you're just in the parallel. Like at the beginning of a season, everybody's playing. You're gonna want to do all these things. You want to explore everything in case you get an item that gives you best in slot stats or gives you like really good item level. But eventually you'll figure out like, okay, I just want to focus on dungeons, and you'll mostly do dungeons. Maybe a little bit of light raiding, maybe a little bit of open world stuff, right? And it's like you only need to do one delve to unlock this. You only need to do one dungeon, just do bosses. You know. Yeah, I don't think this will be one of those things where you have to do all of these. I think it'll just like, it will start like that at the beginning of the season because you're trying to get as much gear as possible. But plus, a lot of people usually want to play all these things and try all these things, and there'll be a lot of new stuff. And eventually you'll just like settle in on the content that you like, you know? I don't think it's gonna like blow out of control or blow up out of control and become like, I have to do all of these things every single week. I have to go kill all 7 bosses, you know? I think you'll be able to like, if you're raiding, you're probably in a raiding guild and you'll probably get your heroics and a couple of mythic bosses out of the way, right? And you'll get like a couple of dungeons done, at least like 4 or 1 for just an extra chance of slots. And you'll do a delve or a couple of them while out in the open world. Delves doesn't sound like it'll be something that'll just be grindy and take forever. It sounds like you'll be able to go in, get a set of activities, be able to do a bunch of stuff with your NPC from the expedition, and you'll be able to loot a couple boxes and use keys for actual rewards at the end of it, and you'll do a couple of delves in a week. I don't know. They didn't make it sound like it's gonna be like, oh, grind fest, you know? Because right now you don't really think of like current season as a grind fest. You're just trying to get as much gear, and then you settle in on what you need, right? Plus, they also do have like still a gear upgrade system, so like you'll still be able to do like, you know, 17 plus 17s or I guess 20s dungeons in War Within for like some of the best gear, and you'll be able to upgrade it to a pretty high level, and like you'll eventually be able to farm for that best slot item. You won't be able to get it the highest item, but pretty damn close, and it'll be like the best item for your class, your spec, for like dungeons and raids. And if you luck out to get it from Great Vault, fantastic, you get a better version of it. Otherwise, just getting that item and being able to focus on that item and get a specific item, that's still going to be there. I don't think it's going to be like, who knows, right? I just didn't get a vibe like it's going to be super grindy or anything. Unless you just want to grind it, right? At that point, it's just like if you choose to grind it. I wonder if they'll do anything with bonus rep not working, more like enhanced boost. I wonder if it has anything to do with bonus rep. Is it not working, the bonus rep? The enhanced rep? Could be. Could be. If that's not working, but also Warthros wasn't here in chat earlier. He did say on PTR like he couldn't press Lava Burst as Elemental Shaman. Maybe he wasn't expecting to it. But he said he just couldn't press it whatsoever. That ability wouldn't go off. Those PvP rewards. Yeah, so the Amy, they're changing up, so instead of PvP rewards in the vault, they just have these are just PvE rewards for the Great Vault. For PvPers, they're just going to give you more conquest to earn for the week. So then, and when you're PvPer but wants to experience, let's say, PvE and PvP content, you don't have to pick between PvP or PvE item. You do PvE content, get some rewards from the Great Vault, then you go PvP, get more conquest, buy the gear you need. They don't want to give you less gear, they're trying to give you more gear. They'll just be able to get more conquest so you can like just maintain that gear progression, right? They're offsetting it from the Great Vault into just more currency, which I think is a good change. I've looked at a lot of people like on WoW Twitter, because a lot of PvPers on WoW Twitter that show up on my For You page. A lot of them actually like that idea, like separating PvP out of the Great Vault. Like a lot of them want to say outside like hot take, but I like the system. But it seems like everybody likes it, so I don't even know if it's a hot take anymore. Robbery, yeah. I like the idea of time walking beat in the vaults now. It gives me a reason to do them, grind for tokens. Yeah. Like, true, that's a true good idea actually. It does give you tokens for like sockets and stuff, right? That is true. Like the tokens you get if you don't get any loot. I think it's a good change. You know, you do some heroics, you have yourself like a casual gear progression, you get something good out of it, you get a little bit of gear, now you can step into mythics and stuff. I don't think it's the worst having like more gear granularity with it. With dungeons, because dungeons is like the very basic version of content. Blizzard was, I know, dude, I know, I've been waiting so long. Oh, so long. Patiently, yeah. Is there any good progression gear that you can get this week, Dal, to get ready for season 3? So the version of the version of the Emerald Dream that we get to play on PTR is a little different than the version we'll have like for the week 1. I was gonna make a video of like everything. Here's how you should start gearing right now, but like season stuff isn't gonna start. So I just kind of want to hop into the new patch, see what's available, and probably make a video of like here's the things you should do week 1 of 10.2, like how you can start gearing and prepping before seasonal content. But I won't really be able to have like anything concrete until I actually get to play the patch for like 2 seconds. Yeah. It's anyone's guess at this point. So here, just started to copy another Shaman, didn't work. While watching another Shaman spam Lava Blast. Are you talented into Lava Burst? Or what? Might not be talented at this point. Is it just America that's offline? Seems like the rest of the world servers are up. Yep. Take the screens down, switch to America, Europe, and Asia servers. Yeah, it's only America because we get a new patch. Yeah. It's because of the new patch stuff. EU is still active, but you guys are still playing on like 10.1.7. Oh, they got even more cutscenes and spoilers for 10.2. Great. Fantastic. I don't know if I want to watch them here. Yeah, so Europe is up. Yeah, everybody should still be up. It's just NA doesn't. It's getting like we are getting 10.2. EU is getting 10.2 tomorrow when you guys get your weekly reset. Hopefully, you guys won't have nearly as big of delays as we are having right now, though. Yeah, you guys haven't even had a normal server shutdown. Every region has like a different server reset. I think NA is Tuesday, EU is Wednesday, and I think like Asia is Thursday. I don't know who like this chose the days, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Think about delves are going to be it's going to be the new race. Sounds like dwarves elves. Delves? No. Delves is just like a full its own version of endgame content. Let me see if I can look up delves. So delves is going to be like a new form of like open world stuff that they're adding in. I want to see if there's like a good post about it. Deep dive, yeah. Oh no, that's like a full deep dive. Okay, that's a recap. Here we go. So you can kind of see the delves. So they're going to be about a 10 to 15 minute adventures. Players will unravel mysteries, seek out treasures and stuff. New seasonal rewards. They do have seasonal rewards for delves, which I think is really cool. Like, you're going to be able to get gear from these. Like, this is going to be like alongside, it's a new end game thing, alongside dungeons, raids, and PvP. Designed for flexibility, variety, replayability. So think like Torghast or islands. Not the Torghast powers, not the bad parts about Torghast, but like the randomness of the layouts and randomness of some of the things that happen in there, randomness of the bosses, not the actual like worst part of it. You know, just that randomization of it. So every single devil is going to be just a different experience. But yeah, you'll be able to have a bunch of them, and it's going to be part of the world content. And they have like their own stuff. Like you'll be able to get hats, a variety of different hats. But also a mount, a seasonal mount. I don't know if you're going to have a different mount of a season or like a recolor of a mount or whatever, but there's going to be seasonal rewards. So you have cosmetics, you'll have gear, you'll have a mount that's customizable with different pieces and stuff. So it looks like they are adding like what machine mounts, and this thing is going to be able to drag and ride too, like a dynamic flying mount and everything. As far as I know. That's pretty cool. Boost for the low price of $1 per level, so worth. Are we gonna face up to it? Oh man, what do you want about? Going Thursday, Friday, methinks? Is it Thursday, Friday? Maybe. Yeah, sounds like Mage Tower. Thursday up at 8. It looks like yes, 5 PM PST does seem like 8 PM East Coast. I believe. I believe that is correct. But I'm actually excited with I'm excited for warbands though. Oh, that's a banger of these warbands, man. Oh. God, my throat, man. I haven't been sleeping well. But warbands, man, I'm excited because I play a lot of alts. So being able to combine like my bank across multiple characters, my gold, items, warbound gear, right? This whole new scene. By the way, this evoker, some of you guys pointed, oh, leather armor, looks like a druid. They initially had like some kind of a druid character sitting here. They just switched him to an evoker so they could show off 13. Like one of the devs came out on Twitter, was like, yeah, we just gotta swap last minute to an evoker because they were level 13, and that is something evokers are gonna be able to do. We just forgot to change the shoulders. They're not actually meant to be druids or anything. Maybe, right? Maybe at some point, but they just like, they said it was just an oopsie, just wanted to switch up stuff. And they just didn't switch the shoulders and the belt. But I think Subrogue and Red probably will be doing this patch. I think they'll be in a good spot. Red feels pretty good from the PTR testing that I've done. Subtlety should still maintain a lot of its like goodness that it had in season 2. I think in PvP is still going to be really, really solid. Where I think it's going to be a little different in raids and dungeons, not primarily from a performance standpoint, but from like player interactivity standpoint. Because the way the spec plays right now is it is very much a, you have cooldowns, send them, don't think about it, just throw them out as soon as you can. Where it's going to change them in 10.2 is you're going to have to play around symbols of death and combining cooldowns inside of symbols of death windows. You have 2 dances, you'll have your Gorma's bite, and you'll have to make sure you're sending stuff inside of that symbols. You're not going to be able to spam Shadow Dance in the same way that you could. You're less of sustained spec, more highs and lows. So you're not going to be able to send stuff instantly. This is going to make a couple things different. Like timing for raids, you're going to have to be a little more careful. So every 30 seconds, you're going to have to find a way to like maximize abilities, and having like a big burst phase in an ad or something that maybe takes a lot of damage during a short moment, that's going to make you feel a lot better. But the downtime, I'm trying to figure out like when you should send cooldowns, you're going to have to be a lot more actively thinking ahead and adjusting your playstyle based on timers. So Planning, if you don't like it, Assassination might be a better spec for you. If you like the planning and combining stuff together, Subtlety will be fantastic because numerically it shouldn't really change too much. Should just, every spec just getting better. In Mythic Pluses is where it's going to probably be the most jarring, because if the tank, let's say, pulls really small, and you send your big cooldowns on a small trash pack, and then tank pulls something big right after, and you don't have those big cooldowns lined up together, you're just going to lose out on damage. So having the communication with the tank, hey tank, are you going to pull big? Are you going to pull small? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? Would help out a lot. So like pre-made groups, I think you could be fine. Pugs, where tank just do random things and you can't really control them, that may go sideways. I will say that could potentially go sideways, but hopefully it won't. They not up yet. They just said it was just for show. Yeah, they did say just for show, the whole like evoker with like leather stuff. But like the stuff you'll be able to share, like delves and upgrading NPCs, you'll be able to share achievements and progression, right? So you start an achievement on one character, finish on the other. That's really good. You'll be able to have the characters unlock it, which looks awesome. I feel like this is like long time coming. We should have had something like this a long time ago, man. We got Flat Pass, which is good. Warband rep stuff is huge. Transmog is huge. Like, I'm really happy about this because I play a lot of alts, so like being able to manage them and have my alts share more stuff, because it is at the end of the day, it's not like you're playing a new character. It's not just a new person. It's still me, just on my warlock or my rogue or my evoker or my mage or my whatever, you know. Extensions, man. Yeah, the extensions have been brutal. I don't even, like, if they keep doing extensions, like, I don't even know if I'll be able to rage tonight, man. That might not be a possibility this evening. I might just do some dungeons and like explore the new world stuff, new zone stuff, and then just make a video and then hit the hay and then wake up tomorrow and do more stuff. The Shadow Priest 4-step plus Catharsis sounds so broken right now. It is going to be a combo, that's for sure. Do you remember what the dev said about the servers? They said they don't show on the new screen. I forgot they mentioned about it. Oh yeah, they to be able to like combine your characters in a warband, like it won't have to like look through servers and stuff, right? Servers are still going to be a thing, but like if you just want to be able to see all of your characters, you should be able to, no matter what server they're on. So like if you want to put one character on like Tichondrius and one on like, I don't know, Illidan, and then Area 52 in a single warband, you should be able to like select them without having to change your server and stuff like that. I think it's a really good change. Like a fantastic, just really good change in general. Hero Towns I'm also really excited for. The new dwarves look pretty cool too. I do wonder what the ratios and stuff are going to be. And just how big they're going to be, because they're supposed to be a little bigger than normal dwarves, or 30% bigger. The spellbook too looks good. I like the little UI stuff they do as well. Like this looks really clean. I would love for it to like open up like a book, you know, with pages fluttering across. I think it'd just be, I think most people would just disable that as animation if they could. The Shadow Priest, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good it's going to be. But Brain's trying to make Tank Rogue spec for Classic. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be really easy to do. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, it looks, they've always done a really good job with like UI stuff though. Crossroam Guilds is also another one that's like a very unsung change, but it's really good. Also, they still haven't even done a Q&A. I want to see what they do for Q&A. Impressed when I saw it. Classic Plus is going to be fun. Yeah, Classic Plus, we were looking at some of the runes earlier. I think I still have these, don't I? No, I think I closed them out, but yeah, Classic Plus also looks really good. Oh, I do still have them. Yeah, there's like runes and stuff. Like for rogues, I do love for rogues. Like they literally just gave Outlaw Rogue playstyle in Classic, dude. Pistol shots and everything. Quick draw, ranged weapon attack that fires a quick shot at an enemy, causes normal ranged weapon damage. So literally a ranged rogue. Reduces target's movement speed, awards 1 column point. Quick draw benefits from all talents that affect the trigger from or modify Sinister Strike. So literally ranged rogue. Like you're not going to be able to auto attack from range, but still hilarious. Quick draw. Wait, does that mean you can use a gun or a bow? Doesn't matter really, does it? Draw a ranged weapon and fire quick shot. Wait, could you just like auto attack as a rogue then from range? I don't think so, right? But imagine. And then I have a lot of these here. Saber Slash is back in. Main Gouge. I don't know how to say it properly. There's a good chance I said it wrong. Vicious a slash enemy for weapon damage. Causes a bleed for 11 every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. Stack it up 3 times. Awards a column point. Slash benefits from all talents to trigger or modify Sinister Strike. Then you could have like Blade Dance. Between the eyes, man, with a stud. Wait, what's the one that's tanky thing? Is it here? Just a flesh wound. Yeah, you take 20% reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active. Additionally, you have 6% reduced chance to be crit by melee attacks. Threat generation from attacks is massively increased, and your feint ability is replaced with Tease that taunts the target. Taunts the target to attack you, but has no effect if the target is already attacking you. You literally can tease the enemy into attacking you. It's hilarious. I think it's great. And then also, Slaughter from Shadow seems OP. Reduce the energy cost of backstab and ambush by 20. That seems busted. That seems insanely strong. And you could Shadow Strike. Oh. And they only have 3 right here, but I'm sure they're gonna have more. And all that. Yeah. These are the runes. This is part of like a classic like plus thing. It's gonna be a season of discovery. It's like a season for Mythic Plus. Yes, rogues in Season of Discovery will be able to use runes to make themselves into tanks. So Season of Discovery is like, think of it like classic WoW, but once you hit level 25, you basically stop at that level for the time being. They'll have like level stops, like rubber bands for like max level. And over patches though, like you have a level 25 rubber band, then next patch is like 35, the next one is like 40, or maybe increases by 5, who knows honestly. We'll find out when we get more information once this thing launches. But once you hit level 25, you'll be able to start putting runes on your gear. Like you'll have a rune for your chest, hands, legs, and they'll add more runes and maybe even other slots too. Belts, helms maybe. Who knows? We'll know more once this thing launches. But you'll basically be able to modify your classes in unique ways. So like rogues will be able to play tanky by picking up flesh wound. Then in the hands you'll grab a, I guess you could grab whatever you want to for a buff. In legs you'll want to play Blade Dance, so then you'll basically have a finisher move that increases your parry. And you want to maintain that to be tanky, and you'll have a taunt. Build calm points, maintain Blade Dance, and then, yeah. You'll basically be a tanky rogue if you want to play one. Or if, let's say, you want to play mage, you'll be able to use regeneration where it causes you to heal an ally, putting a temporal beacon on him. And anytime you do arcane damage, you also heal the target with a temporal beacon. So kind of like a disc priest playstyle, but given to arcane mages. Kind of fun, kind of unique. Then they'll have things like warlocks, for example, demonology. You'll be able to get metamorphosis back. But metamorphosis will be like a druid transformation, kind of like a shapeshift for warlocks that makes you tankier. Gives you a bunch of armor, reducing chance for you to get hit, increases your threat, increases mana gain from life tap. Functionality of abilities transform, like Searing Pain is an instant cast. Shadow Ball becomes Shadow Cleave that cleaves multiple targets. Crush Recklessness all taunts your target to attack you, but has a cooldown and reduced into melee range. Demonic Charge will give you a charge to stun an enemy. Demonic Howl just kills everything to taunt at you. So Warlocks will be able to be tanks if you want to. Priest, I don't even know what other classes will have like some of the other stuff. Like Hunters will be able to play into like Sniper Training where standing still you'll be able to go like big long range damage, or you'll be able to maybe play like a Lone Wolf, I think is one of these things. Yeah, Lone Wolf. Like if you decide to play Hunter with no pet, you just do 25% more damage. If you want to play dual wielding Hunter, I think that should be in here too, right? One of these is dual wield. They did say, I don't think it's a glyph, a rune that's available, but they did say that they want to add a rune for dual wielding for Hunters. So like if you want to be a dual wielding Ranger without a pet, you could make yourself a dual wielding Ranger melee class without a pet. Druids could have like a Wind Fury essentially for the party if they wanted to. What's another wacky class? Shaman. Shaman could have a shield mastery so they can get more block whenever they block. And with leg enchant, Wave the Earth, Rock Body gives them tankier stuff. And they can taunt enemies with Earth Shocks. And they basically become a tank. And they can have like Molten Blast that will do like a frontal cone of fire damage that generates a higher amount of threat. So you can pull threat to you in AoE. So like little runes to like modify classes. Like they'll have similar abilities like dual wielding spec, which wasn't there in classic. Healing Rain, overloads, and like things that have been able to get established from like later expansions, but also completely new things that we've never seen before either. You know? But yeah, every class is going to be able to get stuff. We just got like a taste of some of these runes from like the alpha beta version that they had at Blizzcon floor, but apparently there's going to be a lot of these. What are your thoughts on Kata Classic? I love Kata. That is the expansion that I played way back when I first launched, when I first started playing WoW. So I want to play Kata Classic. I played Boomkin back then, so I'm thinking go back to my Boomkin roots. because I didn't play Rogue back then. I'm thinking maybe if I do play, I'll probably play a class that I played back in the day. Was the over under of the move back 1 hour to Blizzard fashion? Dude, who knows, right? Who knows, man? I'm hoping that was the final push for like the hour extension. I'm hoping that was the last extension we see tonight. Something definitely went wrong though. They wouldn't be pushing it back as much if everything was hunky-dory, they wouldn't be doing this. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Something definitely went like really wrong. Something bad must have happened. But let's hope for the best, yeah? Oh god, what'd I do? There we go. Promise service, Defco. It's a Blizzard thing, right? It's a Blizzard thing. I don't even know if it definitely some kind of problem turned up, but like if you played any of the Blizzard titles, it's also pretty normal, right? Ah, they're pushing back. Oh, of course. Of course. It's one of those things that's still annoying. Don't get me wrong, it is annoying when it happens. But like at this point, you kind of sort of halfway expect it. The content really gets me through the week, every week. Yeah, is it Sally Guara or Caliguara? My man, I have no idea if I pronounced the name right or wrong, but you're always welcome to hang out on Tuesday, man. I was happy to have you here. Hey, 23 minutes, so supposed to rims up. Cross your fingers, man. Cross your fingers. I just want to go play Rogue. And then I got a raid, right? I just want to dive in a dungeon really quickly. That, or at least, I don't even know if I'll be able to because we got raided at 8:30. I don't even know if we'll be raiding tonight. Just because of all these damn delays. I think we are raiding though, but have no clue. And hopefully we'll have like a proper roster tonight and everything. It looks like we should be raiding, but who knows, right? Who knows? Guess I'm glyph stars use it. Yeah, the old boom could form with incarnation. Do a normal individual day 1 week next week. I think it's a good idea. Just so if you can get a chance at tier pieces, I think it's a good idea just to do a full run through. Just because the item level increases are pretty high. Like the gear you're wearing, like mythic gear from this season, is not going to be as good as like normal gear of next season. A lot of the trinkets and weapons are all going to be strong. It's annoying you guys get it early at the same time, but I'm glad because of these problems. Yeah. That's true, Jordan. Do we know if the vault is going to work this week? So this week is still going to be season 2 vaults. And then after this reset, it's still going to be, you can't, basically there's nothing you can do in the first week to start drawing season 3 gear from your vaults. You're not going to be able to start filling out your vault with season 3 items until the season 3 gets here. So the first time you'll be able to open up a vault with season 3 gear will be not at the end of this week, or not at the start of this week today, not at the start of next week, but at the start of the week after that. So that's when you'll start be able to loot season 3 gear. For now, it's just going to be season 2 gear. It's going to be like that off-season week. And anything you do today, like you can't just do like a mythic Aberrus this week and just start looting mythic Emergency gear because you just did Aberrus, not Emergency. Yeah, so don't think you can cheat it or anything. And then for us, yeah. And so my characters 430 Animal before the shutdown, and doing all this stuff in 10-2. I'm gonna get free Animal upgrades as veteran at 10. So you're not gonna have any of your items like retroactively upgrade, but like once you hop on, once you get into the new zones, right, you do some of the open world content, you're gonna be able to get much higher animals from those things than the gear you're wearing right now. So like doing open world content this week is probably a good idea. I don't think the world boss is active this week, but like I believe you'll be able to do the super bloom activity, possibly. You could do it on PTR. I just don't know what will be available like week 1 before seasonal stuff is out. I think super bloom you could do this week, and I think you could do like the rep quest for like that faction this week as well. I'll find out tonight, and I'll probably make a video on it by tomorrow, for tomorrow morning. So like, hey, everything you should be doing week 1. Because the way that what's available for us to do on PTR and what's available for us to do today is not going to be exactly perfect. And I thought before making a video of like, because I know on PTR I can do seasonal stuff and there's a lot more things that are available. I just wanted to make sure I like get like a base idea of what is available to do this week, and then make a video of like, hey, this is what you could be doing right now. Start getting gear, prepping yourself for seasonal stuff. Here's how you can get some decent catch-ups here and there. You know what I mean? But I just need to get this, you know, the servers need to come back up online for me to be able to really test these things and find out for sure. Fix some anti. Yeah, they're probably also trying to fix like the shoulders on the preset, because those pixels shouldn't be a thing. Should be like sparkles and stuff. Everybody, hell yeah. What class should I main? Honestly, I don't like being in that kind of like a position where I tell people what they should main. I don't like being that kind of a guy. That being said, you should play whatever you like. Honestly, if you want to play like a really want to play my Shaman right now, dude, same. Shaman's looking really good. Ellie Shaman in particular, it looks so fun. They just need to give him a party buff, and I'll be happy. Pallies are pretty good. From the time I played, my paladins seem pretty good. Aggressive with M plus decent kit. I'm not a Fury Warrior, Cat Druid maybe. Feral Druids should be pretty strong. They got a good tier set and good damage numbers and really fun to play. The changes they've gotten are pretty nice. It's hard to tell if Feral's gonna be like meta, but I don't think it's gonna be a weak class by any measure. If you want like a safe choice, I think like a lot of people on PTR were picking up like from melee, Enhance, Havoc, Rogue, Demon Hunter for Havoc, Enhancement, Shaman for melee, Rogue, usually Outlaw. Like 90% of people playing keys would do an Outlaw. Assassination I think is going to be really good too. For ranged, Beastmaster Hunters, I saw a lot of those, Boomkins, and it's really just whatever you want to play at the end of the day. Like there's plenty of Warlocks, plenty of Mages, at least Shamans and stuff, you know, things like that. Havoc's crazy. Havoc is looking good. Like if you've been cold on Havoc Demon Hunters recently, I would give him a try again. That revamp is nice. The mobility stuff, momentum thing. Not everybody likes the momentum gameplay of Demon Hunters, but like the stuff they've done to make it easier for you to play around momentum has been solid, right? Like they'd be able to rush back or playing into the inertia build rather than momentum. So instead of like, and even the way they change momentum, how it sets up, right? Every time you rush, you build up a buff that lets you do 6% more damage. But like every rush, every backflip, all those things stack. They don't just refresh. It just adds the duration of 6 seconds. So if you backflip, rush, 12 seconds of a buff that starts second down. Rush again, add 6 seconds to that takedown. So what you could do is literally you could be like a cat with zoomies, right? Have your zoomies run around everywhere, build up a buff, stand still, blast the boss, do some damage. Okay, back to zoomies. Everything is a cooldown. Do your zoomies, come back to the boss, start hitting him again. Things are back off cooldown. Start slapping him around. Go for Blade's Edge, Blade's dances, all that stuff. Then back to doing zoomies. Then come back to the boss. So you're not gonna have to be constantly like just jumping out and rushing back in over and over for like just to maintain that buff and refresh the last second. You can just basically run around, do your zoomies, stack up a buff, and just go back in and just hit the boss for a bit, or just by inertia, right? You go for that whole immolation aura, charge fast, send all your big cooldowns within a 5-second window. That's it, and you go back to hitting the boss. So save your big buttons for those windows, and then go back to hitting the boss. It's a lot burstier. It's a lot more like just get the damage up front. I like it a lot better. Plus, with the way that immolation aura could just sometimes you press it and it doesn't consume a charge or it doesn't go on cooldown, it makes it pretty easy to use. So you can just like immolation, charge, do your abilities. You didn't get it to consume a charge. Do it again. Immolation, charge, do your thing again, and back to just chilling. It's really nice. I like it a lot. But we'll see numerically because they did try to tone down the numbers. You might not even play momentum. I think you will, but you might not even play momentum for all we know. It all depends what kind of builds you end up playing. Because depending on how you build yourself, like, yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier. Plus, if you get that one talent that lets you like charge and then charge back in, you basically press Fell Rush and press it again, so you will charge out, come back to the spot where you were. And if you play momentum, the one that like extends the buff, you can like backflip, charge. You get like and then haunt right after, and you get a sick like 30 seconds worth of buff. You just don't even hit to zoom around at all. And then as long as you're careful with your mobility, like you can actually use mobility abilities to shift around and change and adjust positions. It's so nice. It's in BNet. What is it? Didn't see on Twitter. Wait, what? Another one? No. Did they do it? Moved it back another hour? No! They didn't. Tell me they didn't. Tell me that's not true. 6 p.m.? Are you kidding me? Blizzard! Another hour? Riot. Game's dead. Game's literally dead. Okay, I get it, Blizzard. I get it. You don't want us to play it. I've been waiting to play my damn Outlaw Rogue. I've literally stopped playing Outlaw Rogue in 10.1 because 10.2 looks so much better. You gotta be kidding me. Guess someone's really broke. Yeah, someone's absolutely broken. I don't think we can raid tonight. Thank God we got stuff for this. Ah, man. Yeah. Something must have happened, dude. So now 9 PM EST, what the hell? Dude, it is bad. It is bad. Because we were just getting around to like the 8 PM. Wonder where they are hosted? Who knows, dude? Who knows? Two Hat, what are your thoughts on Outlaw? Ooh, I like it. The 10.2 Outlaw looks really good. It's a lot more, it really like really leans into the whole like split-second decision making. Talents like Crackshot are really good. The ambush stuff, but also Sinister Strike stuff, they got it pretty close together. We got more some haste scaling, we got some crit scaling between the ice blade stuff, feels really good. I like it a lot. It's on the tier set, the new one specifically, it's gonna be mwah, chef's kiss. Roll the bones mechanic, pretty passive, gonna be nice, gonna be wonderful. I love it. Cannot wait to get my tier set. Let's fix the damn 10 to let us play. But let us play 10.1, just like go back, just let us play 10.1 right now, just while they fix 10.2. I don't know how that works. And then the war done. Thanks, Blizz. Yeah. I'm actually gonna do something because of the delays. Yeah, at this point, like if you want to go and do something productive, these delays, man, are bad. These are bad. Emerald Dream, the great wake up for the reset. Yeah, that's literally it. It's literally a great wake up. I should honestly do a slow rollout of servers right before and be more stable. I would be okay if they change like the way that they roll outs, right? It's just don't roll it out until you 100% know that your rating is good to go, because then you just have like this, or just like us waiting here. I'm gonna cry, yo, nah, for real. Because I haven't played my Rogue in a while. Like on live, haven't played in a while. Because 10.2 Rogue is so much better. And it's just, I've been excited. Because I haven't really brought Rogue to like the raids. Except for like a little bit of Sark this week or last week. I guess last week technically. But only because we needed a spot. We needed a +1. Normally I bring my Evoker for stuff. But yeah, I was just so excited to actually play my Rogue this in Aberrus, just like last Aberrus clear, because I was thinking it'll be so fun to play Crackshot. Oh, just think about all those AoE fights like Sarkareth with the ads and just going in for a vanish Crackshot. It's so good. And then single target damage you can do. Oh, I was excited because you play so much better. Oh. But here we are. I would have loved to have like some crazy 90% up to 1 with drone rush. That's all I wanted to do. 90% up to 1 with drone rush, because I'm constantly stealthing around with my vanishes, my subterfuges, my upper handed or whatever, shadow dances. Oh, would have been wonderful. I mean, it happens with a big patch that I expect it's kind of memorable. Yeah, it's pretty normal, though they have been better with it from some of the last few ones. Well, Dragonflight specifically, like a lot of the Dragonflight patches have been like, oh, it's going to be in maintenance for like a handful of hours. Psych, 30 minutes later, you guys are good. Servers are in. And for the most part, things work. This is the one where it's just been like, the delays are pretty real. Oh, they also added a blue post, at which point they hope to be very close to complete. So they pushed it down to 9 PM EST, where they said by then they hope to be very close to complete. So they might even push it back further. Fantastic. Wow. You know what? I'd be a lot madder if this Blizzcon wasn't a banger. I'd be a lot madder if this Blizzcon was not an absolute banger. You know what? You know what they need to do? They need to have Chris Metzen deliver these, hey, pushing back the servers back. I feel like that man could do no wrong in my eyes. I love me some Chris Metzen. I feel like if you were the one to tell me, hey, sucker, servers are pushed back about another hour, I feel like I'd take it like champ. I feel like I'd take it with stride. I think I'd be proud to take something like that. Literally, Blizzcon, having seen Chris Metzen was like my favorite part. Like my ultimately favorite part. Does it have to work 48 tomorrow? Oh man, yeah. Hold on, we got a ping in our guild. Are we just not raiding tonight? Is that what's happening? Are we not raiding? Postponing raid till tomorrow. At least I'm free from raid tonight, boys. Maybe eventually at some point when the servers do come back up. How am I supposed to do a video on like, hey, here's the things you should do first week in 10.2. First of all, wait. And that's just an entire 10-minute video of just us waiting on the screen. Here's everything you should do for the first week of 10.2. Number 1, wait. And then just this for 10 minutes. And it just fade to black over like 2 minutes. The longest fade to black ever. Wow. Great content, Dal. Wow. Amazing. Maybe a video expecting Blizzard delays in future patches. Maybe a video on expecting Blizzard delays in future patches. They're trying to surprise us with undead blood of human shamans for the patch. Dude, imagine if that's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to get, oh, by the way, shamans for everybody. Out of left field. That would be insane. That would be actual insanity. Hey, Dal, we'll chip in on the pre-purchase of the war with an expansion with a guaranteed beta access 3 days. You know, it's one of those things that's what games are doing nowadays. I don't think you can really change it. I don't think the 3 extra days is a massive advantage just because you have entire 2 weeks before the next season starts and there's still plenty of time. Having 3 extra days, I guess it depends what you do with those 3 extra days. Another advantage of that though is it'll probably like cut down on like the crowding of when the servers are open. You'll have a group of players leveling for the first 3 days and then it'll be everybody else leveling. And imagine like be able to separate the flow might make server stability a little bit better, maybe. Probably won't be that great because it never is, but it might make things a little more stable. And the beta access, I mean, they give out betas and just having a guaranteed like way to get beta, why not, right? It's only like even if you don't get it, you'll probably get in the beta. They give them out like to everybody. So if you're thinking about it like as an advantage of being able to experience beta before everybody else, you can still get in the beta without even that. So it's not necessarily there. It's just an extra bonus. Because like alpha access, not for everybody, but beta access, they give it out in waves. Majority of players are gonna keep getting it, and they keep giving it out literally until the very end of the expansion is about to launch. Last day, expansion launches literally tomorrow. There's a beta access. They keep giving them out anyway. Oh, the servers are going to crash as soon as they are brimming above it. Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't Blizz if it was the other way? Yeah, no. Then again, what has there been another like MMO? Like a popular big MMO that's like solved these issues and just didn't have like just the smoothest launch of like a big expansion or a massive patch or something. I don't think any game's ever like been able to do that, right? I should have done work, dude. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, EverQuest. Really? Okay. So they never had issues like that before? Because EverQuest was a little bit before my time. Like it's something I may have. If I was born in US, at least maybe I would have had the chance to play that when I was a kid, but yeah. So I was gonna push again. I know. I am sad about it too. Because I just want to play my rogue, man. That's all I want to do. Never crash on release? Okay. Well. Okay. You want to miss work for this? Yeah, dude, I feel bad for anybody that took time off though. It's a lot of people are excited. It's like new patch, new stuff. But like, man, yeah. It still runs to sell my account for EQ. Okay, yeah, but like I mean like a new patch or a new update, but I don't know. I guess EverQuest for their time was a pretty big game, but like proportionally though, I was just gonna argue like semantics, like proportionally based on the time back then, were a lot of people playing MMOs, because I know they had a crowd, but I think the crowd's only grown since those days, like especially in like the modern age. Crowds are huge in comparison to back then, but yeah, but I imagine like it would have still had the same service stability of like WoW versus EverQuest, so like at least it would have been like equal to one another for the time being. Okay, you want to request a heyday? Me and Mr. Work, sorry about that. Yeah, hopefully they'll get it rolling, man. Like keep delaying. I hate the added quote, very close to complete. Get that quote out of here. Just tell me how it is, champ. Hit it with, just hit me with a straight doc. Just tell me how it is. How bad is it gonna be? Just be honest. Honesty is a great policy. At the same time, nothing was bigger than AQ in terms of MMOs. fair enough. Now Microsoft needs to sign with IKEA to fix Blizzard patches. Yo, dude, I do hope that if anything Microsoft can do for Blizz is like this stuff, right? Just give them like a huge overhaul for the server stuff. Because how nice would it be if just like it just worked day one without like too much of bad lag or any issues? How nice would that be? I think it'd be nice. I really don't think pre-purchase was such a big deal. I feel like everything was so good. But the same thing. I think that is to some degree Caligura. It is like what AAA games and what most popular games are doing nowadays. Yeah, it's a trend, and every company is gonna end up utilizing it because just like if everybody's doing it, it's just a thing now. I don't think it's I think it's perfectly normal to be like, you know what? I don't think I like this just because like it's just weird. It didn't used to be a thing that like that before, right? It used to be just like you have an expansion, maybe you get like a heroic version of an expansion, and that was it. Just maybe 2 editions, like a collector's edition or something, or like the base edition. You know, you got something really, really cool out of it. But like the way I look at it is they still are going to get access to the game, and like 3 days is not that big a deal because WoW has like 2 weeks worth of like prep anyway. So getting 3 days from a 3 days added to a 2-week prep, I feel like if you're someone who's looking to level every single one of your characters, max them out, run mythic zeros on every single one of them, max out your professions within those 2 weeks, yes, then you have like, if you're like trying to really map out all your days, having those 3 extra days can really help you out. Really can help you out. Because then I imagine mythic zeros are not open during those first 3 days. I imagine they're open during like week 1, week 2. I'd be very surprised if it was open during those first 3 days. But like it gives you like 3 days to level a bunch of characters and then work on them the entire week afterwards, right? Get as much gear as humanly possible. But that only works out like if you're in a super min-maxy situation, or like if you're trying to go for like a world first guild. And there's like usually top 100 of those. But I imagine most people just want to like get a character ready, get an alt ready, do a couple of mythic zeros, be kind of prepared, and jump into seasonal stuff right after, you know? It is a weird feeling though. It is a weird, like that weird feeling. I think it's there because it's in me too, and it won't go away. And I don't really know what I could say to like make it disappear because it's there for a reason. Games didn't used to do that, but they do now, which it sucks. But the way I would look at it is just be good with your money and just buy base edition if you're not sure about any of these other things. Because you can always go back and upgrade it like if you really feel like it, but just base. And don't worry about the beta access thing too, because a lot of people get beta like in waves. So just as soon as we find out that hey, they have like a thing where you can go to a website and press a button that says hey, I'm interested in the beta, I'm interested in early access, you'll eventually get it. You know, take it as a streamer Dal, you would have bought the Epic Edition so you can stream the war within 3 days early. Yes, so because I mean this is my job, but like for the longest time, like even when I was, you know, because I was streaming for like WoD, Legion, BFA, I didn't buy any extra editions for those whatsoever. Like I only really started buying like extra editions and like Epic Edition stuff is because like, well, I can make a video out of like the new goodies, you know. So at least there's that, right? At least there's some kind of content to be made there. But it's just it's also a game that I invest a lot of my time into. There's not too many other games I play, so I like WoW. I have a lot of fun with WoW. I really enjoy playing WoW. So for me, it's like, it makes sense for me to invest a ridiculous amount of money into WoW. But like, you don't have to, right? You don't have to. Because like beta access, you can still get it without getting the Epic Edition. 3 extra days, even I don't really think is that much of an advantage when you have 2 weeks of prep before seasonal stuff starts. 3 extra days, I feel like pales in comparison to the 2 weeks you get baseline. But I guess it all depends what you do with it. An hour still out? Yeah, Shane, been pushing back one more. What do you mean in this patch? Rogue, dude, you gotta play Rogue, man. I gotta. My main's been Rogue for a good while. I gotta play Rogue. Although my guild wants me to play Evoker for the rating, which I'll be very, very sad about. I don't want to play Evoker. I want to play Rogue. But now the Rogue got a nice little upgrade, nice little revamp with Outlaw, Assassination, Subtlety. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I love it. Struggling to pick a main for PvP. Oh, it's hard, dude. I feel like you definitely should look at Demon Hunter and Rogue because the revamps are huge. I would look at like, what other class are you thinking of playing too? Because Warrior Tier set should look pretty good for Fury. Like the big Bloodthirst. Oh, especially if you get the resources rolling pretty early. Should be pretty strong. Hope Marksman is yo, guys, see, I think it actually, so their newest tier set change that they did for PTR, it is good. It's better than what they had. I won't say Marksman feels perfect, but good isn't the enemy of perfect. And I think the new tier set they gave him is better than their initial one. So Marksman should hopefully play a little bit better and should feel more complete as a spec. Playing around rapid fire with the volley during your true shot opener, oh, it's so good. I love it. I'm hoping there'll be some good builds out of it. Silly, who's in a Hunter Discord, used to play in our guild for a bit. He's a homie of ours. He was already coming up with some builds out there. He found some stuff that's making it work. And he's the kind of guy that's like a must-have. He just plays Marksman only. Only Marksman. Nothing but Marksman. Rather play Marksman for anything and everything. And he's finding builds that can make work. So if he's finding success out of it in early PTR, I think it would too. I feel like as long as that man doesn't give up on Marksman, like there's a chance. There's always an opportunity. Yeah, I think Marksman will be good. I don't know how it'll be like insane, but they shouldn't be bad. So yeah, I think it'll be good. Og, Shadowpriest, Warlock top 4. Ogs, they nerfed him a little, but I think it's still going to be really good. Shadowpriest for PvP specifically, I actually think might be pretty good. That executed tier set with the Shadowboard Death might be interesting. Really bursty. So you can set up a big go with it. It's pretty cool. Warrior should also be good with Fury. Warlock, I think you'll like Demonology changes. I think you'll very much like Demonology. And Affliction, they're buffing your dots. They're buffing dots, baseline, which is really good. That could be awesome. Destro with that tier set with the gateways. Oh, gateways look good. Being able to get gateways from Mimos. Oh, that's going to be a nice setup. I think you'll like that one a lot as well. Because gateway just guaranteed damage. I hope they're all going to be tight. They got a good tier set. They got a fantastic tier set. Plus a couple of changes. Big bites too. I think Pharaoh's going to be in a good spot. Tier set is awesome with the whole like Pharaoh Frenzy build. I think it's solid. I like it a lot. Pharaoh's one of the specs that I was surprised that I liked as much as I did, but I really do like it. It's really good. I don't know if it's going to be meta, but it is really, really solid. Like it's got numbers behind it, and it's very, 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 very fun. It's a good tier set. It gives you big damage window. Even in PvP, it should be pretty good too. And it actually has a PvP talent that works well with Pharaoh. It's where you cyclone an enemy, your next finisher. It's good to also proc Pharaoh Frenzy for free. That plays off of your tier set. Save your cyclone, you get to use the tier set for damage windows. It's actually kind of good. Like surprisingly good. 20% more damage whenever you use Pharaoh. Yeah. Which tank would you PvP as? I don't really PvP as tanks. I don't know what tanks are going to be good for PvP at all. I imagine like wasn't Vengeance pretty good for RBGs or Bear for a bit? I don't really know. I have no idea. Tank tier list. No, not tank tier list, man. Hell no. In duels, we don't even let tanks join the duels, man. And tanks are just balanced so weird for PvP. Like, I'd be cool if they were to tune them a little, but they're usually not super well tuned. At least for PvP. I don't care about you, but I'll be gearing a Blood DK to troll RBGs. I think you'll have fun with it. Being able to go for like a grippy hand that do 20% more damage to things with a big executed style death strikes, I actually think could be really good. None given. You should have seen what Chillpills did with the RBGs. He went for like a full 10 man, all blood death knights, and they got queued up into like, I think it was a Arathi map, right? The one with like a dwarf and the orc, like the big old like dwarven bunker with like a ramp down going downwards, the flag map or whatever. Twin Peaks. And basically it was down to a standstill. They were able to, a druid picked up their flag trying to run away, and they gripped them all the way back into the room. They literally made a line of death hits and just keep gripping them back in. Anyone have a link to the class changes? Yeah, I can post them right here. This will be like the full set of them. Or, let me see if I can find them on like World of Warcraft website actually. The actual full list of them. They should have them, right? Yeah, there's a full list of them on the main Blizzard website. I don't think they have anything new here, do they? They have some things added recently. Like magic damage increase for Demon Hide, or magic damage increase to 3, physical damage taken reduced by 5. So they nerfed us a little. Fell barrage damage reduced by 6, which is fine because it was doing a lot of damage. Yeah, they changed the Fury for Shadow Destiny, so it doesn't have nearly as much of like a uptime. But yeah, it's a full list over here with all the newest updates. And they have a couple of things in yellow, like bleed damage buff for assassin, which is really good. Zoldyck now works for Envenom Sepsis, Venomous Wounds. I always thought it worked for Envenoms, but I guess not. Poison Bleed converted to Shadow Damage with Dark Broom. Properly work with Veil Touch and Deeper Dagger, so a little bit more sustained damage. Enhanced got nerfed by 3%, but like that's not a big deal really. Yeah, so it's like a full list of him right here. Thoughts on solo queue RPGs? I think I'll take off. I think so, yes. I think so, Brandy. How you doing, by the way? I think it will. Because I think the solo queue for arenas has done well. Like, people complain about it, but just being able to queue for arena and get a group and just play a game is really, really good, like, on paper. Like, you do have people that are leavers, you do have, like, sometimes long queues, but, like, when it works really well. And a lot of people have enjoyed it. And for solo RPGs, especially with some of the changes they're doing where they are adjusting so the games are more active, there's not as much base sitting, so you're constantly engaged with the content, and you have 8-man groups instead of like 10-man, which changes the balance of things a little. I think it's a good change. I think it's a very good change. As long as the queues are good, I'm all over solo RPGs. I'm not even an hour though. Yeah. Waiting an hour, dude. If they could fix queues for it, they just seem more. I think the only thing that really stops queues from being like populated is like numbers of healers, right? It really comes down to how many healers you have. But yeah. I'm not into arena guy, but other BGs, solo BGs will be nice. Yes, I think it'll just be like, it's like a random BG, but like with rating and like more like focus on objectives rather than holding objectives. Like going after objectives and after flags and after bases and capturing stuff. I think it's going to be really good. It's really hard to test that content on PTR just because you always have like a limited number of players that can hop on and give it a spin. But the people that have been able to hop on, they've liked it. They like the idea behind it. So you guys have been great as a player who's never done PvP and works out perfect. Yeah. It just, as long as queues are like popping, then it's all good. As long as you don't have to wait too long and actually get maps and people don't leave. I think the BG format is more appealing than arena. Yeah, because you have a lot more people. It's a lot more of a group effort. There's an opportunity for you to maybe carry the team. Teamwork, objectives. I think stuff with objectives works out really, really well. Because sometimes like you don't even have to be like the hardest hitter in the game. As long as you can run the objectives and like play the map properly, that could be huge. A lot of like competitive games usually have like an objective focus, not just a deathmatch type of scenario, where arenas is just a deathmatch. First kill wins. But yeah. So it's good. And like the changes they made for it is great also. Good to see you there. Glad to hope you're back. Druid hype. Yeah, dude, Druids for 10-2. That is the play. If you're not playing a Druid or even alting one for 10-2, you're missing out. Arena's pretty intimidating, to be honest. RPGs have been my preference. Yeah, some people have mentioned that also. Like Lika from he runs the Drustwar website. But Lika on Twitter said he hopes that they maybe will add like a comp stomp type of brawl for arenas at some point, just so new players can like join arenas and get a feel for it. And they could have like maybe sophisticated NPCs and like hints to like almost like a tutorial for newer players to like join these and give them a try and get acclimated. And then maybe more people will be likely to queue for solo arenas and give it a try and whatnot. But yeah, I can definitely see how arenas can be intimidating. Especially like since the meta has been like, because arena it's been like, it's not just something that you just relearn every single new season, right? Kind of like Mythic Pluses, right? Everybody's in a new environment, new dungeons, new mechanics. Everybody still retains knowledge of what each class does. What are the strengths? What are the weaknesses? The only thing that really changes are maybe like the arena maps once in a while, but not super crazy. And maybe like tier sets and some class changes. But for the most part, everybody has a pre-obtained knowledge of like what a rogue does, what should you watch out for, what does a warrior do, when is a warrior the scariest, how do you know a priest is trying to run in for a fear, like what to look out for, like all these little subtle things. And that's something that doesn't change with season to season. That's just a knowledge you collect over the years of playing. When you're a new player walking in, you're not really sure why the priest is moseying and you're not really you think the priest is super far away, you look away for a second, you see him kind of sneak up and you're like, this guy just kind of popped up next to me. Go in for a fear, your partner dies, you have no idea what really happened. But like when you know what you look at, right, you're kind of always watching where the priest is at. You're not letting him sneak up on you because he needs to trek for a good distance, right? When a rogue is pulling back to the priest, you're realizing, wait, if all of us walk in, start getting pulled over, he's kind of fishing us out towards the priest, ready for a fear, and then it's gonna scatter us, and then it could put us in a bad spot. Little things like that continue on from season to season. It's that knowledge that you can keep applying going forward. So if there was like some kind of way for like new players to catch up, practice these little things, you know, collect some of that knowledge, get a bit of experience, where you feel like comfortable enough to jump into arenas and play and start learning and catching up to everybody else for the rest of it, right? I think stuff like that would be good. I just don't know how to create like that kind of like a scenario environment. Hey Dal, comps down, bots were very squishy last I played. Yeah, they're kind of squishy on like the BGE side, but they don't really scale usually super well. 2023, and they just discovered consecration as a talent in vanilla. Really? Wait, what? It's a talent? A talent shoot for new outlaw? Right now I don't know, but I'll be working on an outlaw guide for this patch as soon as I can. Tonight I think I want to do a video of like 10-2 first week stuff, and then afterwards I'll probably do like a proper outlaw rogue PvE guide. I gave up. I'm about to just go to bed. I'm East Coast and wake up early tomorrow. Yeah, so at this point, man, I don't think it's a bad idea. Yeah, it's been pretty. It's been a long. Yeah, if you gotta wake up tomorrow, East Coasters get cucked. True. Someone must have broke like really badly on their end. But yeah, it's definitely unfortunate. Especially if you gotta wake up early tomorrow. I would just call it quits. Cut your losses. You're not gonna miss out too much tonight anyway. I don't think. Because it's not even seasonal stuff yet. As long as they don't do this for season like launch. If this doesn't happen for season launch, then we'll be okay. But like, yeah, this is still annoying. I'm on the West Coast and I'm still just gonna suffer. Perfect, dude. West Coast is enjoying this. Everybody west off of like everybody west from like what we got? Atlantic? Is that? Yeah, Atlantic, right? Yeah, Atlantic. Everybody west off of like the Atlantic coast, man, is just chilling, vibing, waiting. I've signed up for X-Split runs of 12 characters? No way, dude. Hope you get something out of it, yeah? 5:13 here? That's not that bad. You still got an evening to yourself. It's 8:13. We're not raiding at the very least, so I can maybe spend some time doing dungeons. I'm getting all the walls, dude. Get it. Looking forward to the guide. Always been a great source for rogues. Yeah, I definitely want to start hitting those guides as soon as I can, Jordan. I don't want to wait as long as they did for any of the other patches. Because like at the end of the day, they usually like nerf and buffs things a little, but like playstyle doesn't really change for the specs. So there's no point in me like to beat around the bush and not make a guide until like I feel super confident like once I got my tier set. It's just too long of a wait. But yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I haven't really had a lot of sleep and I've just been constantly working from a one video project to the next. It's getting pretty bad. I'm gonna do Outlaw Guide also. I'll probably do Outlaw Guide first, and then I'll try to see if I can put a Assassination Guide right after. I don't know if I'll be able to get them like, you know, back to back, day 1, day 2 kind of deal. Guide 1, guide 2, but maybe. Because it takes a lot of effort for me to really like put one together. It's a lot of like recording, a lot of footage stuff, a lot of lists, a lot of that. You know, it's work. I think it's gonna be yet another hour, dude. If they announce another hour, I'm just calling the stream here, and I'm gonna go get some work done. At that point, is raiding open day 1? No, Brandy, it won't be open day 1. It'll be open when the seasonal stuff launches. So that'll be on 14th. That'll be next week. So this week is just 10-2s here. Get your characters, get your alts, get whatever gear you can in the open world stuff. Catch up, prep for season stuff, and then it'll be season stuff. Imagine if like we could be raiding right now and we can't. That would be a nightmare. That would be insanity. Sup, Dal? Bye, Dal. Go to bed. Thanks so much for coming by, man. It's a bloody coin farm week, though. True. It's perfect week. One shot. Other rank ones leave Goldshire. Fair. I think people are still going to be around, though, like for the first week, so I don't think you'll have a bad time farming them, man. But I feel you, though. 14th, I think I'll raid. Yeah, 14th. Only character refused to display someone as a demon hunter. I want the gear for myself. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not playing tonight. Gonna be late. Emerald to go to explode. Yeah, it's definitely exploding. Otherwise, they'll let us in. Hey chat, returning player, pre-bought Dragonflight. Haven't played it yet. I've healed since vanilla, switched to DPS. Don't like boring rotations. Any suggestions for first DPS ever? Melee. Ooh, chat. Past your recommendations. My recommendations would be Rogue. I check him out because they got a fantastic revamp. The class plays great. I think a starting point should be for you as Assassination. Fantastic spec to play with. Havoc Demon Hunter is another good one. Very enjoyable. Good revamp too. Fury Warrior, I can never go wrong with that. If you really feel like playing something off meta, Frost, DK, Survival Hunter, Feral Druid, really fun. Enhancement Shaman is another good recommend. Enhancement. So like if I had to name top 3, Enhance, Havoc, Rogue. Yeah, that's what I would name. Windwalker, definitely fun. Definitely fun. Like, what a good mastery, man. It just like gives you such a good flow. Given how to S tier, yeah. Yeah, Survival Hunter definitely should not be like completely skipped over. They're actually really fun. I love them on PTR. It's been a lot of fun. Enhance, yeah. More like a mid-range melee too. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It's got a good tier set too. Like the new tier set. Oh, boys, it's so good. And I just went on back live. No idea. Whenever Blizzard decides that they want to open up the gates, they're keeping us out, man. The gatekeeping. Top 3 solo classes for Soul, Demon Hunter, MM Evoker, and Warlock if you have a port set up. There you go. Yeah, if you wanted to world PvP, hit up Soul. But yeah, those would be some of my suggestions. But honestly, if you just find something that you think is fun, no, even if it's meta or not meta, I feel like why not play it? Why not play it? Bound needs a UFO type mount. Who do I contact? Oh, that's a good question actually. I imagine like one of the artists, because a lot of them do hang out on Twitter or X, whatever we call it. I call it Twitter. Because I'm sure like they'll be able to maybe pass it along. Oh, another thing I actually saw the other day. You know how like Microsoft acquired Blizzard and Activision and King? So Mike Ybarra, the CEO of Blizzard, right? The head honcho, said something about like he really is happy about the acquisition because I forget where I read this, but it was like an interview that had bullet points of what he said. One of the bullet points was, when working with the original setup of Activision King Blizzard, it feels like he would just have to like have an idea for WoW stuff and has to go for like executives, like just a row of executives that gotta travel before they can like do something. And now it's like, the way he describes it is like with Xbox, he like just goes to Phil, be like, hey Phil, can we do this? He's like, you guys are running it how you wanna. Go ahead. So essentially he just has to be like, hey Phil, we're gonna do this thing. Bye. And they can do stuff. And like, if that's the case, because I don't know how all these like corporate things work, to be honest. That's not like my field. That's not my field of expertise, I guess is the best way to put it. But like, if that's the case, man, I feel like we could have some cool stuff in WoW. Plenty regularly. I hate the idea of a meta. Yeah. Might be time to join a guild. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. I think if you have a raiding guild, because like in a raiding guild, like we have a guy in our guild that plays Feral Druid. He plays it really well. Feral not meta, but like he can play it really, really well. And if you want like a good solid melee that will do damage and not die to mechanics, you'll run the guy. Literally one of the better players. He just plays a funky little spec that does plenty damage. It's not going to hold him back at all. Plenty single target, plenty of AoE. He'll just make a build for it. We got Roar with it. We got Bark Skin for him. He got Incarnation, right? Because in a guild setting, you could really make classes and specs work. If the player puts in the time and commitment and gear, you really can make him work. So we're gonna push it 6. Yeah, 6. It's pretty bad. Burnabot. Pretty bad. I woke up, passed out. Yeah, get back to sleep, man. Back to the Emerald Dream with you. I might try survival of fantasy or a hunter with a spirit, but it's pretty cool. It is pretty awesome because at that point you still can go back to beast mastery and marksman if you don't enjoy survival, but it's characters are gone. Do you see that? Character thing was gone. Where's the Illidan? There's the Illidan. That was weird. They just swiped your account. Oh no. Oh, they're back. That was weird. Does that mean they're getting it ready? Does that mean we actually can play? Can I just do a dungeon as an outlaw rogue? Just do a 20. Just jump in and play. They're exterminating me. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Everyone's starting fresh. Imagine, dude. Characters wiped. Go again. It's like, what is this? Hardcore? What is happening here? It's not a bad choice at all. BM is good too, especially for leveling. Yeah, I think you'll like survival though. It's a very interesting spec. It's very fun. Like, if anything, it's very fun. My general advice is to pick what's cool and go with it no matter what tier. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Honestly. Actually getting rated 2 SKUs in PTR? Really? What the hell? No way. Maybe coming back. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. At least something is moving, right? At least something is shifting. Maybe it's a sign. Pearl isn't new player friendly anymore. Lots of plates to spin. True. True. But like, it's technically doable. Like, if you do end up, let's say, picking up a feral droid and you level 1 and you're like, I love this thing. I have so much fun with this thing. I want to play this thing constantly. I feel like you can still make it work. You know? Because it is a druid at the end of the day. It is a druid, and they're not bad. Like, not a lot of class specs are really all that bad. Like, it's like, there's damage differences between them, sure. But like, at the end of the day, not all of them are like just terrible. It might just not be like the most competitive thing for like pushing rank 1 or whatever, but like, every class spec gets a cutting edge. Every class spec will get hero title. Every one of them will get like elite in PvP, you know. Feral's my favorite world PvP spec. It is really good. It is very, very fun. Isn't the new build of Feral Druid is like most streamlined? It's been a long time. Like, you aren't using blood talents anymore for all builds. I haven't looked exactly like what talents you would run, but I have no idea. It might be. Yeah, I don't think you run Convoke either for this one. Would it be cool if Shapeshift form had armor transmog? I think it'd be cool for like add, like, be able to choose your cat form, but also choose like your armor that your cat wears. I think that'd be neat. Yeah, I think that'd be really, really cool. For sure, if you have like any fun with any class, you'll learn it because it's using it is fun. It'll be enjoyable just playing it. True, true. As long as it's tuned things like close enough to each other, where it's like you're not doing like negative DPS for killing the boss. Like, if things are tuned well enough, yeah. Because like for me, I've always been the kind of guy that I'd rather play like what I like rather than like what's meta. Sometimes like what I like is meta, but sometimes like because like when you play a class that's meta, I just lose interest very, very quickly. Like, I'd rather put like 12 times more effort playing something that's not meta to like be able to keep up with everybody. You know, keep up to the top DPS spots than play something that's meta. But everybody's different though, right? Yeah, it would be kind of neat. I love the Convoke playstyle though. Yeah, maybe Convoke will come back at some point. It looks like for Resto, Convoke is coming back though. Because you have like the hybrid animal forms and stuff. That's our grind into my rogue. I was trashing arenas for cuts of time. Dude, everybody starts somewhere, right? How the handsome Shaman for 10.2? Gaming truck. It should be pretty good. You guys are not really getting too many nerfs. Like only 3% damage nerf, which is like not that much. And then you get a couple new talents. Primordial Bolt is going to do a bit more damage up front. Frost Witch, Legacy of the Frost Witch does frost damage and physical damage increases. So that's going to be really good for cleave and single target. Also for cleave, but also single target for the physical side of things. You also got a new ability on the same row as, or in the same slot as Elemental Blast, which basically gives you Storm Strike, Lava Lash, and Ice Strike a chance to do additional nature damage. And it's actually quite potent. It's actually quite good. So it simplifies your rotation a little bit. One less button for you to press if you don't like it. It's kind of nice. Why has the Blizzard just posted, hey, so we're not sure when it's gonna go live this patch? Yeah, I just am waiting for it, dude. I'm waiting for that disappointing blue post. So we're just like, hey, we don't know. Just come back next week. My girl was mad at me because I told him it was gonna happen yesterday all the way down from time so far. Yeah, dude, it's even our girl just like, all right, no raid tonight. This is just getting silly. No way we can raid this evening. Nothing we can do, honestly. Yeah. Can't wait to play with new 4 set for Havoc. It does look pretty good. They changed them a little bit, but it should be pretty nice, like you being able to get a hunt back faster. Watch your e-service going just fine. That's usually the case. Usually NA has to deal with these kind of struggles, and then AU is just fine. No issues, no wait time. It's crazy. I can play a whole lot. I just want something enjoyable. I hate that even plus and keys refuse to be meta. Yeah, that's just like, I don't like that environment either. Like, I think what you want Darcy is maybe like a safe choice. So if you want a safe class, I think for melee safe choices, safe picks are going to be Rogue and Demon Hunter. That were pretty popular on the PTR. Enhanced with Shaman is also a pretty safe choice, I imagine. And maybe like, yeah, I think those are the safe 3 picks if I had to just name 3. Safe picks for range, I think Beastmaster was doing pretty good. I don't think Augmentation Evoker is going to be bad at all. I think Shadow Priest can still be pretty good. Boomkin's can be pretty good too. Those are pretty safe picks. Mages are a safe pick usually. For tanks like Blood DK, things is going to be pretty decent. Blood DK, Vengeance Demon Hunter, and Brewmaster maybe. Those were really popular in PTR. For healers like Disc Priest, I don't think can go bad at all. I think Paladins are still going to be pretty decent. They nerfed them a bit, but I think it's still going to be solid. Resto Druids, I've seen a lot of those guys on PTR. I think just picking like a safe pick that you also like will probably be maybe like the best way of going about it. Or just play AUG, because I don't think AUG is going to go anywhere at all. I'm thinking main Havoc and Shadow Priest for PvP. This might be actually really good. I think the Havoc Demon Hunter change is fantastic. How do you feel about Sub-Rogue New Burst Potential? I like it, because I used to play Subtlety like with that kind of a setup, where they had like high highs and low lows. High burst, low sustained damage, and I was used to that for a while. I think it's going to be good. I don't think everyone's going to like it once people start getting their hands on it, because I think there's going to be players that will realize, oh, wait, that's actually, I don't really enjoy this kind of version of sub. I like the sub version where you just send cooldowns anytime you wanted to, right? You don't have to think about CDs, you just send it. Yeah, I like this version. I think for PvPers it's going to be fine. Where it's going to be weird is for PvE content, where some people I think are just going to re-roll to like Assassination, which is fine. Which is going to be decent too. Big fan of AUG and Loki's. Blessing a bad DPS. I feel like I don't get the reward. Not a big fan of AUG and Loki's. Yeah, in Loki's I feel like it's just it is a spec that does really well on high keys, but in low keys is just, yeah, it's, I mean, it's helpful, but like you just don't really feel it until you really get into high end keys, where like those buffs and all those things, because nothing is really threatening until you get into like more challenging content, and that's where you really can start feeling AUG. Things become less threatening because an AUG is around. Bard could be amazing. Yeah, imagine if they did a Bard, I want it to be like a Baldur's Gate 3 version of Bard, right? Proper buff class. To be honest, I watched a lot of tier lists and it seemed like the average player level is pretty well balanced. I'd say so, yeah. I'd say so. They usually, like, the balancing, they get it usually pretty good. Like, the balancing is usually some of the best towards the end of an expansion, where just about, they've seen how classes are. Some classes that need gear, they got in the scaling they need. They got some of the end game gear in the game, right? So they're probably scaling the most. Classes that don't really have gear, they usually have gotten buffs enough to help supplement them a little bit. And usually you have like a pretty decent like balance season at the very tail end. Usually. So we're still not up. I know, Zemeth, we've been waiting. I know. It's been crazy. Wait and stream, man. Fantastic content, Dal. Wow. Bro, when's the patch dropping? Bro, next week, next year at this point. When War Within comes out, is when Tenchu is gonna come out. I'm not kidding. Pardon Akio's fun weave. I want to tinker a class like Torbjorn in Overwatch. I think one day they would. I think at some point they should go really crazy with classes. Talk about season 2 God Comp, winter whole season to change balancing. Yeah, I think they wanted augmentation to get a good solid footing and to really solidify like they're good and for players to play them. And that's where I think they should have just adjusted it, where, yeah, having a full season of God Comp probably wasn't a good idea. Because the first season started out, it was okay. Season for the most part was fine. And then AUG got introduced halfway through the season in 10.1.5. And then it just became God Comp everything. It's gotten crazy. And they probably wanted for AUG to have breathing room, for it to shine, because it's a new class, new spec. They wanted for everybody to re-rolled one to really have the time in spotlight. But it probably was there for a little too long. In hindsight. All the Tinker's abilities are in the game already too. Yeah, like from Battle for Azeroth, like the island NPCs, you mean? The ability to copy the abilities from the Mechagon and Boom class. I have a tank spec where you summon mechs. Yeah, I'm not against the idea. At this point, they probably could. Is the patch actually coming out today? Those accounts, apparently, I've been waiting for a while, but apparently, the content card said the 8th is released for today, so prep or something. Are you talking about EU? Because EU does get it on a Wednesday, on the 8th, NA gets it on the 7th. So EU, you guys haven't even had your servers come down for maintenance. NA, we've been waiting. Like, maintenance has happened a while ago. We've been waiting and they've been extending the maintenance. Technically, we should be playing 8.2 right now. Hello, should I use my level 70 boost on a mage or druid? I feel like druid is a good choice. Shapes that you can get intent to. So it's not a recommendation based on like, oh, it'll be a strong meta class, meta pick. It's more of a, there's a lot of things to do as a druid intent to in general. And if you haven't leveled a druid, I feel like now would be a good time to get a druid up and running. But I don't think druids will be in a bad spot for this like endgame stuff. Boomy, Feral, Resto, even Guardian, I think are going to be okay. Mage because they're off at level. Are they? I haven't leveled a mage in a while, but maybe they are off at level. That's a good question, actually. Do you think Larian and CD Projekt Red will be acquired by Tencent or like Microsoft or something soon later? I do think that Microsoft, they definitely undersold how big they thought Baldur's Gate was going to be. I don't think Larian necessarily needs to be acquired by anybody, but I think if they present them like a fatty check, they probably would take it. I feel like if anybody requires them, they probably, I think, would be in a better spot with Microsoft, just because Larian was able to, through community funding, take 6 years to develop Baldur's Gate, which is a phenomenal game, definitely in its own class, above most RPGs out there. I don't think they necessarily need somebody else, like a puppet to hold their hand, you know? They don't necessarily need Microsoft. They're able to do this all on their own. And the game was so successful, I think the next venture would be just as successful. That being said, if they did go with somebody, it definitely would need to be somebody that gives them that breathing room to work in a game for 6 years, right? But it's not like they really need anybody. They showed it themselves. Delayed again to 6 PM PST. Yeah. Each freaking game is pretty cool. Yeah, me and Craig have been kind of playing through it. Like, she's making all the dialogue choices, and I'm basically the one playing while streaming to her in Discord. Yeah. So she hasn't even. We just got to like through the Underdark and just got to see Grimforge for the first time. And there's still like a couple other things that I still want to show her before we leave Act 1. But Act 1 so far has been like 20 hours on its own, and it's gonna be like close to 30 by the time we're done. Maybe more. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I've been enjoying Dragonflight so much. I buy a WoW token a month and pay this one deal with 50k, and it helps me power level alts. Yeah, that's been pretty good, honestly. Power level stuff has been a thing. Plus with Dream Surges, if those are available and you get the buffs or whatever, it's been very, very nice. Like, you can still level just by doing quests and stuff, but yeah, if you could get somebody to like help you power level, I had people do that before. I've always been playing through BG3 and just skip the Underdark. I was devastated. That was the fun part is though. So you can actually like never see it, but on the next subsequent playthrough, the fact that she'll know, wait, there's this whole underground zone? No way. Because when I did my first playthrough, right? I had the first patch of the early access, and that's all I played. I didn't play any other classes. I didn't come back to the game after. I waited for it to full release. I skipped out that whole part with the Githyanki crash. I didn't know there was an entire new zone. I did the Underdark, Grimforge, into the Act 2. I didn't know there was a mountain pass. And then when I played it again, I was playing with a buddy of mine, Matukes, and I was playing as a barbarian, just throwing stuff. And then got like Tavern Brawler throwing spears, actually solid build, actually insane. And we went and did the crash part. I had no idea anything was there. I was just like amazed. Act 1. That's all just in Act 1. It is crazy. So that's just going to be even more for the subsequent playthrough. I also recommend doing a Dark Urge playthrough. It is insanely fun, and especially if you get certain companions, such as companions that are specifically Jaheira, and a +1 in Act 3, friend of Jaheira's. If you get them as a Dark Urge, it adds such a layer to that storyline. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like that's just spoilers otherwise. Still waiting, Chris. Still waiting. Still waiting. I don't want to run through the Paladin without breaking my health. Yeah, I want to do a Paladin playthrough at some point. I heard that Oath break, like, playing a Paladin without breaking the Oath is apparently pretty difficult. Like, there are some choices you just, like, you just have to do as a paladin, just because you have your oath, and it's like, okay, I have to lean in this. It's like not a choice that I would want to do, but you have to. I want to see. So let's start new servers, maybe. Arcane Mage with Sub Rogue 10 2 changes. I'd say Sub Rogue is looking really, really good. Although mages haven't got too many changes, actually none, except for like a couple of bug fixes for Arcane and certain talent interactions, which are good, like little things. But Sub looks insanely good though. Dal Auric or Draenei's enhancement for PvP. Auric is really, really solid because you'll get that racial for extra damage, and you also get a bit of that DR for or reduction to stuns, just a little bit. A Draenei can work okay too if you like the self heal ability. That can be pretty useful if you want to play healer or just want survivability. They're both very close, but I think the Orc is slightly better. Sub Rogue's opening combo is the most satisfying ever. Yeah, the new one with the new Shadow Blades. Yo, yeah. Every one of the abilities generates you maximum combo points every single time. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. I'm total rubbish at BG3 because difficulty easy. Answer gave the wrong answer question. Comment begins. 2 party members got one shot at how it played sense. Yeah, it is one of those games where you have to spend time and like learn the mechanics. And the first time I played through it, like you're not gonna walk into a first encounter and like ace it and figure it out. I feel like it didn't really start figuring out the game up until about Act 3, ending of Act 3, and beginning of Act. Well, ending of Act 2, beginning of Act 3. It took a long while, but you should be able to scrape past most encounters if you just stick to like the very, very basic stuff. It is definitely one of those games that it tries to help you, but it's not gonna hold your hand the entire time, right? It's very much a Larian game. Yo, Chris, can we get a hashtag Chris in chat, by the way, for that beautiful denim, man? Thank you so much, my guy. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Thanks so much, my man. Appreciate you. For the 3 EU, well, 250 EU bones. Appreciate you, my guy. I've been working since 10 a.m. Service still not done. Yeah, it's crazy. We've been waiting, man. We've been waiting. Hopefully, they'll get them working. First person view challenge for what? WoW? Maybe one day, yeah. All good overseas as well. Hell yeah. Thoughts on the expect being announced? The fact that we got 3 expansions announced, I love it. I love it. I think it's great. What are your thoughts on the 3rd talent tree for new specs? I think it's really good. Like having that sub spec of a spec, I think it's great. It adds a little bit more depth without necessarily adding an extra button. It adds a little extra complexity to a class, but not like in a massive drastic way. It's a nice like upgrade system. I think it's good. I like everything they said about it first time around during the presentation and at BlizzCon for the deep dive. I want to experiment with it myself once the alpha is out, if I get in. But we'll see. Yeah, we will see. Got myself a date. We met through World of Warcraft. She's the same age as me. Let's go, dude. That's pretty good. What level gear we'll get new M0 drops? They increase so the gear item level increasing by 39 item levels. I don't know what the M0 gear in the season 2 right now. David, thanks so much for doing. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Hashtag David boys if you haven't yet. 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 20 minutes before they announce another delay, another 1 hour delay. Let's be fair. I'm gonna get another hour done. Oh no, dude, come on. I just want to play my class. That's all I want to do. 21 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. M0 gear in season 3. What's the M0 gear? It's basically mythic, this normal mythic 0 gear. Like your mythic 0 would come from like the original Dragonflight dungeons, right? Ruby, Azure, Doti, right? The Dawn of the Infinite. They usually upgrade the Mythic 0 gear to a higher item level at the start of the new season. I don't know what the item level for them is going to be, but it's going to be basically like Nokudon. Basically the initial 8 dungeons that launch with Dragonflight plus the Mega Dungeon on Mythic 0. You're going to be able to get gear from that. 200 hours later, honestly. Getting there, dude. It's getting there. Just check the forums. It still shows 6 PM 20 minutes ago. Maybe. Cross your fingers. The thing is about that last blue post they made is they said the server should be another hour 6 PM, which at that point they'll be very close to complete. So that doesn't give me a lot of hope. I think at that point it tells me that they're gonna push it back by another hour. The whole very close to complete doesn't give me confidence at all. And hopefully, yeah, boops. Yeah. Can we farm honor gear this week? Yeah, I don't know. So I know you can farm honor, and honor shouldn't reset this week. I don't know if you can buy season 3 honor gear yet. We didn't have access to that on the PTR, so we just have no idea. What I was gonna do is wait till today, hop on 10.2, look around, see what's available, and then make a video of like, hey, here's everything you do first week of the patch. Is this week supposed to be time walking? I have no idea. That's a good question. I didn't look at the calendar. I can't really look at the calendar now because I can't get in the game. But once I can maybe look for you. Heard you can buy season 3 gear with honor immediately. I know the honor doesn't reset, but if you can't buy season 3 honor gear, you should definitely do it this week. You should definitely load yourself out first week. Yeah, just conquest points. That's pretty normal. I just don't know if the vendors will have season 2 stuff already. They might, which could be really good. I feel like Crackhead, just get it out, Crack. Get the shakes. Yeah, I feel ya, dude. After Chris Metzen walks in, whispers sweet nothings about 3 next few expansions, and they tell you Classic Plus and Cataclysm coming out. Yeah, I feel like everybody got the shakes, man. Everybody's got the shakes again. What are you gonna do in the first batch? Play Classic? I mean, not wrong, but like, what you could do in 10.2, but you know what I mean. I get it. I think you could be sarcastic about it, Jonathan. Any other chess glitters than chess? Chess getters? What the? You awesome about Carl. Yes, I bought the X-Pack. I bought the pre-order. I had to. And I did the video on like, hey, how you can get the new enhanced version of the armor set and the title and achievement or whatever. Yeah. When I opened the shit, I could have just mixed 8 pounds of conquer in the barrel by now. Oh, yeah, for real, dude. This is the way it would be great if they could just tell us like, hey, we're just gonna have the entire day. Nothing is gonna be. That's just like if you feel like you're gonna, because I don't think they're delaying because they just feel like it, feeling quirky. Gotta press the delay button again. It's probably like they were ready to get it going because it's been functional all of PTR. And then something came up, so like, oh, okay, we're trying to get it to work. Delay by an hour. We'll keep working on it. We think we can still get it out today. Okay, coming out to the clock. Gotta delay it again. We still think we're getting pretty close. You know, otherwise they would have said, hey, just gonna be out tomorrow. Sorry. But yeah, something must have happened. Who needs friends? And wow, say server delay. Oh my god. Will this update change the top DPS classes? Will we see others in top charts? Likely yes, because we do have a revamp for Demon Hunters, Rogues. Tier sets are also going to change the power dynamic of classes. Certain classes are going to be able to get their end game gear with this being like a final raid. So scaling is going to actually like come in for like, you know, classes that scale off of gear super well, like Rogues or Warriors. To be honest, you're way more entertaining than playing WoW. Really? Well, I'm glad. I've been sitting here in front of you guys for like 3.5 hours, almost 4. And if that's been entertaining than playing WoW, goddamn, I'm doing something right. Am I right? Jeez. Hello, WoW. It's been fun just hanging out with you guys and talking about WoW stuff, though. I think it's been like my favorite part. I mean, I love dragon flying. Yeah, I'm glad that they like the fact that they're bringing dragon dynamic flying. They're calling it now, but the fact that it's going to be out not by the time the next expansion releases, but by 10.2.5, which actually is ready to go to PTR very soon. They already had it snuffed out, like the Wowhead patch sniffer was able to sniff out 10.2.5. Like they're still not fully, you know, they don't have the info on it or anything that's in it or the content or patch notes or nothing like that. They just know that it exists and it's ready to go live on PTR. So they've had it ready. So if they have it ready on PTR, it should be out in our hands pretty soon after 10.2 launches. Not like within a week or two, but like within like the normal cadence they've had been able to do with other patches and stuff. You will still vibes the flying. It's really fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. Plus they also added like what? The Storm Chaser mount from the pre-order bonus actually has like its own unique ability to like do this like charge ability or whatever. Has its own like rush forward. That's different than the dragons. So I wonder if they have that mount that has one ability that's different in terms of its flying mechanic. I wonder if other types of mounts will also do the same. Like mechanical mounts maybe will have their own flight. their own charge, or maybe their own like fly up, fly down mechanic or something. And like, I wonder what the other mounts are gonna have as well. We'll see. I do hear from people that play Guild Wars, they say that their flying is actually better than WoW's flying. Like some of the Griffins and their flying mounts have a little more depth than that of WoW's. So I do hope they maybe like will add more like depth in WoW's flying stuff. Dalstream Arena grind would be awesome. I do want to stream it, yeah. I think it'd be really fun. Like with the new Outlaw, doing the solo grind would be actually very enjoyable. I'm glad it's gonna be account wide. Yeah, everything being account wide with war bands. Still learning all these new little features they're adding, but yeah, with war bands should be nice. Then have it over grind. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. If I took a day off, or just remember the first one, why does it take them off for maintenance days? Yeah, honestly, it's or expansion launches. As much as it wanted to be a good one, it's always gonna end up like this. And yeah, rep part, but also like being able to start an achievement and finish another character, that's gonna be really good. Currencies, that's also really good. Warbound gear, I'm very excited for, because let's say you get a warbound item on your main, you can send it to your alts. Bonus loot helps you gear your alts. I like that a lot. Nearly every Tuesday is maintenance day. Some days only down for an hour or two. Major patch expansions you can count. Yeah. I feel like for Dragonflight, they have had like some patches like 10.1, for example. It was like, oh, it's going to be out for like multiple hours. And then 30 minutes later, oh no, it's all good. You guys are in. And then you can just play and do stuff immediately. It's kind of laggy, but like still works. No DCs, no nothing like that. This one in particular, though, has been like a stretch. That's for sure. I can heal Holy Priest 2100 easy. You mean like doing twos? Yeah, maybe we could do that too. Outlaw is really good for twos. Like ridiculously good. And we'll see. Because like nothing what makes Outlaw good is gonna be gone. It's just gonna be better. Right? So all the like the shorter blind, all that stuff, that stays. Consistent damage should be even better too. So all those things that made it good are gonna be there. Kid being born today, I decided to stay at home, play what a bummer. Archie though. Oh no. Yeah, hopefully we'll get servers up here in a bit, man. What about achievements? So yeah, there will be set of character. Yes, all achievements are going to be account wide, as in like you could start progression on an achievement. Let's say like you got an achievement to like craft 100 crafts. It was work orders. You go and you play a rogue, you get a bunch of crafts done, but then you go play your alts and you also do crafting on those alts. All of those will count. Like every single craft you do from your main and alt will be part of the same progression. And we're in. And we're in! Now the question is, is everything gonna work? Are things gonna be functional? We are in! Wow, only took a while, huh? Only took a little bit of wait time. My goodness. All this. Now the question is it gonna be stable or is it just gonna be on fire? The server's down, they just went up. They've been down this entire time. What are you playing Shadowlands Season 3? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be down to play some then. Access denied? Yeah, now it's gonna be like character not found and just characters lost in like the void. Driving home, traffic? Yeah. Yo, video, if you're watching, I hope you're not watching the stream, just listen and just watch, just pay attention to the traffic, my guy, yeah? Oh my god. Just make sure you're good, yeah? Get home safely first. Yeah, this loading screen is not giving me any confidence, but we'll see. Glad I have my game in M2. It's gonna be the end of the world of Warcraft, basically. It's up, yeah. Access denied. Hopefully not. Let's go, boys. Dev pulls a troll face, extend another hour face bomb. Dude, I am expecting for them to just delay it again. I am not gonna be surprised if they do. They're up, no cap. Yeah, another question is, with everybody trying to lag, is it bad? Is it bad? Are you in? Is it that bad? Oh no. What do we do for the first, like, as soon as we get in? Because I want to do dungeons, but if everything's lagging, I don't even know if that's even disconnected. Hopefully not, dude. Hopefully not. Bar is full. Got the bar all the way to the end. Gotta dance? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Consecration for Paladin. Wait, that's the new was that talent there before? Huh. Wait. Wasn't that baseline ability for Paladins back then? Why is it talent for Holy? Is that normal? Maybe that was normal. Was Honor Gear? We'll find out, man. I want to look. I'm gonna go see. But okay, later, guys. Alright, sounds good. 70 bucks for my Demon Hunter. Let's try this out. These changes. I think you'll like it, man. I think you'll like Demon Hunters. They were really, really good over in the PTR. Lots of new talents, lots of new changes, lots of good stuff in general. We're sorry, we'll have to delay more because of server crash. Dude, honestly, I could see it. I could see it. I imagine like a handful of people are coming back in after that BlizzCon, so maybe they'll be a little overloaded. Just a little, just a teensy bit. Is it up? The loading screen simulator is up, yes. I'm waiting to get in. Like then in the mob 7 jump beat. Really? No way. You're in? You guys are in? What the hell? Oh! You gotta be kidding me. Why am I not in? Hello? Huh? I waited for the loading screen and that's what it gave me to spend back out? Playing at the moment. Come on, Blizzard, please. Be nice to me. Come on, Blizzard, please. Blizzard, please. I'm a streamer. I should be able to get some kind of benefits, right? Streamer benefits aren't real, boys. You've been disconnected. Still loading. Okay, so some of you guys are getting in then. Okay. And let's go. So somebody, at least some of you guys are getting in, so that's good. Funny enough, Moonguard, I got it instantly like at the other time. Moonguard privileges, apparently. Streamer's privileges? Yeah, my streamer privileges to get kicked back out. I feel like every time there's a new big update, I'd never get in. I always get kicked back out. PvP honor vendor's not updated. Okay, so that means they're not going to be updated until Season 2 begins. So right now, what you can do is at least farm honor. And then buy it as soon as the new season begins. Character screen equals black. Yeah, so new vendors are probably going to get an update once the new season begins. So it was one of those things we were trying to... We're in. Okay, time to start putting my rogue together. Hold on, let me just re-change all of it. All. I do need these. I can get one more talent. Effectiveness of non-damaging poisons, Healy, CP Cuppy. I don't even know what's good here. I think that's how you want to do it. Because I don't think I can go full vigor. I'm trying to make like a Mythic Plus build. I don't think I need this, but ambidextrous is good. I think that's how you want to do it. I think it's going to be my Mythic Plus build. Pretty sure. I probably need to delete all my builds though, by the way, because none of them are going to make any more sense at all. We're in. Okay, so this build gotta go. Just gotta go get deleted. We're going to make this into M+. Sinister Strike M+ version. There's going to be an ambush version too, but man. Alright. Greetings everyone. Hope you got in service today. Yo, basic. Yeah. Alright, so what do we do, chat? Do we do a dungeon? Did we just do the new zone? I'll let you guys decide, actually. Chat, what do we do? Dungeon or new zone? What do you guys want to see first? Hold on, actually, let me just... Oh, look at that. Hold on, give me the proc. Oh no, I need to have okay, I need to do this. This needs to be Sinister Strike. Because you don't play Ambush with this at all. Oh, pistol! I got it between the eyes. Brock! Oh, it's here! The Brock is here! Oh, it's in! Do you see the combo points? Oh, it's doing it again! Oh, I missed you! I missed you! Oh, my crack shot, I missed you. I missed my crack. Oh. It's so good! Oh, this sound of crack shot! Oh, it's so good! It's like a cash register. You have the ka-shing sound. Look at this beauty! Oh my god! It is beautiful! Oh, I'm loving this already. Oh, hell yeah. So what are we doing, chat? Dungeon, new zone? New zone. Okay, we'll do the new zone real quickly. Oh, whoa. Outlaw Rogue's baseline get grapple hook now. So I can grapple around and shadow step. It's so good! It's so good! Oh man, happy days, dude. Happy days. Alright, who the hell do I talk to for the quest line to like start the new intro? I don't have anybody here. Like, do I just gotta suggested content? Wait. Chapter 1, accept quest. Okay, apparently I already have a quest. Complete Coalition of Flame storyline. Okay, so you had to do Chandra's to start the quest, but then you have to go here to actually do it. Alright, we're just gonna fly now. Let's do the new zone. Audio's bugging? How badly? Is this like the in-game audio or like my voice? Look at the dragon riding thing. Yeah. Yeah. Time walking up? That's a good question, actually. Yes, time walking is up. It's Warlord's Jenner. There's a satchel of helpful goods. Was that always there? Yeah, it looks like the other time walking. I am bugged, by the way. Like, I'm flying, but I can't use any abilities. So I might have DC'd. There's a good chance I did DC, though. Or, no, it's just trying to give me a buff for the, not Super Bloom, but the Dream Surge. It is laggy, though. Using abilities is very, very laggy. Small hiccups, yeah, but at least I didn't DC, so at least I'm flying. Ah, look at that sunset. Look at everybody flying, dude. Look at them flying. I'm trying to see if I can fly with them. What the hell are you guys flying on? What the hell is that? Oh, this is another Drake. Why are they so transparent? You see them? Look like they're see-through. Okay, it's starting to level out a little better. You guys ready to go to the Emerald Dream? Ready to go night? Yeah, look, they're all like transparent. Is it like a new thing they added to like... Huh. Either bugged or it's on purpose like that. I'm not sure. Oh, this is great. Alright, so you guys can play the movies on your free time. Take it slow. Did I get a mount already? Or is it like shortly after walk-in? Probably want to walk in. I mean, servers are kind of more or less stable right now. Cosmic Spatter's broken? Yeah. If you guys haven't tried it, it's a big button. I kept telling you guys with my videos on rogues are going to be really, really good. Button of Caustic Spatter is really damn good. Oh, this is actually a lot more stable in here. In this zone. I'm sure it's going to get worse with everybody like running in. Do I got to play the movie?
Behold, a Myrdrisel, a new world tree, soon to bloom and be born into Azeroth.
Whoa.
The very embodiment of the cycle of life. Its boughs infused.
I just
with
played the movie and started doing this.
Eye.
This is cool.
Until the tree crosses over into our world, we must defend this symbol of hope from... No! We must save them!
Okay. Alright. That was neat. I did not expect for this to happen. Because this wasn't like that on PTR at all. And you got a dragon instantly. Look, the new Drake. You got this guy. This little goofy thing. I really think its face looks so goofy. Am I the only one? I think this thing looks so damn goofy. Like, actually so goofy. Is it just me? I think it's just the proportions. Like, I don't hate it, but it looks so goofy. Okay, what do I do? Flames eaten? Okay, so it's like a flying thing. Oh yeah, that's literally your first quest. It's to do dragon riding. It looks like Teletubby dragon. Kind of, yeah. Oh look, I'm also transparent. Weird. You see that? Mount is just transparent. That's weird. So maybe all those other guys that were transparent. Maybe there's something else on their end. Alright, so we ate flames. Cool. Scenarios, my boy. How are you? I missed you. Alrighty, hold on. I saw a treasure over here. Yeah, that guy also saw a treasure. Where is it? Is it gone? Disappeared? Who stole it? Oh, now I'm good. Back to normal. Oh, now I'm invisible. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, something makes my mount just transparent. Oh, this guy. I wish I could fly. Everybody else is the same, dude. Everybody else is the same. Trying to fly and can't. Oh. Okay, that's about as far as I can make it. Oh, treasure. Hold on. It's up above. Hold on, where? This is a treasure above me. Statue of the Ashen Panther. Is it inside or is it like outside? It looks like it's outside. Wait, I was supposed to go out here anyway. Okay. So it is inside then. I don't want to do the statue. I know there's like a quest here, but I kind of want to do the treasure.
I need to target something first.
So this is like above here. Mark of Shaman. Okay, so we have a panther. So maybe we need to get the statue to a panther somewhere. Statue of the Ashen Panther. Okay, where the hell do we find the statue though? So I think we're just supposed to just pick up to be accompanied by a panther. Ursol. I'm supposed to go somewhere to find that treasure. I don't even know how to get it though. Wait, maybe above? Oh! Okay. Thank God the guy was grapple hook again. I got a staff. Cool. Good thing I looked up. Good thing the game of grapple hook though. I'm just supposed to be a slash sleep treasure here. There is a sleep mechanic in this zone. So like if your character goes to sleep, there are certain things you'll need to go to sleep to interact with. So like when you go to sleep in Hammer of Dream, you wake up as like a ghosty thing, and it gives you like a short time to interact with things while you're all like ethereal like this, while you're sleeping too. But yeah, it's just like a unique thing they added. Oh, between the eyes. Oh, I missed you. Your resets. I missed that. Oh, that is so good. I'm gonna have to do a better job with tracking between the eyes now. Just because if I can't track it properly, I'm just gonna lose out on value. Also, having Ghost Strike off GCD is weird, but in a good way. Okay, I need to go and kill something that's a little bigger. Just a little larger.
Is still recharging. I cannot use the item yet.
Was that not stealth just now? I guess not. You have to always work, sleep another job. It's for real.
Target something first.
For real. You get 418 gear. Wait, the gear you get from this place is 418 item level. So if like a brand new player, like that's actually solid.
That item is still recharging.
That's actually a solid bit of gear. Oh, look at those between the eyes resets. I feel like a survival hunter, dude, with how much range now I have. I have a gun. Like, I actually feel like, you know how Outlaws carry a gun? I feel like I have a proper gun. And the amount of range damage it can do from a distance is huge. Okay, so Honor was not reset. Conquest also not reset yet, but the new vendors are not in, so I guess it makes sense. Oh yeah, there's the super bloom thing, the flower things. Somebody already started it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to see if I can help out a little bit. But this is gonna be the new activity. It's like a cycle of growth, and you basically want to do just activities around the area, and you collect the this thing, Emerald Dewdrop, and you basically just can dump those things into a flower to help it grow. You walk up close, jump a couple of those, so you can get bounties and stuff. And you basically want to do that for like some of the bigger flowers. I don't think these things provide gear. I think they can provide currencies, maybe rep stuff, but also like toys and pets and transmog. Apparently they're pretty good for mogs. And mounts. I believe mounts also. If you get like a purple flower. If you find one. Super Bloom. I did them a lot on PTR, but I haven't really done one on like live at all. I feel like I should probably do. Oh hey, Boomkin! Look at him wearing the new forms and everything already. I'm already getting mogs. So that's pretty neat. How much more does this thing need? Because if we get it all the way to like completely nurture it, if everybody commits like resources as well, like it makes it, it gives it a little bit better reward at the end of it. I feel like I should help him finish it because it's just going to be a minute. You know what? Let's do this. I just want to see what we get out of it. I don't think we'll get anything crazy because it's just like a common seed. Like maybe it'll be like something decent. Maybe it'll be something I can like get a B-roll footage for at the very least. But Super Bloom, it will be like once you get the quest lines done and you can like big Super Bloom towards the center area. I probably should try to kill some of the reg and stuff also. God, shadow stepping and having grapple hook is just insane. I love this. Okay, so that thing's about 43. I think if everybody else dumps in their resource, then this thing should get pretty close to completion. Like if everybody else puts the stuff in, then I think we'll be close. I don't think other dudes are doing it. I think they're just kind of running around killing stuff. But I don't think they figured it out yet. New gear out yet. So from what I understand is the vendors don't have the new gear. I think you can see like the appearance of the new gear in PvP sets. Or can you? You can also see like the Elite and Gladiator sets. But I think these are probably the PvP ones, yeah. Aspirant. Yeah, so this will be like this set. Oh, we get like the Shadow Flame looking thing. The Aspirant set. That's pretty good. I like that. I'm already getting crests from open world stuff. That's kind of neat. I didn't realize it would be like that, but that's pretty cool. Wait, Mysterious Seeds? Oh, it was from her. Hold on. Oh, okay, so this is like a quest to show how the whole like system of seeds and stuff works. Let me just continue doing the main story for a bit then. And then I want to try to see if I can do a dungeon. My main is outlet. Haven't had the chance to log in. Talents reset. Logged in. Yep, they did reset them. Because we get a whole new set of talents. Oh yeah, so the story does give you like gear too. Like for 15 pieces that can be upgraded. Okay, yeah, so the main story does make sense. You guys just kill it? Okay, we'll wait. Okay, we'll wait. I also don't know. Hey, Bill? Wait, hold on. I just saw Bill say, hey, Dal. Billock. Hold on, where's Billock? Was he at the flower thing, or was he out here? Okay, no, I don't know where I saw Bill. Hey. Just saw. Oh, look at between the eyes resets. Oh, beautiful. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's so good. Okay, just killed a random thing for a quest. Yeah, excited. Killed a random thing, got myself a customization thing. Beautiful. I don't think it makes a difference, does it? I got an axe. Hold on. Movie. Everything was on fire.
I knew you would come.
Hey, Farak.
Chasing fire like glittering moths. Oh, how I have longed for you to witness it, Alexstrasza. This world tree, the heart of its great power, filled with shadow and flame. But now that you and your champions have gathered, why wait? I should just end you now!
The defeat of this treacherous queen would be a glorious battle. But the plan, Varrock. Remember your brilliant plan to humble, humiliate, and break them? Open the way to the temple. Then the tree will be yours.
Die! Yes! And once I take what is mine, my foes will perish in flames!
Neat. That was pretty cool. It survives sustained damage. A little bit of both. You can play it either way, depending on your town build. Cool. That was not in here. Oh, is this where we actually get like endgame stuff? Because it looks like this is gonna give a bunch of rep. Yeah, so this is like the new hub you get. It's pretty neat. You got some story stuff. I don't know how much of the story is doable and how much of it is time gated. But yeah. Don't I have a... Oh yeah, so you can start doing like the worthy quest line, which is just earn a bunch of rep. Day one. There's some side quests. And there's a spark quest, which gets 2 sparks immediately. So you can just start crafting stuff insta, I guess. Huh. I guess I should make weapon, that or consumables. What I gotta do? Oh, do you have flight stones? Upgrade a piece of gear with flight stone? Sure. Also, these guys have a way to like convert lower rank flight stones to higher ranks, by the way. It's actually gonna be kind of nice. So like if I go get a bunch of Whelpling quests, they'll allow me to eventually convert Whelpling quests into Drake crests, which is really, really nice. And I don't know how many of these chapter stories I have, but everything is open. It took me like 5 seconds. And I guess you can just start getting Whelpling crests everywhere. There's a lot more of those than were in PTR. And like Gear 431s. Also, is the new Super Bloom thing out? Where's this guy? He is out. Hold on, he's out and about somewhere. Super Bloom guy's waddling places. Where are you? He like walks here, I think. He walks towards like the water. Or is it here? Because the Super Bloom tree man is out and about doing stuff already. Okay, so he goes over here and then he keeps going like this way, I think. He goes around the tree. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look, I'm about to complete a Super Bloom. I think. Is it here? Yes. Yeah, so just like a final defense thing. Yeah, already done Super Bloom. So this guy does it like every hour or something, but he's basically like the new open world event thing. You just gotta follow a big old tree man and defend him and stuff. In the eyes, man. And you get like a bunch of rep for it too. So like you get the rep thing for Worthy, just to get like a bunch of rep for these guys to get a satchel, which gives you like full 41 upgradable gear. So it's going to be a nice little like catch up. But if you can do that at some point this week, that'll probably be worth doing it at least once. It's like a once a week kind of thing you want to do, at least once a week. But yeah, have they reset the Flystones yet? Flystones, I believe, have been reset, yes. Yeah, you got, I think, gold out of Flystones for the reset, just because of like the way it works for Season 2 is different. But yeah, all of that has been reset. Lazy don't want to look at your build myself. Have a SAS build? I'll have builds ready, I think, in a couple of days. I'm definitely going to start putting out builds like very, very soon. Because I just need to give myself like my bearings to figure out like what does seem like a good build, and just like take some of the stuff from PTR and organize it. But I'll have some guides going like very, very soon, though, boys. I'll definitely start putting them together very, very soon. I'm gonna have to take tonight, maybe tomorrow, to figure it out, get some keys done. But yeah, I'm gonna have guides out a lot earlier than normal. I think we got one big boss at the end. Yeah, we do. This guy. Neat. I don't really know what you get out of this one. I don't think I got the quest for this place, did I? Yeah, you also need to make sure you grab the quest for this thing, because that's how you get like the actual Super Bloom rewards, is the cash. So I'm gonna have to go back and do that at some point again, which is unfortunate. And is this the... No, not this guy, not this quest. Hold on, is it? No, it's someone else. Never mind. There's a quest where you gotta fall like a bird. I was thinking that's what that was. Never mind then. Yeah, so just make sure you pick up the quest before you do the actual Super Bloom. I believe that's up every like hour or something. But this guy's gonna go for a bit of a reset. Wanna play so badly? Yeah, well, if you're in NA, everything should be functional now. Did I get rep out of that? I don't even think I got rep. Yeah, okay, so that was kind of a waste. I mean, I guess I did it. I guess I got supplies out of it or something. But I guess I got dewdrops, so I guess next time I plant a flower or whatever, that'll work okay. But yeah. Alrighty. I think it's time maybe for a dungeon, boys. I want to see if we can get one going. I want to do a 20. If I can. Uldaman, might as well. Bracket hide. Bracket hide actually could be really fun. Bracket hide could be really good. And we got a Vengeance Demon Hunter already? Oh, let's go. New talents, yeah? Yeah, he's playing the new stuff. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be great. Okay, I want to double check though if there's like rogue builds. Okay, so that doesn't work anymore. Good. Auto stuff, FAQ, good. Nothing's working yet. Good. Good. So they're until 14 to get new honor gear. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, unless the vendors like, unless they like have to enable it for vendors or something. I believe so, yeah. Oh, now he's reset. That's gonna be up on like, yeah, so it looks like every hour he just does the Super Bloom thing. So just maybe like 40 minutes of wait and then 20 minutes of actual event. I need to make sure to come back to him at some point this week. But I'm pretty sure this guy gives quite a bit of gear though too. Bear, Aviana. I need Goldrin. I need Ursoc. Ursol, there we go. Ursoc or Ursol. Cool. You can get a helm like that. But 10.2 is sub better than Outlaw? Hard to tell, but on PTR there was a lot more. There was like 99% of rogues that were doing Mythic Plus on PTR for testing. 99% of them were Outlaw. I think Subtlety still is going to be a solid spec. I doubt like anything has changed to make it worse, but it's just hard to tell, you know. Like, you don't really know for certain. Okay, already get the profession stuff. Neat. That seems like a nice little upgrade. I'm just gonna do the quest, I guess, while we wait for the for us to get a +1, because we just need Uno Moss. Is he waiting for Revoker? Because Legacy tier, man.
Arrived at last. I had hoped to meet you before things.
But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know 100% like what's going to be the better spec. It's just too early. But now that the patch is like fully out, we might have a better idea. Time will tell though, yeah. But on PTR there was a lot of Outlaw rogues. There wasn't a lot of subtleties. So maybe that'll just indicative of like how the meta is going to be. Don't mind all melee. What are the affixes this week? Because I don't think I even got any. Or somewhere else. I think the best rogue is Vengeance personally. Maybe. Or Havoc. Or Havoc Demon Hunters. I think my plan for the night is going to be, since we don't raid, is to try to do as much of the story as I can. And then try to see if I can do my Super Bloom. And then try to see if I can figure out, like, what can we do this week for, like, gearing. And I also need to run this place on my Death Knight too at some point. Because I feel like that's one character of mine that's just not geared at all. Super behind on stuff. And if I can get gear on that character, then that'll give me, like, an idea of, like, catch-ups, how does this work, and all that. Is it just like stand and talk kind of situation, or do I have to fight? Tickle done playing? I have no idea. Has he? Because I haven't really seen him stream in a while, but also I haven't been hanging out on Twitch that often, so it's not like I really keep up. I have no clue. PvP gear out? I don't. So what I heard somebody in chat say is you can't buy new PvP gear yet, not until the new season starts. And I heard somebody said like you can't buy the new Honor gear yet. So I have no idea. I haven't tested it myself, but you can still like farm up like Honor. They haven't reset Conquest yet, which I don't think they're gonna do until like until like the what am I trying to say? I don't think they're really gonna try to figure out like what am I trying to say. Okay, rip. Well, this story stuff. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll need to go back in Dragon and look. I'm trying to see if I can do a dungeon just so I can like play my rogue, because I've been waiting to play Outlaw for so long. And Assassination. Now we actually get finally the revamp of what I'd been waiting for so long. It's finally here, and it's just like, yeah, it's just a lot of things happening at once. I'm just a little overwhelmed, not gonna lie. Well, I'm trying to escape this place. Where'd I go? Chat, I'm lost. Chat, help. Oh wait, no, we're good. It's going the right way. They really changed up like the Druid caverns things or whatever. Can I get a summon? I guess it doesn't matter which one I get, right? All of them look the same. Wait, there's a rare? Hold on. Greedy. Isn't anybody doing it? No, I'm not gonna do this if others are not doing it. That one takes forever to do on your own. Like, actual years. Okay, I'll grab these 2 quests. Now we're gonna go now we're gonna go and do a dungeon. Now we're gonna go do a proper dungeon chat and play an outlaw build. I need to figure out like if I'm running the right talents though. So let me go inside, see if I can look it up, see what's recommended. I'm trying to remember like what talents I used to run. WoW head should have guides already, right? Mythic plus talent builds for season 3 stuff. Do they have a build? They have copy builds. Talent stuff. So the only build they have is the ambush build. But I know that they had another build over in the Rogue Discord before. Okay, here we go. AoE keep it rolling, resound clarity. 3 to 5% better due to AoE grant time uptime with the renewability. So it's actually it's pretty good. Hold on, do I have the right version? This one has numbing, but it's okay, it doesn't make a difference. And here it is 2 points into this. What did I take a point out of? This? That's even better. Wait. Oh, I had the right build, more or less. As close as it can be. But this is the build, boys. At least that's not the non-ambush build. That's at least the no ambush build. I do wonder which one is going to be better. Like, chat, what are you leaning towards right now? Do you like the ambush outlaw or the no ambush outlaw? Personally. Because I feel like the more I play the game, the more I'm like, I don't like the ambush one. You know? The more I play the game, I'm like, the more I just want to just chill and press Sinister Strike. Both. Like, they did at least make the ambush playstyle easier, because now it replaces your Sinister Strike whenever you do get a proc of ambush. So it's like a little bit less annoying to play around. SS build always felt nicer MO. I am hoping though, like, both builds will be very, because they were very close in PTR testing, and they did nerf, like, the buffed Sinister Strike enough to where it was like really close in performance for one or the other. But we'll see. I prefer ambush, but it would be nice to have both, be what you consider the choice. Yeah, ideally I think that would be the best. I am gonna end up playing what's best, but like I've been enjoying the non-ambush build for so long now. What kind of mog is that? What is that set? What is this thing? It's just all over the place. I kind of miss that helm though. I forgot how good that is. Look at that wiggles, man. Technically wiggles. That is so good. Was it like that back in Legion? Jake, there's no way this was wiggling that much in Legion, right? This goes wild. There's no way. Alright, actually set up. First dungeon of this, I guess the late season, because it's off season right now. It's not technically the new season, but the off the season. Wait, they have heroic and time walking in here now? Wait, that's already in live? Huh? That seems a little wacky. Oh god. Oh, we're doing damage. Oh, we got this guy attacking us now. Oh, so what are these things above their heads? What is that? Is that in-game? Is that normal or is that a UI thing? I can't tell. I can't tell what is above their heads, chat. I don't know what that is. I don't remember that being part of the base UI. It must be something new. Look at the damage we're doing. What is this? Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna do this whole run, man. I'm gonna record this whole run. Oh yeah, that guy's gonna need like tricks. Because otherwise I'm gonna rip all the aggro. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh yeah, I also gotta start pressing Blade Flurry as an AoE ability now. I forgot about that. What are these buffs above their heads? Is it gotta be a weak, alright? It's gotta be some UI thing. It has to be. Oh, that guy's just dead. Alright. Where's the Shaman? Where did this guy go? He has to reset or something? On a 20? What are you doing? I noticed that earlier trash before the second underworld boss, I didn't care what it is, show him. But it's like decaying mind, like a debuff or something, like above their heads. That's interesting. Like there has to be a weak card or something, right? Or that is just in-game UI stuff. Stuff to kick. That's interesting. I wonder if that's baseline. Because I don't think I've added any more add-ons. I don't really run too many add-ons on my WoW. Not really. But it looks like maybe just has like more debuffs showing above their heads. This is what it looks like. Interesting. And also I'm loving how I'm keeping up with the Demon Hunter in AoE damage. Which normally wouldn't really be a thing for Outlaw. I like if you do big enough pulls. Oh no, I have no energy. No energy, please. Let's go for big AoE. I probably should have saved my trinket until like when the boss was like taking additional damage. To be fair. Like once he is hit by the totem.
Attack totem.
Also, can I get PI from the priest? That'd be wonderful.
Watch your step.
I am out of range.
Attack totem. Watch your step.
Oh my god. This actually feels so good. Holy chat. This feels insanely, like incredibly good to play.
Watch your step.
I feel like I could use between the eyes here just fine.
Attack totem.
Press evasion in case I'm getting aggro, which looks like I am maybe.
Watch your step.
Okay. I was just super zeroed in and focused on the boss and just on my rotation. We're doing 200k DPS the entire time, dude. This patch is in between the eyes. Look at that, 130s. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is why I'm excited to play this thing. Red Demon Hunter gonna be busted. Yeah, their damage is also not that bad either. This guy's probably gonna do a lot of damage in this fight though.
Charging. Move.
Looks like the enhancement shaman is the one getting the buffs. kind of unfortunate, but what can you do?
Shockwave.
Would have loved the boss myself, but it's okay. Sharon is caring. You can have him for now. I'll have him later, hopefully.
Charging. New.
Oh, okay. That guy just got yopped.
Interrupt. Shockwave.
Do you have a res? I guess I do, right? Let me complete it, yeah? Okay, you're gonna hit this. Pop a healer.
Charging.
Nice.
New. Shockwave.
Yeah, my energy is just all kinds of whack now. Nice. Yeah, it's weird. They got like buffs above their heads. I don't remember that at all. That has to be new. This is interesting. Or is it one of my add-ons maybe that's doing it? No, it's not one of my add-ons. I thought it was maybe big debos, but that's not it either. It seems like a new UI thing. Oh my god, this feels so good. God, I wish I had to keep it rolling because I got so many buffs there. Oh, some specific enemies I have new UI. Yeah, it seems like specific enemies, but like even those bosses, those dwarven bosses also had like some kind of thing about their heads too. I'm not really sure what it is.
Knocking back.
I'm trusting on the healer for now.
Knocking back.
Nice. Stunner. You can dodge that? Okay, I had no idea. I literally had no idea you could dodge the mechanic. Apparently it's all dodgeable.
Knocking back.
Oh, look at the buffs I have now. All the buffs in the world. God, it's so reactive as a spec. Oh, this feels so good to play. This was worth the wait. Easily worth the wait.
Move to circle.
Oh, my goodness. And we got us as a proper opener here too. Oh.
Interrupt.
Good chain. Should be able to go with a silence and a fury if he needs to. Look at that, dude. That's way above my like target cap. Way above my target cap, and I'm just absolutely blasting. That's so good. Look at that. Wait, you want to go this way? Why the hell? Okay, apparently we do this guy. That's weird. I don't think that's what we normally want to do, but apparently you do. I don't like this guy. Oh, it can blind everybody. I forgot about that. I gotta do that more often. I could literally blind just AoE. That's so good. Ow. I forgot about frontal. It's a little terrifying. Oh yeah, they have like a cleave ability above their heads. That's so weird. That's like their actual mechanic, like it goes on cooldown, or maybe it tells you like it's about to hit. That's so weird. Huh. And the leap. Spiders have a leap. It puts it on cooldown. You can literally see it above their heads. That is new. I don't remember that ever being part of the base UI at any point. That is wacky. As you can see, like he's got a spider thing. I guess he was trying to pounce maybe at the end of that cooldown. A season 2 rated PvP award still obtainable. It's a little off, like an off season right now. Like you can't really earn any rewards at all. But you can't. I think like titles and achievements. You can't get gladiator. I don't think. I mean, maybe like. I don't think so. I think most of them are not obtainable anymore since it's no longer the season. It's an off season. I should have myself like a full go here. I really don't have a drone rush or anything. Ah, this didn't line it up properly at all. I have no damage here, which is unfortunate. Oh, having grapple hook again back, by the way, is so good. I haven't been able to play with this ability in what feels like forever. Just because in the last Outlaw build, you just couldn't really spend the town points to get it. I'll do this. Look between the eyes on this thing. Oh, it's so good as an ability. It's just wonderful. Let's go with a trinket. So we can catch up and damage a little. Okay, everybody's dying. That's not good. He dies. Nice. Nice. Are the new dungeons coming out next week? Yes, they are coming out with the season 2 stuff, yeah. So it's going to be next week. This time, for now, it's going to be current set of dungeons, which is the same stuff. The new dungeons are out next week with a new, like new build and new affixes, new rewards. When season 3 officially like properly launches, which is yeah next week. Oh, where are you walking? That's weird. I don't like him walking like this because it's gonna be 2 of these things you gotta manage now. I guess it is tyrannical, no, so we shouldn't worry about it too much. But it still feels kind of sketch. Demon Hunter friend, but if that's what you want to do. Oh look, yeah, there is a cooldown on like when they're gonna use that ability again. That smash ability after you use it. There's now a cooldown above their heads. That wasn't there before. Okay, we're all dead. Hailstone, nobody stopped it. Okay, we can still maybe live. Or at least come back after this. Or did we just res? I just res. Didn't realize the heal and everyone else died. Or the Shaman died rather.
I do not have a target.
I love grappling. Love grappling around. Yeah, on Rogue, I believe. What build are you playing on Demon Hunter? The Demon Hunter's playing a build. Let me show ya. He's playing a chaotic disposition with Fell Barrage, enemies necessary, and into the fire inside. He's going Essence Break completely for his build. With the Bleed, with Soul Scar, playing into the Immolation Aura playstyle, Hunt, as well as Collective Anguish. So that's the build that he's playing on his setup. It's a good build. I mean, Rage Fire does a lot of damage since you could get multiple Immolations overlapping like that. And all that Chaos damage just like cleaves off of each other. It's really, really good. It's a solid build that I think is going to get better as he gets like the new seasonal gear. Because it was really good on PTR. That or maybe he doesn't have enough crit mastery for it, because you need a lot of crit mastery to make it work. Especially mastery for the chaos damage. Actually gotta see if I can dipsy these guys with a trinket. What's up, dude? How's life? What's up, Prestige? How you doing, my man? Check it out, patch 10.2, it's finally out. So here we are. Actually getting a chance to play it properly.
I need to target something first. What? I cannot use the back yet.
I'm gonna start working on rogue guides immediately. But it's gonna be so fun. You know what? I also really like how Sinister Strikes now, with the Count the Odds talent. Sinister Strikes also can build. That hurt a lot. I think I get cleared by this guy. But Sinister Strikes can also provide buffs from Roll the Bones. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely makes the whole Sinister Strike build a little bit more like feasible. Let's just switch on this guy. Are you not use Blade Rush? No, at the moment I'm not. There's a couple different builds of playing Outlaw. This one does not use Blade Rush at all. This one uses no Blade Rush, no killing spree. It uses Keep It Rolling, Crack Shot, and 2 points to fan the hammer, and picks up underhanded. It goes into the Death Maneuvers, Dance and Steel, Precise Cuts for Cleave, AoE talents. I could shroud them, right? No. Adodotomy, so I can't shroud. I'm bad at this game. Okay. Well, one of we get through, right? Yeah. Nice. Plenty of time. Just playing all this time has been to going. Yeah, man. Just wanted to at least play one dungeon. At least one. The boss is gonna hurt a little. Just a little hurt.
I'm out of range. It isn't ready. I cannot use the addon yet. It isn't ready.
I feel like I will spend the start of the stream chit-chatting with you guys a lot, and now that I'm in a key, that's it. Key is my focus right now. Telling you, I know I'm being quiet, but I'm having a really good time right now. A ridiculously good time with this spec. This plays super, super well. Like, if you enjoyed Outlaw so far, this is like the best version. Hands down, one of the best versions of Outlaw. Yeah, we don't got a buff anymore. Unfortunate. I wonder if I can evasion that. I never tried. I think I can. That was a waste.
That addon is still recharging. I cannot use the addon yet.
It would just take him a little closer to like the puddles. We can get a haze buff. He keeps rushing him out. Have I ever gotten a single crit with my trinket at all? I don't think I have. Alrighty. 185 KDPS, dude. 185 KDPS. Let's go. This felt great. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Just Blade Flurry. Between the eyes dispatches. Tier is actually getting some value because I'm between the eyes and constantly. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is good. I'm loving this. Like, it's not even a competition, dude. There's gaps. Just gapping these boys, man. Just absolutely gapping them. All right. All right, let's take a look at the PvP vendors. I never got to take a look at those, but now we will. Now we'll go look. Man, this New Year's is going to be such a big step for me. It's going to be going to January, get a job, my license. Yo, dude. Time's flying, honestly. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Just got asked to smurf my main account at 8K. Would they be offended or happy? If I'm smurfing on my main, like on Overwatch, you mean? Still doing 5.5s? Yes, we'll be doing them this week. We'll be starting a new set of them this weekend. Alright, let's take a look at these vendors, man. Yeah, it looks like you still have Season 2 gear in here. Yeah, you do have like new stuff you can spend your honor points on, which is kind of neat. But yeah, that's about all. You can start sending honor to your alts too. That's pretty fun. And you can start buying satchels of war, herbs, so like you can put them on the auction house. Strong boxes for various goods. Yeah, it's still Season 2 gear for now, so I wouldn't spend your honor on these at all yet. I would wait. Because it's still Season 2 gear right now, yeah? Yeah, it's still Season 2 gear for the time being. And that's the same as well. Oh, they do actually have Season 3 tabard. Oh, that's cool. Oh. No, this is still Season 2 rewards. I was gonna say for a second. Cool. Oh, no, watch, yeah. What gear drop? I don't know what you mean. From the PvP, it doesn't say. But this, she might actually have new PvP gear on her. No, she does not yet. Not yet. This guy has old stuff. Wait. Oh, okay, so you can start earning new PvP gear actually today. This week. Hellbroom Breaches. Yeah, so you can start earning PvP gear right now through World PvP. Or if you want to wait until honor gear is open and then buy a full set of honor gear from the vendor. So you can start working on these right now, this week. Have all these things, like the Shadow Flame versions of these. Oh, look at that sword. That's the short sword. It looks like that looks like a two-hander. That doesn't look like a short sword at all. That looks like a long sword. A dirk? Yo. Look at these. It's a good looking set. For the dungeon, the gear in that dungeon, I'm not even sure. The seasonal stuff, it doesn't really change. Let me look at this. I don't know if we'll see gear adjustments yet, but I could be wrong. No, it still says season 2, so I can't really see like what the Mythic Zero gear is going to be like for season 2 yet. For now, it still says all season 2. We gotta wait until like the actual new season hits, and then we'll have an idea. Yeah, this only has like season 2 stuff. For now, at least. Too short and long sword. It's a great long sword. It's a great short sword. Probably one of the best short swords I've ever seen, honestly. Alrighty, boys. Well, patch is here. I got a lot to do tonight. I want to see if I can do all my weeklies, dailies, quest stuff, story stuff in the 10.2. So I think I might just call it here for now, chat. Go get myself a little bit of food and get to work on a video project for tomorrow. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me for our big waiting simulator for patch 10.2. I got a lot of videos on the horizon, a lot of stuff I'm going to be working on. Gonna be working on that rogue guide as soon as possible. But thank you all so much for coming by. I appreciate you. You guys are wonderful, beautiful. We're gonna be doing more stuff tomorrow. I want to play more alts. I want to get some of the weekly stuff. Wait, do I even like anything from my weekly? Not anymore. I got this thing right now. It is so weird that you can get heroic gear and time walking gear in these though. That is interesting. I didn't realize that was already going to be on live. But yeah, thank you all. You guys are wonderful. Tomorrow, yet another stream. I'm just going to give myself a bit of a break and then get back into working on stuff. You guys are wonderful. Thanks so much for watching. You guys are beautiful. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And yeah, I'll catch you guys all next stream. Alrighty? Alrighty, boys. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Yeah? I'll see you guys tomorrow. I was going to say for some reason weekend, but no, tomorrow. Yeah? Alrighty? Alrighty. You guys have a good one. Peace.
Pick a dream fruit, young one.